Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. How is everyone today? Just getting everything set up still. Hello, Tammy. Hello, Jen. Hello, hello. Oh, there's Jeannie. Good day, everyone. Waiting on no one. Just getting ready here. And Jen and Jeannie. All right, about to post the channel. Get people up here. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Oh, I didn't get it over here. Let me see. I guess I need to put it over here too, maybe. I'm number one. Lock that on the top. Pin message. There. There we have it. I think I'm all set. I think. Jen is number one. Jeannie's number two. How did you get to be number one? Hello, Tammy.
Hey, how are you?
Good, good, good. And you? You said you're
Still,
good? You
yeah,
still
still,
worried?
I'm still snowed in. My poor husband has been doing shoveling nonstop for days, and we're still not even halfway through.
Unsweet tea, Jeannie, and coffee.
I found these at Aldi's.
Tropical something.
Yeah, it's a tropical wave drink. There's no sugar, and I mean I read everything on it. It's literally there's really nothing in it but
Is it
tea.
like flavored water?
Yeah, almost. It's like an energy drink kind of thing. I don't know.
Oh,
It's all right. Jen's birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday, Jen.
happy birthday early, Jen.
Having difficulties with my camera today.
You're very blurry, but I don't know if it's you or if it's me.
It could be me.
Anyone else coming up? Jeannie? We got Tammy, Jen.
So
I
I did a Facebook interview today with one of my uh, friends that we both were incarcerated at the same place. So that was kind of neat. Um, just talking about like we were talking the mental health in the facilities and things like that. So that was kind of fun.
Hello, John.
Hey, John.
So who is this? You had an interview or you just got in contact with?
Well, no, so she does weekly Facebook lives
Oh,
for
that's right. You were talking about
yeah.
that the other
Yeah.
day. Yeah.
So we did that today, which was kind of interesting. Um
Good.
yeah. So we did that today. I'll meet with her again next week, so but I'm officially on spring break and I don't know what to do with myself.
Yeah, I used to get that way. Getting ready for bed, John says. He's been going to bed early. Finally.
Yeah, so supposedly our plow guy came today, looked at the end of our driveway and has to get a backhoe
Really?
because he can't get through it.
Wow.
Apparently.
Have
I
you
don't
had
know.
it plowed before? I would imagine you've had it plowed before.
Oh yeah, it's between you and I think it's an excuse, but
He just wants to get more money.
something. Yeah, my husband got not even halfway down our driveway and got stuck, so we backed the truck back up, and I'd go out and help him, but I don't have snow clothes to do that, so but
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. Our snow for now is gone, so I'm thinking hopefully it warms up because today it was still a little breezy, but not that bad, but freezing. And I want to get out and start walking, and I want to bring baby with me, but
yeah, our dogs still are having a hard time outside. But somebody said it's supposed to get like warm up here this weekend, so we'll have a lot of melting and then muck.
John says, finally got my wife to agree with putting the cats on a carnivore diet. Only took me years. They're going through carb withdrawals right now. Oh no. Better watch out. You might get attacked, John. Ugh.
So I found
Well,
those lobster tails on sale at Walmart this week. I made them tonight, and they weren't. Hi, Jeannie. They weren't nearly as good.
Hello.
some people swear by him, though, Tammy. Hello, Jeannie.
I didn't wash my hair today. It looks terrible, but anyway, there you go.
You don't look terrible.
Yeah, so I was not impressed with them at all. I probably won't buy them again.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a yawning already. Excellent.
And I shouldn't because I didn't get up till after 1 o'clock this afternoon. I slept for like 10 hours,
Okay.
so I should not be tired.
You must have needed it, so that's okay.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Barbara, it's all DC's fault pushing on getting balance in my life. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think everyone should really, especially
Yeah,
if they're trying to heal.
there
Yep.
definitely has to be a balance that I'm learning.
Yeah.
If you don't get sleep, that's when you do all your healing. I was always told you did all your healing while you were sleeping,
Mm.
or the majority of it anyway. Because
Mm.
of course you're doing some while you're awake because you got to eat, right? You got to eat the fat that helps heal you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And if you're a person that doesn't get very much sleep, you can't expect very much healing.
No, no. Well, I mean, if you don't get enough sleep, you feel crappy. You know that.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. I, I've been out and about exploring a couple of small country towns near me. I love doing that. Absolutely love it. But I stayed at a pub. And I told myself never to do that because it's always noisy at night, you know. Um, but anyway, there you go.
Did you have fun though?
Yeah, I loved it. Yeah, yeah. I love these little towns where, some of the buildings are deserted and you just wonder about the history and what it was like living there, in the 1800s, whatever.
Yeah, I like that too.
Very cool.
Hi,
Yeah.
Deb. Yeah, we have a old Sears Roebuck house here in the Crivets area, and it's run down. It's,
Mm,
nobody's living in it. Nobody's lived in it for years. People will go
yeah.
inside and take pictures, but I always wondered what it would look like restored and to its
Yeah. Yeah.
natural, you know, it's well over 100 years old, but
Mm. That's
it's
when I wish
really
I could go back in time, and
just,
be a fly on the wall.
yeah,
I know. I always think that too.
Yeah.
they used to have a garage where it had like an old time car in it too, that fell
Mhm.
down, and but this house is still standing. I'm like, man, to have a
Mm.
Sears Roebuck house that come in pieces and you build it yourself back then. That would have been amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw your first appearance on, not on Mitch's live. No, sorry, not Mitch. Bart K. Barb, you're in the chat. So did you get traumatized? Did he traumatize
Did he?
you?
Come here.
Did you see what he said to me?
Just remind me.
I said something about this is my first time.
Oh, and he said, "Well, it's everyone's first time because it's live." Yeah,
Yeah, it's everybody's first time.
yeah.
And I was like,
Yeah. Oh, he's a funny one. So, what did you think?
So there's the hubby. Everybody say hi to Brent.
Hubby,
hello.
Time.
Where's my hand at? I'm done. Shall I up here tonight?
Yeah, you don't need to go back out there.
I'm gonna.
The snow is crazy. I'm telling you. I've never, since I was a kid, have not seen a snowfall like this.
Yeah, it sounds it. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's cold here today, but well, not cold. It's cool. Hence my flannel. But the snow over there is just unreal.
Yeah.
You got 2 feet here.
But what I thought was real funny about him is he kept going on and on about Amy.
Yeah, it's like, do you not know who Amy is by now, Bart? Come on.
I'll maybe see it, but according to Joey, that guy's supposed to be here sometime tomorrow morning.
Supposed to be, but I don't believe it. We're talking about our plow guy.
All right, yeah. Goodness.
Yeah. So if not,
That must be so. Oh, jeez, I can never get my cameras backwards. I'm trying to dress myself.
Hi, this time is better.
I'll see if
Deborah,
he-
this and that.
Sure.
Deborah, this, that. Deborah's this, that. Okay. Oh, Bonbon's here. Bacon Run is here.
hi guys.
Debbie's here.
I love Donna Ray's cooking videos. They're short, to the point. They look pretty
Yeah, I
easy.
saw one the other day.
Hmm.
Just making sure I didn't forget anybody or miss anybody. Hello, everyone in chat. There you go. All right. Well, I put her bed up.
New one.
Yeah, her new one. Oh, you can't even see it. Never
Does she
mind.
like it?
She seems to like it. Let's see if I can show it to you this way. She's right there.
Oh, there she is. Hi baby. So she's got a little pug chihuahua in the bed up there, right there.
Yeah.
The bed is like 50 times bigger than her, though.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
She used to have like a little dome bed, and then baby is one of those dogs that likes to go down the shirt and sleep.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, she does.
I think my boots off and get a
okay.
little 50 pounds lighter.
Yeah.
Last night was late. Oh yeah, when you was here. Yep. I didn't watch any YouTube carnivore stuff. I just watched yarn stuff today. I said I need a break. I'm just gonna take a little break.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do some with my time off. I'm gonna do some of the healing humanity courses.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I keep forgetting they have courses.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna do some of those. Right.
Oh, I want a shirt from them.
Oh, you got it?
I finally got it. Of course, it's huge. I don't know what I was thinking,
That's all right.
but
Nice.
I was saying that
it's huge. Now in all fairness, it's not their fault. But I was thinking of a woman's size. I'm in a 3X, but I figured, I might want a little loose. It's summertime, so I got a 4X. Well, it's a 4X men's.
Well, it'll probably
All right.
shrink. It'll probably shrink because it doesn't have some cotton. It's more cotton than anything, right?
I hope it shrinks because, man,
Mm.
my husband said that would have never fit you, even when you was at your biggest. I was like, well, maybe I can wear it as a nightie, right?
Deb said that she watched a few Dave Mack videos today.
I watched a few Dave Mack videos today. Yeah, I took a break from all carnivore today. I got into writing some songs, then doing some crochet, and then just crochet videos. That's it.
Sometimes you need-
I think I just needed a break from it all.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to do that. I should probably clean up my closet too. That's been a thing that I've been putting off for months now.
Mhm.
It's time. Well, when we moved in here, they had a lot of like empty totes and stuff in the closet. So I want to take all those out and actually make room so I can eliminate some of the shelving I have outside my room and put it in my closet.
Yeah. You really got to be in the mood for stuff like that. Hey, yeah.
Yeah, it's got to get done.
Oh, we got Jen.
My OCD is a little. Hi,
Hello.
Jen.
Hello.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Hey, Jen.
Very loudly. I got to turn you down because you're very loud.
Sorry.
Jen's
That's all right. No.
Oh,
Huh?
I can hear you.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, okay then.
Hi,
I'm not
Kelly.
talking
I
to you
found
either.
I found a new microphone, y'all.
Oh,
There
good.
you go. It works. Let me tell you, it works. I had to turn you way down.
Sorry.
No, that's good. That's good.
Excellent. So Jen's nearly 65 years old.
Only
least for
tomorrow,
tomorrow.
Jenny. Then I'm
tomorrow.
going to be 44.
65,
Yep.
where it's at.
We're just 65 years old.
65 years old. And we have
I
Kelly
think
Lang.
I'll start going backwards too.
We have Kelly Lang in the house. Hello, Barb. Hope you're having a great evening. I am now. I got all my buddies up here.
Well, we love you too.
I have my days where I need a break too. Too many different views on the proper way to carnivore. It gets confusing and frustrating. Yes,
yeah.
and I've been very confused and frustrated with carnivore.
Well, yeah.
It depends on who you listen to. Like I watched one video and it's all got to do with how much fat does a person have to eat, to maintain health. And someone that's obese don't have to eat as much, but yet they all say you have to increase your fat in order to heal, but that's not always the case. So it's really frustrating when you're doing your research on it. And I know I've been doing my research on it for a couple of weeks, but everyone has a difference of opinion.
Well,
Yeah.
and it all goes back to, I've watched some where they're like, oh, you got to count your macros. I don't know how to do that.
Even if you did, it doesn't matter because
There could be stuff doing that. We never used to do that back way when. So, what I go by, if I eat too much fat, I'll be pooping it out loosely.
Right.
And it's like, okay, Jeannie, cut back a bit. It's not like it hurts me or it's just a bit yucky, but it's not like it causes me pain or anything, you know what I mean? So I don't worry about it. I just know, okay,
Yeah, that's how I always looked at it. But then you have some that says if you eat too much, you just got to start gaining weight. If you eat too much fat, and I'm like, I thought it didn't matter. But then some of them, when you ask that question, they'll say, well, it doesn't matter when you're just starting. But after you start, you cut it back. And so
I'm just starting, you know what I mean? And I still have trouble figuring out my protein to fat ratio. And I'm guessing I'm just kind of
Yeah.
doing like you do, Barb. If I'm feeling okay, I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing. If I'm not
Yeah,
feeling
yeah.
okay, then I need to start eliminating something. And it'll probably be dairy because I still do dairy.
When I did it that way, I had no problem. Oh, she
Yep.
left. Or did she get crash? I don't know. When, I forgot what I was thinking. Oh, when I was not caring about macros or anything, I was fine.
Yeah.
Mm.
I was once I started thinking, oh, I'm not eating enough, or I'm not meeting my macros, or when I got all that concerned and I was playing around with the numbers, and there is a formula that you can figure out. Once I started messing around, I've been
There we
gaining
go.
ever since. Now I can't get back to where I was before I started messing around. So I
Yeah.
gotta, like you said, Jeannie, just know
Yeah.
by how your body feels, because that's how
Yeah.
I've always done it. But then when I did that coaching class, it was, oh, you gotta do your macros. You might be not enough, and
Yeah, but they don't teach you how to do it.
Mm.
I mean, some of the videos I've watched are like, well, you got to count your macros. Well, what, huh?
yeah. Well, you can
So,
go out there. It's out there. You just have to research it. I can't remember what it is now, but it's out there. It's just,
yeah,
I'll tell you right now, it's not.
I don't think it
It's just
is feasible for
such
me.
bad.
You know what I mean?
I
I
could
mean, I
not be
couldn't.
bothered.
Yeah,
You might as well go back and count. You know, when we used to count bloody calories for
Yes,
F's.
I don't want to do all that. And that was the whole point of me doing
Yeah.
Carnivore, was because I
yeah,
didn't want to have to do all that. And what did I do? I started doing it and I messed everything up. Because
Yeah.
now
No.
I think I have to eat all kinds of fat when I don't, because my body's full of fat. Why would I eat
right.
more fat? It makes sense when you think about it.
Well, and the thing is
Yeah.
you go based on how you feel. You know, you're not going to eat a bunch of cheese bar because you know how your system is with cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, um, and
Mm.
I'm learning there's days where I need a little bit more fat, and there's days where it's like, nope, not today.
I think that there's a point that we all overthink things and we try to make it complicated when it's really just very simple.
Yeah,
Mm.
Deb, it does
Yeah.
become overwhelming for sure. I think that's why I'm really prone more to Carrie's site than I am anybody else's, because it's simple. He is to the point. He, goes and says, don't do this, do this. I think that's why I like him more than I do anybody, because everybody else I get confused.
Yeah. I don't watch him actually, but yeah, whatever works for you. You know, that's. Mm.
So who
I
do you
it.
who do you watch mostly, Jeannie, as far as
Well,
getting
I
carnivore
watch
or
that
keto
weird
information?
crocheting grandma bitch. Her. No, I watch lots. You know, everyone from Mitch, Bart, Kay, Juliet, Amy, Jerry.
So pretty much the same crowd as me.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why I never got into Kerry. Man, I can't even explain it. He just didn't grab me. You know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I think why I'm so into Carrie is because of Bob, and that's who he hooked me up with. I think if he would have hooked me up with somebody
yeah,
different, it might have been
Yeah, because
different.
you get that personal connection. For me,
Right.
it was the very first video I got hooked because of Bill Knott,
Right.
yeah,
because
yeah.
he does stories, and that's what hooked me up, was stories.
Hi, Spanky.
Oh, and Rick.
Bacon.
I love Rick too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bacon Runner says I use the old Lose It app.
it gives macros.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah. Couldn't-
No. Heck, I don't even know if my scale's right. I've been fluctuating so bad with my scale right now. I don't even know. We have a love-hate relationship, so I try not to
I
go
think
on it.
me and all scales have a love-hate relationship.
I think it's more
I mean,
difficult. There you
yeah,
go.
it's just, I don't know. I'm not,
But
like
for,
I said, I remind myself. I remind myself when I go on the scale that I'm doing this for healing. I'm not doing it for weight loss. If I shed a
Yeah.
few pounds, yay.
Yeah.
But there are days where I hop on that and I'm like, what do you mean? All I've eaten is this.
Yeah. I would put them in the closet that you're about to clean out and just
Yeah,
leave
right?
it. Yeah.
Okay, Molly, just a minute.
I did do a thing though with it's Copilot, so it's like chat GTP or whatever
Yeah,
that
I've
is.
got that.
Where
I don't use it.
I uploaded a picture of myself and asked it to give me my goal weight, and it says anywhere between 130 and 140. So I'm like, okay, we'll see.
I wouldn't trust it. Seriously, I wouldn't trust anything
No,
like that. Yeah.
no.
Yeah, I
mean,
But
would.
it was
Yes.
Check your
it's
text.
just funny,
Becky just text you.
we did the same thing Grandma
Mom.
did, uploaded like a picture from when I was incarcerated to a picture now, and
Sorry.
then what did I look like,
Sorry, I didn't think you
at my
heard
goal
me.
weight. And
No, I
Jen's,
didn't.
Jen's having a good lesson down there.
I ate
Yeah.
an insane amount of
Sorry,
fat.
guys. I was talking to Mama.
Yeah, that's okay, Jen. Insane amount of fat. Well, bacon runner, Donna, you run all the time, so
Yeah, you
work it
run
off.
and you're real super thin too.
Hey, Pretzel Pete.
It's so fun to talk to AI assistants. They are hilarious. I wanted to shoot mine today.
I couldn't be bothered. I'm not going to encourage AI BS, that kind of BS.
I was trying to get a thumbnail and I wanted it a certain size. And it kept repeating the same size over and over again. And I'm like, I want it this size. And I'd say, are you broken? No, I'm not broken. Oh, you would like a certain size.
Hey, Bob, are you retarded?
When I was doing I had to do something with AI for accounting. I had to come up with a cold brew coffee design. And talking to this thing was like, I might as well have been talking to my granddaughter to design this because it was not understanding. Finally, I get so frustrated, I started swearing at it, literally.
I mean, when it will eventually, you just have to like wake it up or tell him that he's stupid. You have to actually get after it in order for it to say, "Oh, you want you want this?" It's like a kid. It really is like a stubborn kid that doesn't want to do what you want it to do.
Yeah. So let's see. Peter says, "How are you, beautiful ladies, doing on a fine Wednesday?"
What a smoocher he is.
I know. Debbie agrees with Jeannie as far as AI. And then Spanky's like, Peter, you big suck up. Hey, sometimes it works, Spanky. And then Debbie's asking, does anyone remember their first Carnivore meal? Mine was a AAA roast from Walmart. I slow cooked it and ate half of it. Wasn't hungry for 6 hours. No food noise.
Oh God, I don't recall. Probably hamburgers or something.
Yeah, I think mine was a power bowl. It was eggs and burger.
Yeah, probably just a steak. Because I've always eaten meat. I've never been vegetarian or vegan. So,
yeah, mine. I'm just now getting to a place where I don't have food noise, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, y'all know me. I'm not carnivore. I'm just me. I do what I can, but I'm not carnivore. Not really.
Yeah.
Shame on you. Shame on you.
You know that.
I know that. I'm teasing you. But I love it when you come on and said, I had a carnivore meal today.
I guess for me, it was like healing, Once I started not feeling the inflammation in my shoulders, that was like my kicker, the thing that made me continue.
Yeah.
Shame, Jen, shame. He thinks his first carnivore meal was a New York strip steak or a T-bone.
Shame, shame, Jen. Everyone's saying shame, shame now, Jen.
Oh well, let him say
What
it.
can I say, Spank?
Debbie Spanky's was my first was 3 ribeyes.
God, I couldn't eat 3 ribeyes in one sitting.
Right now they're so expensive here in Wisconsin. There's no way I'm buying any.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Finally.
Jeannie, I gotta say something. I love that purple shirt you have on. It is beautiful.
I know. I was thinking that too. It's so pretty.
Different flowers. Thanks, Jen.
Hi,
Yeah,
Holly.
quite pretty.
She's got a couple of them that she wears that I think is very pretty. It's like, I want that top. I want that top.
Well, how much you want for it?
Yeah. Going cheap at $1,000, Barb. It's all yours.
Yeah, it's a cheap one. It's a cheap one now.
Well, Papa Carnivore said something to you, Jen. I started as dirty keto, then went lean keto, then ketovore, then carnivore. Clean keto, not lean.
Hey, Lewis.
Oh, Lewis is here. Hi, gals. Just stopping in to say hello. Well, hello.
Hello.
Lewis, hello. There's a sale on T-bone steaks for $4.95 a pound near me here in South Florida. I'm gonna pick
Must be
some up
nice.
this weekend. Oh,
That sounds
$4.95.
good. Is that good?
That is pretty darn good, considering
Yes.
you can get anything underneath.
Yeah.
What, $10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And T-bone is a good steak because it's got two, parts of it. What is it? A filet
I think
mignon and something else. It's got two different kinds of, because of the T-bone. Each side of the teeth is a different kind of meat. Very good just on its own.
That's filet mignon, Barb.
Filet mignon. There you go. Thank you, Jen.
that you wrap in some bacon. Yum.
Mm.
Yeah. Like I said, I was not impressed with my lobster tails I got on sale.
Personally, I'd rather have prime rib.
Oh, did you hear? Have you heard what's going on right now? All the ranchers in Nebraska. Now, I don't know if we get our meat from Nebraska or not, but all the fields, all where the cows go and eat, they're all up in flames right now. 95% of all the ranchers' fields are on fire right now.
Oh, what a coincidence.
I know, right?
Jesus.
And I'm like, what the hell? So I'm thinking, guess what? Meat prices is probably going to go sky high since it's all over the news.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you better grab that T-bone while you can because tomorrow is probably going to be triple.
Yeah. So Spanky, the lobster tasted fishy. I broiled it like the instructions said, but I don't know. I don't know. I did something wrong or it just was not good and it needed to. That's why it was on sale.
Well, I'm from somewhere, Maine, where that's where you get lobsters, and my dad was a lobsterman. You never buy a dead lobster.
Yeah. And I know that.
And that's why you never buy a dead lobster. And especially not a dead lobster tail. I guess you can't find a live lobster tail, but
It was one of those things. I had it once and I found it pretty boring. I thought, what's the big fuss about this crap?
Well, what a lot of people do is they'll take that lobster and throw it in a pot of water and boil it to death because they don't know how long so you're really just boiling away all the good flavors. So instead, if you take that lobster, you put a lemon on its nose. I don't know why you put the lemon on its nose, but that's just what you're supposed to do. And then you put in a couple of potatoes, a corn cob, And that lobster, even though it's still live, you close that, you put it all in a Ziploc bag. You close that bag and leave it open about an inch. Put it in the microwave for 8 minutes exactly.
Jeez. Really?
Yes, and
Yeah,
you're not getting rid of any of the juices from the lobster. It's all right there, and it's so flavorful. It's
yeah.
the
I mean,
best way that I have found to eat lobster. My dad gave me that trick years and years and years ago when I was like 12, when
Really?
probably when microwaves first came out, and
I
he's
think
been doing it ever since. And that's how I cook mine. I never boil it in water.
I think
Well, that makes sense.
yeah, and
I
I think
did when
that's
I didn't have a microwave. Let's put it that way.
yeah. I
That
started out
doesn't
with
sound very
Hunter versus
carnivore.
Farmer diet, which
Well, I
but
wasn't a carnivore back in those years.
carnivore then. You could still do it with that stuff. You're just not gonna put in the potatoes and get the starches.
Yeah,
Um,
it's just that back
but
then
yeah,
that's how we did it.
but I'm one of those ones that even if I'm eating fish, it can't have that like fish after taste that you get. I don't like that. Um,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, I'm just weird.
Hmm.
I don't like
You know, I
strong
like
fish
my
taste.
shrimp. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm
Ooh,
just
a
like,
baby
okay.
lobster. I just threw up in my mouth, Spanky said.
Oh, it was bad. I mean, for me, not the other the guys in the house didn't complain, but I didn't. I was not impressed.
Nah, I've had lobster so much in my lifetime, I don't even crave it anymore. I've had it
Really?
so much.
I had it
Yeah,
once and that was enough.
and like I
For
said,
me,
I
it's
don't.
put so much work to a lobster
Yeah.
and not enough meat to satisfy me because I'm still hungry after I eat the lobster.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
yeah. Oh, yeah.
the
So
tails
it's
aren't
like
that
there's
big. I
not
mean,
enough, and it costs so much money. I used to
Yeah.
go down to the dock and pick up a lobster for like $2,
Mm.
$1.50 to $2. I remember doing that, and oftentimes I could get them free because I was the lobsterman's daughter. So
Mm.
that was
Yeah.
insane to me when you go and it's like $25 a pound. It's like, are you insane?
Mhm.
right.
Now I'm sure it's
Oh,
even higher.
Patty. Hi, Patty. She's like ocean roast.
Roach, like cockroaches. Because they eat
Yeah.
all the crap
Now
off
the ocean's cockroach.
the
That's
bottom,
right.
don't they? Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't normally buy stuff like that, but it was on sale, so it was like, oh, I'm gonna treat her.
Mm.
I'm gonna get us a treat or whatever. Yeah, no
Yes, I need more meat.
more. Yeah, though there
Eat a
wasn't much
pile of
there.
smelly sardines. Come on.
Ugh,
That's
no
what she said,
sardines.
Spanky. That's what she said.
I was waiting.
Always loves. Papa says I've always loved meat, eggs, butter, and seafood my entire life. I and do too really no veggies.
Um, Getting back to what you said, Tammy. Uh, has Does anyone remember Carol Burnett? Well,
Hmm.
there was a skit between C and Harvey Korman where where um where Harvey was a priest and she was she was I forget what she fed him, but she was trying to get him to eat something. He was like, "It's gonna taste fishy. It's not gonna taste fishy." And then she finally gets it into his mouth, and he goes, "Hey, that doesn't taste fishy. I wonder why." And then she says, "It's a real cutlet, you asshole."
I love the ones where he falls down the stairs as the old guy.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
I love the Carol Burnett show.
Yeah, I wasn't
Barb,
big into it.
how Barb, that's how I feel about chicken wings. They're expensive and are mostly bones, Holly says.
Well, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Chicken thighs are the best, I reckon.
Fine.
Or legs, drumsticks.
Yeah. I like eating a lot of chicken. I like chicken.
Yeah, I do too.
Air fried chicken wings with salt. I get them sometimes. I'll probably buy some tomorrow because I haven't had chicken wings in a long time. And it's such a quick and easy meal. You just throw them in the air fryer with some salt.
Yeah, I
You
don't
know,
know.
Barb, that's how I feel about chicken wings. They are expensive and mostly bones. Well, I like them for a change, and I think that you can get a big bag. They're on sale for like $10. They used to be super expensive, but they've come down on their price drastically this past year. I don't know why, if there's an abundance of chicken or what.
Yeah, um,
Spanky,
Mm.
Spanky, behave. Jeannie. Jeannie likes thighs. Geez, surprise, surprise. Hee hee.
I love
Yes.
chicken drumsticks. That's what I had tonight was chicken drumsticks, but I baked them in the oven.
There's better parts than that. No, shut up. Nice weather we're having.
Yeah.
Drumsticks
No,
going for
no, not nice.
89 cents a pound.
Hey, that's all right. That's got to be all right, hey? Mm. Yeah, they're probably, well, chicken's probably cheap because they're encouraging you to eat not as nutritious meat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, if you talk to my husband's rheumatologist, he just wants me to eat white meat.
No, of course. Of course. Yeah.
Like,
Gee,
what?
it just gets so frustrating and so tedious, these ignoramuses, eh? Like, oh,
Yeah. So I agreed with him. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I said, that is not a real Mediterranean diet. If you look up a real Mediterranean diet, it's
mm,
focused around meat.
mm. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Okay, Jen. But
Hi,
yeah.
Did you
lamb.
say okay, John?
No, I said, okay, Jen.
Oh, I thought you said okay, John. I was gonna say, I don't see that post. Oh, and then again, I don't have live chat on either, so maybe I need to change
Oh,
that.
God.
I'm looking all through it, and I'm like, I don't see it.
Did you see the Kilts video with that vegan Indian fella?
I was gonna watch it because I heard so many channels are talking about that, and
Yeah.
I just can't
It's
do it
hard.
because it was about a month ago. Kills had somebody that was on the channel that was also that ate differently, and he was so stupid and arrogant that I stopped watching it and left. And now he's got a vegan on there that's trying to sell his book, promote his book, and I'm
Yeah.
like, why is he doing vegan? Why
I
is
don't
he
know.
promoting someone that's a
Something,
vegan? So I'm not even
yeah,
interested in it. I don't want
something,
to.
yeah,
I'm not
somebody
going to
said,
do the diet. I'm not interested in the book.
no. Somebody said maybe he's trying to expose the madness about it.
Yeah, I don't
Maybe.
know if he did or not. I
You
know.
know,
I
if he's that
just
keen.
there's so many other people that I would rather watch.
Oh, yeah, I just had to
You
out of
know
curiosity.
that's that would be Kills is someone that I watch if I'm bored and I want something to watch.
Yeah,
Otherwise, I would rather watch reruns of Thomas's channels or Amy's or ones that I can't get to. I haven't
Right.
been able to watch. Then watch something.
yeah. I'm not a big Kilts fan, actually.
I like Kilts.
I don't dislike him. I'm just not a
You
big
know why I
fan.
like Kilts is because he'll give me ideas by his lectures on
Yeah.
things to do songs on for the Carnivore community.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's so, bam and pow, and, he's
Yeah.
very dramatic. So
Yeah.
I like him for that. And I love that he is helping people be able to, the fertility side
Oh, of course. Yeah.
too,
Yeah.
by using
Yeah.
Carnivore.
That's
I like
amazing.
all that part, but some of
Mm.
his interviews, I'm like, why?
Why? Yeah. Just why? Well, as I
I
say,
don't get it.
he's trying to say, do you believe the crap that's coming out of this person's mouth?
Yeah,
I don't know.
And I can understand that, and I can respect that. It's just I don't want to waste my time listening to someone.
Well, it's like
I'll get
obviously,
angry. I'll be like, "Are you
obviously,
that stupid?"
yeah.
That's me in the news.
Kilts is not going to be a Bart K, obviously, but
No,
it's
he'll
like,
stand there and listen to it. And,
yeah, exposing it in a different way, in a kind way, perhaps.
yes, and I just
Well, and yeah, maybe allowing you guys to it'll form your own opinions about stuff, you know.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
when you're trying to do, like for me, when I'm trying to do the carnivore, having the other noise that goes with it is hard because you don't know, kind of like Debbie was saying earlier, you know, it's frustrating because you're like, no,
yeah,
that's you're told this and then somebody's telling you this, and yeah.
yeah.
Maggie says, "Gee, tell us what you really think, Barb."
Yeah.
What pisses him? What pisses me off? The Costco in the USA has a ton more variety of products compared to Canada Costco. Oh, I didn't realize that.
Mhm.
Then that means you just need to come to the States once in a while. Can you get it transport it back, or are there rules for that? I wonder.
Mhm. That's a good point.
You know,
Yeah,
because
but
like,
with what the cost it would take for him to come to the States
oh
to
yeah,
go shop at Costco, he
Yeah,
would just save money just going to his local store.
right.
Unless he's
it's
just is coming here for a vacation, is killing two birds with one stone type of thing.
Well,
But then
my
he would have to do um, he'd have to also buy a membership. Would they even accept a membership from another country?
from a yeah, right.
yeah. Who knows? Yeah, yeah.
I know, like when my grandparents would
Well, hello.
when my grandparents would come up from Ohio up here by us in the Crivets area, they would have to stop like and get their cheese from Lena, and then they'd go to another store before they headed back because they had to bring stuff back for people from Wisconsin.
Mhm. Yeah.
But, baby, what you doing? How you like your new bed, baby?
She seems to like it. She hasn't got off from it since I put it up for her. That was right around, well, it's before we ate. So,
It must be comfortable.
do you like your new bed?
Yeah, she might
DC,
like
hey
it.
David, how are you, mate?
Hi, Dee.
Oh,
Miss
DC rebuilding's here. That's kind of early for him, I thought. Well, I guess not. Maybe it's early in the morning for him or something, right? No?
No, it's nearly 1 p.m. here, so it'd be about nearly 12 p.m. for him.
Oh, he's on his lunch then.
Mm.
Oh man.
Mm.
I gotta do this.
Working on your blanket.
Work on my blanket. Well, I have a new blanket that I'm also playing around with, but you have to do reading.
Oh.
And then you have to play around with what it is they're saying. And I don't feel like playing around. I just want to crochet.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
DC is just having a bite of lunch steak and bone marrow. There you go.
Ooh. That sounds yummy.
Mm.
I haven't done bone marrow before, so I don't know about that.
Neither have I, actually, Tammy. I'm sure I'd like it, but I tried to. Oh, I lie. I bought some from, I don't know, some shop, and I think it had a lot of crap in it, and I didn't like the taste of it. But I've never cooked it out of the meat and had it,
Yeah,
or the
me
bone.
neither. I mentioned to certain shops around here that get, the bulk meat in. Hey, do you have, bones so I can do bone marrow? They
Mm.
look at me like I'm
Yeah.
crazy. So.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, no doubt. Mm. Or maybe you should just say, do you have any bones? I want it for my dog or something.
Yeah. Yeah. I might have to.
Mm.
Now, usually people want bones to make bone broth, not for the bone marrow.
Or you can just say that, I guess. Unless you
Yeah.
don't mind being called
But
crazy.
then again, it depends on where you're at because that's what I asked for was bones for bone broth.
So he cooks it, then chills it, very creamy with salt. Almost like a Jello, then, DC.
Mm.
I know when I bought that bone broth from Walmart, that was actually really good. I would warm that up and do the pork rinds. That was
I
good.
got like 3 quarts of bone broth in the fridge
The
that I
stuff I
did up
bought,
the other day.
was I didn't like it at all, so I gave up. But that was store bought, so yeah.
I make it to do some
Good night, everyone
like
from
soups and
Summer.
stuff with.
Yeah, it'd be good for that.
Good night, dude.
Yeah.
Good night, everyone from South Alberta. Good night, Deborah.
Early on, Deborah said she's 65 too, so it's going around.
Oh, it's contagious. 65 years old. It's contagious.
Oh, he said when hot the texture's like Jello, but when chilled it's solid like cold fat. Oh,
What fat? Yeah, yeah.
interesting.
Mm.
Yeah, that's one thing I haven't done yet. I think I have a couple roasts in the freezer. I think I'm gonna pull those.
Did you say that you did up some ox tails?
Me?
Yeah. Was it
No.
you?
No,
who
I
was-
haven't. I've never tried oxtail. That's one thing I'd
Oh,
like
okay. I thought it was somebody was saying because I was going to say that's what I make my oxtails is what I make my bone broth.
I think that was Amy that was gonna do oxtail.
No. Yeah, it could have been. I had that as a kid. I'll have to get some and try because I remember it being quite yummy.
And then I know Amy was doing that tongue at one point. Not much taste.
I remember someone was saying, and I don't remember who it was, but someone was saying, "Oh, I wouldn't do an oxtail. All the cows poop on their tails or something." I think that was Spanky.
Probably sounds like him.
I remember that was being said.
You know, he probably has a point. I don't know. I don't think it's ever killed anyone, so it's all good, I think.
Oh, look at that. She went right back in her bed. I thought she was going to come and try to get into. Baby, I'm going to miss you.
Yeah, what if she likes the bed better than you, Barb?
I know. This is not cool.
Yeah,
she
Spanky's
went right
like, yep,
back in
that was
there.
me.
You've
Not
been
much.
replaced.
I've
Not
been
much.
replaced.
So good. So good with salt and some may eat
Tabasco.
sauce with Tabasco. Yeah, I don't like Tabasco.
Who was it that was going to be making something out of oxtails? Do you remember, Spanky? I freeze my bone broth in 1 cup molds, perfect size to use when cooking, and it's my dog's favorite treat. Oh, what a great idea that is.
Lucky little puppy.
Right. I don't know. My dogs have been getting pretty lucky with, certain scraps here too, as far as carnivore goes. More so than what they normally would.
I bet they're happy about that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And right now they're just exhausted trying to get through the snow to do their businesses.
Oh man, that's amazing. Wow.
Yeah, it's
Well, because of the wind, our outdoor umbrella is laying on my patio, just laying there, and Money went out and peed all over it today. I'm like, what the hell are you thinking? Why would you pee on an umbrella? So,
because it probably had a different scent on it, and he wanted to mark his scent.
Possibly, yeah. They like doing that.
So the other day,
that's disgusting.
yesterday when Brent was out, he took the dogs because he was gonna walk to the mailbox. Which I'm like, okay, this should be interesting. We're like literally, 3 feet, 4 feet of snow, and the dogs get outside, and our little pug Chihuahua, he looks at the little path and he stays in the path. Then there's Dixie, who all you see is this orange mound.
Your Chihuahua will go out in that.
He'd
Our
get
pug
buried.
Chihuahua, yeah.
My Chihuahua will not. She
You'd
will
lose it.
not. She'll go out and barely touch the snow on the top step and be like, nope, and turns around, goes back in the house.
I'm a princess.
Um, All right, good night, Donna.
See you, Donna. Keep the cooking videos coming. I love them.
I would pee on an umbrella. Okay, Spanky.
Well, I know that Spanky does.
He says LOL on that. Yeah, so then poor Chance, who's the older one, he's looking at the snow like, I really need to go, but I really don't want to walk in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be good to get plowed out. We've been plowed in for about a week now.
Far out.
It'll be a week Friday that the snow came in, so.
That would get you after a while. That would.
Yep.
Yeah.
Told my husband I'm gonna see if I can find a snowblower cheap, so then we don't have to wait for somebody.
Yeah.
4 days till the move. Whoop whoop.
Yeah, exciting.
6 days till the move.
Is it 6 days? Oh, I thought it said 4. 6. He says 6. Okay, I was trying to give you a little extra few days there, Spanx.
Yeah, those last few days are such a. I remember when we were moving, and those last couple of days, the house is empty. Everything's in the trailer except for our bed, and pretty much that's it. Is our bed and a couple of chairs left out. Just waiting till we could move.
Yeah.
It's the unpacking for me. When you get somewhere and you have every room to unpack, it's like was daunting for me.
Yeah, I don't like doing that either.
I prefer that to packing because it's a new place. It's exciting, I guess, but the packing is painful.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, it really is.
When we moved into the one place, what I did was I could get in there early, so I would bring a load, put it away, bring a load, put it away, and then the last load was just the basic stuff, So it made my brain not so hectic. Now that the 21,000 was figured out to be wrong.
Oh, right, yeah.
Unpacking and finding new spots for stuff. Yeah, true.
Everyone wants to rip you off these days. Like, bloody hell.
Yeah. They just don't. I don't know. We called one place to come plow us, and he wanted $120 for a 600 feet driveway. I think is what it is, but it has like a teardrop.
I don't know.
Whatever happened to just set a price, come in and do the driveway instead of
exactly. Yeah.
I'm gonna charge you XYZ for 600 feet. Who can he really measure 600 feet? Is someone gonna go out there and make sure he plowed 600 feet?
Yeah,
it's just it's irritating because the gentleman that we live with has gotten him and his family, when they lost their house fire, got pretty much screwed with the insurance. They had insurance, but people took advantage of them when they put this new house in. It's just been crazy.
Yeah.
And I can only say so much, So because
Fancy getting ripped off
Oh,
by
it
an
irritates
insurance
me.
company. Fancy that, eh? Jeez.
Yeah, and then the people that were supposed to take care of the house just buried it instead of taking it out. It's just a whole bunch of.
Yeah.
whole bunch of stuff, and if
Yeah.
I had the number to the plow guy, him and I would be having a conversation. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Yeah. Sometimes you don't know how hard to push, hey? You know.
Yeah, and I can get a little. I can kind of get mean if I need to,
Yeah. Yeah.
which I try not to anymore. But
Mm. Sometimes it's hard. That's what she said. Mhm.
yeah, right. Beat you to it, Spanky.
Yes. Well, tradespeople around here, I don't know what they do, but I mean, it's a small town, right? So there's probably a shortage, blah, blah. But things take forever to be done. Absolutely forever. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So,
You pervert.
perverts.
We are not.
It's your imagination again.
you wish, Spanky, you wish.
What are you doing, Chance? You act like it's 100 degrees in the house. What's wrong, dude?
How many are watching? 30 are watching.
So did you have to show them paperwork about that the 21,000 there, Spanky?
Oh, we got Jen back.
Yeah, she said she had to take her dogs out.
My innocent pure morals are shaken to the core.
Somebody's got to teach you, Spanky. Somebody's got to teach you.
Oh, it says we got 30 people in here and it's so quiet.
Yeah. Where are they?
I know. 30
Hello?
people
Can y'all
in.
hear me okay?
Yeah,
Yep.
you're loud and clear.
So there's 30 people in here and only 9 likes. Go smash the like button for Gramma, guys.
I have already.
Okay, good. I'm glad, Spanky, because that's ridiculous.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, now we got 32.
Mm.
Wow. Did you see Thelma? Is that Thelma? Thelma Sosa. Hello from Chicago. Well, hello. Hello,
Welcome.
hello.
Welcome.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard of or seen anyone come in from Chicago.
No.
Jen's coming in.
Sorry, I don't know what happened.
Are you hitting the wrong buttons again, Jen?
Quite all right.
Probably.
Welcome to the madness. That's right. Welcome to the madness.
Good, Spanky. Scare her off already. Good on you, mate.
We're
Right.
actually quiet tonight. Come on now.
We are, yeah.
There's no tears rolling down the face because of laughter. We're pretty loaded.
I watched some of Grandma's thing yesterday on replay, and I come in on the bloody tampon concept.
You came on that one?
Poor Thomas,
there's just...
poor Thomas and Spanky sitting there like stun marks.
I know.
Now you know what we had to go through, fellas.
How are you
Have a
ladies doing?
nice
I'm so
yourself.
excited. I just started on my crochet journey. Well, welcome on your journey.
Awesome.
Some crochet, some don't. Some just hang out with us.
I'm too
Yeah, I'm
fumbly
not clever
fingers
enough
I
to
to
haven't
do
do.
so.
seen Debbie yet. Debbie usually crochets. I haven't seen Bon Bon. Or has Bon Bon been in here? I think I
Bonbon was
saw
in.
Bon Bon.
Yeah, she's in here, I think. Bonbon, you still here or did you leave?
She's probably one up in the watching crocheting while she's watching. I am just here
Probably
as
too.
eye candy. That's right.
Spanky.
Spanky is our eye candy.
He keeps us on our toes.
Yeah,
He
I'm
does.
Oh,
crocheting.
she's
Yeah.
crocheting.
You can tell all the quiet ones are crocheting, except
Well,
for
you
me
know,
because I have
Spanky.
to type.
Yes, yes, Jen, we do. He's a naughty boy. Is that Spanky?
That's right.
Spanks. We'd miss him though.
Bobby, right. I'm listening and crocheting. Yep.
He's
Oh,
like
there's
my.
Terry. It's odd to see you in the house. I'm more used to the out on the porch in the dark videos.
Yes.
Get on the
Oh,
panel,
Terry.
Debbie.
We're hoping she won't fall over. Hey, Terry.
Well, we got room for two more.
Yep.
Two more up here if someone wants to come up and chit
Oh,
chat.
yeah. Maybe
Not
Debbie's actually
tonight,
trying to.
Terry. I would, Terry, but it's too cold out there.
Yeah.
Dixie.
It's like freezing.
It's been
Sounds
crazy
like.
for sure.
I
Dixie,
wanted to go
Dixie.
for a walk today and I just couldn't do it. I couldn't, it was just too cold. What
It
it
was so
was I
windy.
went out to the garage to my freezer and I thought I was going to froze my titties off. That's how cold it was.
Yeah, yeah.
And I had to run, get what I wanted out of the freezer, and run back in the house. And I said, "It's freaking cold out there. I am not going out there again."
Yeah.
It was bad, and I had a jacket on.
I haven't been outside since the snow fell. Because I'll fall down.
Yeah. Well, Amy, I didn't know you saw Amy's little. She went for a drive first, and it's like, oh my God, how can you see? And then she went for a little walk, not a long one. It looked, yeah, freezing as anything.
I just don't want to. I don't want to deal with that ice cold.
No.
And I love my walking videos. I'm even cold sitting in this room tonight. I'm like, where's my sweater?
Well, it can't last forever.
Yeah, spring's gotta
Like,
come soon.
gotta-
I'm telling you.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
ridiculous. If I wanted to walk, I could. I'm sure there's nowhere to walk on the road.
Yeah.
Where's a Dixie? Where's a Dixie? Hi, Chance. My dog thinks she's a lap dog. She's, 35 pounds and she wants to come on my lap. Ugh.
You need a chihuahua.
Oh, no, I have enough animals right now. Trust me, I look at the adoption. We have a shelter not too far from us, and I look at their site all the time, and I'm like, yep, nope, nope, oh, please, nope.
Yeah. Oh,
Can't.
that would probably break my heart. Yeah.
Well, and the lady that runs the shelter, all I gotta do is tell her what I'm looking for, and she'll keep an eye out and then let me know if she has something. But
Oh yeah.
yeah, 3 dogs, 6 cats, and a
Oh,
guinea pig
oh
is
God.
more than enough.
Oh yeah, 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 absolutely.
I'm patiently waiting for my grandcats to go home,
Mm.
but daughter wants grandson to get a little stronger, so
Yeah.
That video you posted of you flipping out a Walmart was priceless on Facebook. Made me laugh, Spanky.
Was it actually
you
Terry
moving,
or an
Jen?
AI image?
Really?
I don't think I saw it.
I can't imagine Terry doing that.
No, it was probably the AI thing, I'd imagine.
Oh, it was Terry.
No, I'll have to look. I'll have to. I didn't see that, Spanky. I'll have to check that out. Actually, I can't imagine Terry doing that. She's pretty feisty.
Aren't we
It was
all?
a tweaker bitch, she said. What, Jen?
Hell no, it wasn't me. Good Lord, it was a
Tweak a
tweaker
bit.
bitch.
I don't know
Well,
what that is.
they shouldn't
Shut up,
have taken
Spanky, or I'm gonna kick you. Gonna kick
Yes.
your ass. Uh,
Terry, do you have 4 crawling birds, 2 turtle doves, a partridge in a pear tree? Never mind. It sounded better in my head.
I think it.
Reverend,
I
yeah.
think Jen
Yeah,
must
that's funny, Jen.
that went right over my head.
Woo.
Yeah.
let me tell
I'm
you.
just a dumb Aussie. Mm.
And then I'm waiting patiently. It sounds wrong. It's gonna sound horrible, but this poor guinea pig. It's like, can we please like find a home because I really am over it.
Really? You could eat it.
Yeah, no.
Really? Oh, poor little guinea pig.
And then you have my granddaughter who loves capybaras. She thinks Oma's gonna get her a capybara, which is like a huge guinea pig. It's the biggest
Oh my
rodent.
God! No, no, no,
Yeah, no. Nope.
no.
Yeah.
What a strange thing to want. That's unusual.
She saw one and she thinks it's cool, but the minute I pull the guinea pig out of the cage here, she's like, "No, grandma, no, Oma." So
Really? No, I want one 100 times as big, Grandma.
yeah. I want one I can ride. Not.
Oh, dear.
She didn't call me today and tell me to stay inside today. During the snowstorm, Jeannie, I don't know if you heard, but she kept calling me, "Oma, don't go outside. You fell down."
Hmm. Yeah,
That
well,
is
I
so
tell you,
cute.
it is dangerous walking on not so much soft snow, but the icy parts. It is bloody dangerous. Yeah,
Well, and there's ice underneath all of that snow.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because it was melting and stuff. So
Mm, mm,
yeah, and I'm gonna end up having, I think, to go out tomorrow and help him shovel
mm,
for a little bit because
yeah.
he hasn't gotten far in the shoveling because it's so heavy.
Mm. Jeannie, not eating the pet pig. Drop it. All right, Spanky.
No pet pig.
It'll just be a
That's what she
mouthful.
said.
I'm gonna send the pet pig to Spanky
It'll just be an entree anyway.
and an appetizer.
I hope you know how to season it.
Hey,
Put a little cheese on it.
we figure it out.
Jeannie, not eating the pet pig. Drop it.
Yeah, I was kind of getting excited before the snow came to do the yard cleaning and getting all that done, and picking up stuff from the wintertime, and now it's like, well, guess we can't see it, out of sight, out of mind for another couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Ah,
Barbara, how does baby like her new bed?
well, she hasn't got out of it since she had it.
I'm thinking she likes it just fine.
Normally, she's would be out here by now, jumping in my shirt. No, she's I think enjoying her bed. It's real soft, very soft. I see your butt.
I wouldn't mind getting in that thing. That thing was comfortable.
It's a lot bigger than her house. It takes up more space on my desk. I take out all my songbooks and put them on my shelf right there.
I think Barb's getting replaced, to be quite honest.
What's
I think,
that?
she's, I think
Hey,
you've been
Thomas, what's
replaced,
up?
Barb. You're not getting your baby back.
I'm thinking not.
Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball.
Little ball of fur.
I gotta take a picture of this.
Purr.
There's your next short.
It better not, Spanky, it better not snow anymore. I'm over it. I'm done. We got enough. It can melt snow.
Yep. Yep.
I mean, when the plow guy's got to come in with a dozer, we have a problem.
Mm. Hey, Thomas.
Hi, Thomas. How was work?
Where is it? Where'd it go?
Where'd it go?
Where'd my picture go?
It was good. Well, that's good. I'm glad it was good for you, that it wasn't too crazy. She's laying in. Aw.
She's baby.
Laying in her bed.
Oh,
I woke her up when I.
she's asleep.
She's just laying
It
there.
looks like she loves it.
Hi, Chancers.
Yeah, I'd say she loves her bed.
Yeah.
Leanne did a good job.
Oh, Thomas is in here.
Hi, Tom. Yeah,
Yes,
Thomas
yes,
came
we
in.
said that.
Tammy, you got a shitload of snow. Gonna take a while to melt. Hopefully, you do not get any more snow. Hopefully, it's the end.
We best not.
It was good. Join the party panel, Thomas. He was online all day while at work, Thomas. He was online. Who was online all day? What did I miss? Soft kitty, warm kitty, little
What
ball.
did you miss? Well, I got up in my chair and did a funky dance.
1-900 number, Thomas. 1-900 number.
Oh, dear.
Little tricky.
It's 1800 here. Anyway,
It's what? 1-800?
yeah, 1800.
Oh,
Not that I ever,
1800.
not that I
Oh,
ever
I thought
caught.
you meant it was the year 1800. I was about to say
No,
it's 2026.
yeah, it's 1800. Yeah, I'm going back in time.
Right. Alrighty, guys, it's time for me to get off of here if I'm going to get anything done this week.
Alrighty.
So I will
All
talk
right.
to you guys tomorrow. Bye, guys.
All right,
Bye.
girl. See ya.
And all that.
1-800 call Jeannie. Now we know what you do.
Yeah, I'm not really retired, Spanky.
Not Tammy. Cheers. Damn cute dog.
Damn cute dog.
Oh, look at that. She's hugging her blanket.
Oh,
That's a great pit photo too. How am I gonna do all this, baby?
oh, oh, that's a pretty cat. Look at his face. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, this is my kitty tiger.
Yeah. Beautiful. Hello, kitty.
He's a lilac point Siamese, and I think he wants to go.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Blue eye. Beautiful blue eyes.
He's my buddy.
Mm.
That's what
Yeah,
he is.
he's a lovely looking cat.
Yeah, he's my buddy.
Yeah.
He's in my lap right now, off camera.
Right. Another short coming up, Barb.
Yep.
Keep short.
I gotta do them at least 10-15 seconds long.
Yeah.
She's always laying down because she doesn't really get up and do anything. And it's so hard if she's on me playing with me for me to get a video of her. So it's like they're always her laying down,
Yeah.
right?
Mm.
You look just so comfy. She does.
Mm. What are you going to do if she never jumps down your top again?
I know. I mean, geez.
You're going to feel so rejected.
She's just so freaking cute right now. It looks like she's hugging her blanket.
Yeah.
Whoops. What did I do?
Spanky's off for a bit. Keep it clean, ladies. Yeah, good luck with that. You've taught as well, Spanky. No, I can't hear you, TV, Jen. You're all good.
Oh, good. Let me know if it gets too loud.
Yeah, sure.
What? Yeah. Make me another short.
Yeah. Well, Debbie must be trying to get some serious crocheting done if she's not up
Oh
yet.
yeah, what's going on with that?
Without distractions.
I'm not moody. I just have days when I'm less enthusiastic about
Oh, here we
Do
go.
what now?
Hey.
Ah, there he is.
Hey,
It's
hey.
Hey.
Yo, Tommy
Hello.
boy, what's up?
Yo.
Yo.
Whoa.
Yo,
I'm
yo.
not moody.
Yo,
I
yo.
just when I'm less
Yo, yo, yo,
enthusiastic
yo, yo.
about pretending to like people, and honestly, I think that's called self-care.
Yeah. That's true.
Uh,
That is self-care.
okay.
She's worth 500.
I'm not moody.
When a kid speaks wisdom, you always listen.
Even
You
more
go
so.
ahead
I'm
and
not
finish the blanket,
moody.
Debbie.
I just
Good
have
luck,
days
honey.
I'm not moody.
She's trying to finish this damn blanket. Okay, Debbie.
Barb's
I
enthralled.
wonder what blanket.
I don't know.
Barb's enthralled with her phone right now.
She's doing shorts of
It's like
baby.
this is the teenager in me.
Hey, if my kids, oops, that's not Moody. That's
Pretty soon she's gonna be like looking up at the phone like, what?
Shush.
I had an aunt that did that. I'm
See
like,
how fast it took me to
whenever I
make that
talk to her, she'd be
video?
like, whatever. I'd be like, you know, you're like
Whatever.
70 years old, and you're
Oh,
like,
you're
whatever.
finishing up the happy. Oh, you're trying to get that done so you can give it away. Try to finish this damn blanket. Ah.
Oh my god.
Well, I started that one. I just started it like at 8 o'clock. It's gonna eventually be. Well, it's not a very good picture, but I'll show it to you.
And Spanky, yeah, it's a 1-900 number. We're now in 1995.
It's gonna be that.
Oh, wow.
That's cool.
Nice hoodie, Thomas. Where'd you get it?
Booby goats. Aaron.
Oh, that's one of Aaron's.
Oh, wow. That is
Oh,
good.
not
I
bad.
definitely get comments when I go outside. Does your
Not
sweatshirt
bad.
say booby goats on it? Yeah.
Booby goats. Copy.
It's round. That's cool. Not you. It's blank.
What's the blanket? You've been a smart ass, Harry.
I mean, I wasn't really concerned that you were saying that I was round, but thank you too for clearing that up.
Oh, dang it.
Well, at least you're not square
That's right. It's
or
too cool to be
triangle.
square.
You don't know me very well if you don't think I'm square.
Ooh. Now that's bad.
Oh, the dad jokes are coming on.
What can I say? I've always been a fun queen in my house.
No,
I might have to kick off because not now, but momentarily, because that phone call I'm getting is supposed to be my the person I used to work with, and she works with the guy that was supposed to move into place but ended up not, and he's been missing for a few days. Like no one knows.
Been
Like
missing?
not even his family knows where he's at.
Wait a
seriously.
minute.
Yeah.
So someone that's supposed to move in?
The guy that's supposed to move in that ended up the one I told you about that said it take him 4 months to save up for the first
Yeah,
one.
yeah. He's missing?
His like I was talking to his uncle today. Like my boss first asked me about him, and I said, no, I have no idea. And then his uncle asked me about it. Like have you seen John? I said, no. Because I'm not close to the guy. He's just supposed to be some guy to move in, but or not like, the most as close as I am is like on my phone for a text. That's it. but like I don't really. And I'm like, you know, I'm like, no. And he lives with his uncle, so if his uncle hasn't seen him, then something's definitely. So she's probably calling me to ask if I know where the guy is because he's her assistant manager. So for him to be gone for a couple of days from work and everything, but I found out why he's not able to pay me rent because he has issues with the government that they're taking money out of his paycheck.
Oh, so he's never going to be. So what?
Yeah, so I don't know.
I wonder when that'll be paid off.
It'd probably take him a long. Like I even said to it, like his uncle just revealed it to me why he has the issues. That's how I found out. And I said, well, it's going to take him longer than just 4 months. He goes, yeah, I know. I go, he's never, I mean, if he's that bad that he can't come up with like any rent money and stuff like that, and they're garnishing that much of his paycheck, then he's never going to.
Yeah, it's not dependable to give.
Pretty much like you're stuck with him for a long time, right? Like.
I wonder how much he owes the government, though. I wonder if it's back child support or something.
Well, what happened was, and somebody was actually suggesting this is a job for me. What happened was he was working for Amazon as a delivery person, and they messed up on his tax for the tax return, the W-4 form. They messed up on it, so now he has to pay the government because they didn't do the right thing for him. So,
and that's what sucks about the government. They don't care if you have enough money to survive on. If you owe them money, they're going to take your whole damn check.
They take.
They don't care if you
they'll give you to look good. They'll give you some, but
but not enough to support yourself.
Right. I mean, look at Tom. Look at my roommate. I mean, they're taking his whole paycheck and they're leaving with $50 a month.
Yeah.
Who? Yeah. In the general sense, who survives on $50 a month?
No one.
I mean, in his case, he does have the luck of the concept that everything is provided for him.
Yeah, but what if he has bills outside of having a place to live? What if he had car payments or, a loan?
He has his phone. So how's he pay his phone bill?
Yeah, how is he going to pay his phone bill? You're going to have to get him off.
Yeah, right now, because I had to take him off eventually. So I'm going to talk to his sister about that because I don't want to just take him off. I mean, I want to make sure he has what he needs. But, I mean.
Yeah, but you can't be expected, though. No one would.
Right now, it's just $30. So I'm not really going to care about, But no, so I'll tell his sister, like, you need to get him his own phone line, to get him in there. But so he has some communication with them, But yeah, she has to give him a new phone, or at least a new phone line. Yeah. But
no one would expect you to pay for that.
No, that's why I have to talk to her. It's like,
Medicaid takes all assets.
He's supposed to come like either Saturday or Sunday, so.
You get like 40% usually. No.
Well, it's right now, I think they're taking the whole check because he's not on Medicaid or anything like that. So she's trying to get him Medicaid.
Is he on disability or something?
Amy, long time no see. I was just talking to Amy on a Zoom call.
Oh.
Yeah.
So. A Zoom call.
A Zoom call.
Poor Amy, she watched that Bart K video too, and she said, "I'm not debating him. I'm too scared."
Yeah, I don't really debate Bart K. Bart K. Did I say Bart?
Yeah, the thing is, as someone said, there'd be nothing to debate because they're on the same page, But, yeah.
If somebody asked me, whatever. You should have Bart K on your channel, and I'm like Bart K kind of scares me a little bit,
I mean, he might be smart now, but I don't like how he has no problem embarrassing people.
Yeah. I mean, he might be okay. Like, if he's on my channel, he might be okay on my channel. I feel like he's like that one person that if you're not like prepared, and a lot of times I have lives, I'm not really fully prepared. We just kind of like casually talk. And I don't think he's like one of those casual talkers,
Yeah.
But he's not going to go off any of us because we're on the same page. He only really, well,
Roast.
sometimes
No, I'm not afraid of
vicious.
him roasting. I'm just
Vicious.
afraid of him.
Because they're saying, sorry, Thomas, they're saying dumb things and giving out dangerous information.
Right.
So, and whether you get offended, I don't care. I don't get offended. Doesn't worry me. But he has a right to attack them because they're broken BS, But he's not
Yeah.
going to.
But I haven't really seen his smarts yet. So I haven't really seen
Amy or Thomas or, because you're smart people who don't spruik bollocks, so.
Yeah, I mean, I sort of like Amy the same thing, No, I mean, I think he's very smart, and like I saw him the other day on a Zoom call on SBG. He was on there, and the only person that he criticized was Paul Saladino. Was the only person he actually criticized in the Zoom call and he makes a good point. He said that the guy's saying that he doesn't even know who Bart K is. He's never met Bart K. Yet they've made about 3 or 4 videos together.
Oh, he's a total liar, of course.
How do you not know a person when you make 4 videos together?
He's obviously lying through his whatever.
Right. But what's even the purpose of lying? It's like Bart K is not. I mean, he might be very risk-taking, Bart K, but he's not out there. I mean, it's like you don't deny knowing the person. Like that's stupid. That's it's you want to get as much publicity as possible. I mean, like for example, if I disagree with Bella on something, I'm not going to say, well, I don't know who Bella is. I have no idea who she is. No, it's just. I'm not going to deny her. I'm not going to deny her existence.
Yeah. I don't know why he lied about that.
Or even something as simple as Papa Carnivore.
So Paul said he didn't know Bart K.
From what I hear, he said he knew Bart K. He didn't know.
He lied through his honeypot. He just blatantly lied. Yeah.
It's like what?
Well, didn't y'all say he had Parkinson's or something?
Who, Bart K?
Yeah.
I don't know. Does
Or
the only one I knew had Parkinson's that's in that realm would be Dr. Chafee's father. I think he has Parkinson's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think, because I remember thinking like a couple of times I talked to him about my roommate. Like not talk to him personally, but would mention just.
Well, I'm curious about how you, Amy, and Parquet was all on the same Zoom call.
Well, you know how when you go on the Zoom call with Dr. Kiltz.
Oh, they were all in.
Yeah, we were like, it's like, in the membership. He was a guest speaker.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, now I'm following you. All right.
Yeah, like it wasn't like a private thing between just the 3 of us or anything like that. There was like 100 people there, so yeah.
He obliterated.
I don't think Amy was in that Zoom call. She's talking about something else. I don't remember Amy being there. I don't think she's part of SBG. So.
Oh, okay, okay.
You said she wasn't, so no. She's saying he obliterated Coach Lisa and Maria Emmerich and called them stupid. I don't know. He must have really disagreed with stuff they were saying, Amy. He wouldn't, like I said, he's not going to obliterate Thomas or yourself.
Right.
They must have said things that he really, really didn't agree with.
I mean, I agree with you, but I don't agree, and I'll tell you why. I think Bart K, if you don't say something that he agrees with, I think he will obliterate. Like I don't think he has any filter when it comes to that. So you kind of learn. It's like But the more stupid you say something, the more he's going to. It's just the way he is. It's just it's his character. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I mean, I know normally he's a really nice guy and he doesn't do these things, but
apparently he is.
I don't, I have nothing against the guy. It's just he just has a different shtick, and
look,
So I mean, because that's why probably Maria Emmerich, she has certain beliefs that even Dr. Berry has said against her. She believes in protein, the modified protein. What's it called? Protein modifying fast.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
don't know
sure how
anything
that
about it.
works, but I think she believes, and I don't think Bart K believes in that. And now, I'm not sure which Coach Lisa that we're talking about. Are we talking about Coach Lisa Pickard or Coach? I don't know who we're talking about when we say Coach Lisa.
He apparently brought both of them down. I mean, the
Yeah.
whole thing is,
But they're bigger names. So you're right on the concept that me and Amy he may not do anything with because we're smaller names. So even if we do say something, how many people are really watching us? Yeah, that's who I figured. Amy,
yeah.
But
I mean,
Lisa, I'm sorry to interrupt again. I'm sorry about that. But Lisa and Maria have like several thousand people
okay.
following them.
They're
So
pretty
they're
big
bigger
folks.
channels. So if they say something that's not right, he's going to probably call them out and criticize them because it's like, wait a second here, you have all these people that are following you and you're giving them the wrong advice, in my opinion.
Yeah. I guess it depends how they put it. Like, if she said, "This is what I'm doing for me," and it's obviously working for her, or she wouldn't keep doing it. But if she's saying, "I think all of you out there should do it," that's another thing,
Right.
But I can't remember the
Yeah,
debates.
well, we would have to see the content of when he made those comments,
And look, I'm not saying,
Absolutely.
even I think sometimes he goes too far.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, everybody has a different approach about things. And he's more of the, like in your face type person. Some people are a little bit more around about it. He's a little bit more in your face. So, or just a simple, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, but type thing.
Yeah, like, once again, if it works, if you're doing okay doing this, who am I to judge you, really?
Yeah, exactly.
I guess, like, if he goes overboard on things like that, then I will say to myself, no, shut up, Bart. That's one step or a few steps too far. That's wrong. But someone like Nutrition by Victoria or what's her name? Abby Sharp. They're just, they deserve a ass kicking.
Yeah.
They're just,
Yeah. So I mean, it's not a method I would use, but I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to deny that it still works.
Yeah. Well, his straight lace videos don't get that many views, so
right. I mean, he's getting the point across by being the way he is. I mean,
yeah. And a lot of people obviously like it. I mean, like I said, I don't get offended.
Yeah, it's almost like this. It's like, okay, stores are always going to have the production of candies and cupcakes, and they're always going to have the bad foods, the cereals, and all that stuff. Why? Because people still buy them. People still get it. And they're going to keep on producing that. Okay. So Bart's the same thing. Okay. If he gets more views by being, excuse the expression, but by being a dick, he's going to do that.
Keep doing
if he didn't get all those views, and he got views when he was being all like calm and nice, not being controversial, he'd be doing that. He knows where he's going to He knows where he's going to get most of his people seeing him, and so that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, exactly. Even these, like,
well, he did say he had multiple channels that one day that I watched him, and they're all for something else. People are saying, yeah, but I'd rather you did this XYZ, and he was like, well, then that's on a different channel of mine. And if you want me to do that, then start watching the stuff that's over there, and maybe I'll put on some new videos.
Right.
But this channel is something else.
This channel is,
which is fair enough.
He wears a military outfit all the time and everything. Like he's
like, if no one's really watching them, why would you keep doing it?
Like he's Colonel Clink or something, you know?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I mean, I don't.
Amy, I'll try to find his channel for you and somehow get it to you. I can probably find it.
Yeah. Hold on a
Yeah.
second.
Yeah, and he couldn't find it. Yeah, I thought he said what the name was of it. It wasn't the same name like Barquet. It was something else.
Yeah, I'll have a look around. I should be able to find it. Yeah. And look, even his little teddy bear, Ted, you know, some people would probably think, oh, you're a juvenile, I'm not watching you. But I thought it was cute. I took to him pretty straight away. Maybe that says a lot about me. I don't know. But, you know.
I mean,
Well, he's got his teddy bear. I've got baby.
Oh, yeah.
wait, what? I just realized what happened to her igloo.
What?
She's got a new bed, Thomas.
Oh,
She's
maybe
got a
you
new
like
bed.
basically.
Oh, this is the bed that Leanne got for her, and I
Oh.
got it. Wasn't it last night? I think.
I call it the igloo. That
Yeah, it
little
was
house
last
that she got.
night.
Yeah, and I'm not 100% convinced that I'm going to leave this here yet. It depends. So far, I think she's liking it, but if she gets to the point where because right now it's that her igloo is on the floor, that she goes into that instead of into here, then I'm going to put it back out. I'm letting her decide which one she wants to be in. She keeps
This is
choosing
just a
this
crazy
one.
thought. This is just a crazy thought, but you could take the igloo and put it in the bed.
Now that's an idea.
It might fit in there.
Yeah, it's big enough. It's bigger than.
And she looks comfortable.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
does.
she does. Sorry.
That's an idea. I'm glad you said that because that is an idea.
Yeah, I would look at it and test it out. Definitely. I agree.
But she's definitely hasn't left it since she jumped up in it.
I know. And I tell you, if never jumps down Barb's top again, Barb is going to sell that bed. And
Well, let me ask you a question. 'Cause I actually think it's a good idea, a great idea actually. But the bed,
Thank
does
you,
it have like
Thomas.
a little dip in the front, like a little like area where she can just walk out? She doesn't have to jump out.
No, she has to actually jump out.
Oh, she does. Okay. The reason why I say that is because the igloo might fit inside, but once it gets inside, then part of the door is going to be covered. So she may not be able to get in from that section. So in order for that to work, you'd have to have like a little like a little area where it's like kind of like a hole, like kind of like a cutout, like almost like the.
Well, it's got like a big pillow in the center. So the pillow is. I know. I woke you up. I'm sorry.
How dare
poor
you?
baby.
Never wake up.
Why'd you wake me,
Never
Mommy?
wake up the mayor.
I'm just looking at your beautiful face. That's all.
The mayor of Babyland.
Yeah, I'll cover you back up.
I mean, I would still look at it and see if it would work, but I'm just saying that might be the only issue, that part of the door would be covered by the wall of the.
Yeah, and I'll check it out tomorrow, or when she comes out of it. But right now, she's just like enjoying her snooze.
Yeah, and Amy, I got the email, so thank you for that, and I love it too. I love the thumbnail that you made. So Amy and me are going to be on together on the 29th. So
Oh,
yeah, we're doing a cooking challenge. So battle royale.
oh, great. Good.
Ooh, I'll have to be there.
It's going to be like this really big battle where we have to we're going to hunt the deer and everything and kill it and then scan
oh,
it.
sure you are. Sure you are.
No, you're gonna kill Bambi.
Of course. I'm going to stop drawing.
One goes
You
after
ever
Bambi,
you ever
one
see
goes
that?
after a
You ever
mom.
see that comedian that was like, like when he didn't feel bad about he didn't cry at Bambi, and they're like, did you feel bad when your mother died? He goes, yeah, I felt so bad when they stopped drawing her.
Yeah, I did see. Who was that? I did see that. That was good. I forget who that was now.
I felt so bad when they stopped drawing the mother.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder who that was.
Uh-oh.
It was a long time. It was a
Me.
while ago. It's like almost 20
Mm,
years, but still. I felt so bad when they stopped drawing your mom.
I want to ask y'all something and be honest.
No.
I have this little trick. See if y'all can see it. I have I don't. Well, how can I say this? I can wiggle my nose. Watch. See if you can see it.
Yeah.
I can't wiggle my nose.
I can't.
You
Could you
must
see
be
it?
really Samantha Stevens.
I've always been able to do that. I don't know
You
why.
know, you don't know Bewitched, Samantha Stevens?
Oh.
Doesn't I Love Jeannie? Doesn't she do something with her nose too?
No.
No,
Bewitched
she
is the
does.
nose thing.
No,
And
shit,
Jeannie
yeah,
does
what Jen just did.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, okay.
And you know, she's my namesake, but I never got into I Dream of Jeannie. Never. It just.
Well, you're already emulating it, so why would you need to?
Well, I wish, Thomas. I wish I had those powers. But no, or Bewitched. I never got into her either. I don't know why.
Well,
Yeah.
it happens.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Don't always get to.
I'm gonna
Tara
make a
can do it
short
too,
out
Jen.
of that.
Special.
What was
You're not
that?
special, Jen. Tara can do it too.
Gonna make a short out of her wiggling her nose.
Who, Jen? Jen? You're gonna make a short of Jen wiggling her nose? Okay.
I think I need a drink.
You know, she didn't really wiggle her nose. She wiggled more of this part of her mouth. Yeah, like that.
Oh,
So I didn't have to go to work today. My boss never called me, so I was lucky. But I am working tomorrow.
You can do that too, Terry. It's more of a parlor trick, isn't it?
come on, wiggle your nose.
You telling the dog to wiggle your nose?
No, Jenny.
Dog's probably thinking, they're like, oh my god, not another short. Come on.
Who are you talking to, Barb?
Don't call me short. What am I doing that for?
What were you doing with your hat, Thomas?
I'm not doing anything with my hat. What are you talking about?
Yes, what were you doing with your hat, Thomas?
Don't you want to know?
And did Spanky give you the idea?
I'm just making it go up and down.
Oh, right. Well, I think he's outdid you, Jen.
Whereas now it's
We ought to have one night we ought to have a talent show.
I don't know about that because that kind of gave me a headache just now. So I don't know if I'd want to do it.
Jeannie, what would your talent be?
I'd be passing out, you know.
My talent. Oh, might have to get back to you on that one. I'll have to think of something.
I used to be able to to wiggle my ears too, but
I used to be able to do that too, but
No, really. I can't
yeah,
do
I
that
can't do
either.
it anymore.
I'm such a failure.
That's funny.
but it's more
Right,
of
Victor?
Yeah,
this
I
part
can't really.
is-
I used to be able to do it without moving my eyebrows, but now my eyebrows move with them. So I don't know. Somehow they got connected.
Oh, I love that cat. Jen.
Thank
He's
you.
good. Mm.
Barbara's like enthused.
There we go. Oh, she got her too.
You're going to do a short out of that?
Barbara, what did you do?
She captured you, Jen.
I hope I didn't. I'm surprised
So
your
if,
phone
so if
isn't
I go,
broken.
so if I go on YouTube right now, I'm going to see a short of.
Oh, Barbara, if I ever come up there,
You didn't post it. I don't see anything posted. So. If you,
I didn't post it. I'm just teasing Jen.
that would be really bad. That would be really bad.
I'm just teasing Jen.
you better be.
Can you imagine if you posted and it had like 20,000 views? And
I know, right?
It's like, what the heck?
You don't want to be famous, Jen?
Yeah, to be the person who broke your phone.
No.
I'm teasing. Or am I? I mean, or
Victor.
am I?
Victor
I made
can
you
do a
good
good
Elvis.
Elvis style.
I can do this. I learned this from my grandmother. Go like this.
Well, oh, that's pretty good. Who does that? That's pretty good.
Oh, now it's on constant replay here.
Barbara.
It's funny and mean at the same time.
Oh, it's all in good fun.
It's like,
I did have
people
fun.
looking at this,
Though.
what's she doing?
I made a short. Look at this short.
Like, watch it wiggle.
I think I started something.
It's all your fault.
Yes, it is. But I'm going to be 65 years old.
I'm 65.
Yeah. I guess it's not gonna be for a while.
No, thank God I'm not that old.
Hey, we have to get that old someday.
Oh, thank God you're not that old. Oh, did you hear that, Barb? She's casting aspersions upon your age.
Oh wow, that one video I did when I like 15 minutes to come in live of baby, it's already almost 2,000 views.
Wow.
Oh, good for you.
1,800 views and 5 subscribers from it.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, I see that. Look at that.
There you go.
5 subscribers.
I mean, how long has it been since you sent up pretending to be like people, or pretending to like people?
I know.
Uh-oh, Terry's going to come up here and get her nose wiggling on a sword.
All the time.
I've been doing a test to see when's the best time to put out dog or pet videos.
Right.
And it's always between 5 Eastern and 10 Eastern. Like right now, it wouldn't get very many views. If I
Yeah.
did
Everybody's here watching you.
Yeah.
That's interesting, isn't it? Victor says he's pushing 70. Right, so we have to respect him because he's the elder. Okay.
That is true.
Oh, I got
Well, unless you count the concept that I'm 96. But
that was funny. Thank you, Jen, for a good laugh.
No problem.
Thank you, Jen, for a good time. No, I wouldn't have put that up on in public.
Oh, that's all
Fun
right.
teasing you. Oh, is that permission to put it up? Is that what you're saying?
No. Thanks for the warning, though.
No, I'm not going to put it up. No, but I
Okay.
did love teasing you about it.
Terry says, Barb, baby is being exploited to traffickers, weird men like that.
What?
Like to look at naked
Baby is being
chihuahuas.
weird men that like to look at naked chihuahuas.
And possibly some weird women.
I think we already know that, Thomas.
I think it's great that she has so many followers.
who?
Well, yeah.
Baby.
Does she ever get a big head because of it? Like, that's not my food. And where's my crystal dish to put it in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ought to get Tiger.
I wonder if that's the way the Caesar dog is. You know, the one for that dog food Caesars. You know, like why isn't it in a crystal dish?
Yeah, really.
I ought to get Tiger a crystal dish.
I don't. Even if I had a pet, I don't think I'd buy him a crystal dish. I'm like,
When Elvis passed away, I was feeding semi-wild ducks for him.
Oh, he was doing a Rick. Feeding the ducks.
yeah, duck food.
Quack, quack.
Quack, quack.
That white dog. Quack, quack.
Quack, quack.
That white dog.
Here's the white dog.
So
Oh,
thinking
I
about
know what
Elvis, this is big thing that I've been some conspiracy that Elvis was actually living in the attic. The whole attic was redone with a hidden doorway, so that they say it was because Elvis didn't die. He actually went up into the attic and lived in the attic for quite a while. And now
That's
he's,
just
isn't that insane? Do you think
That's
it's really
just a
true
myth.
that have you heard it?
No, I've heard rumors that he's still alive or whatever, but not in the attic.
Yeah, I never heard the attic
Yeah,
thing.
I
That's
don't.
kinda-
No,
that's kinda
I don't
weird.
believe that.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he was still alive. Nothing would surprise me really, but he would in the attic. Nah.
No.
No, I don't believe that. He's gone.
I think he's gone
Yeah, I
too.
tend to think he's gone because he looked so unwell. You could see he was really sick, you know. So
He's living on with impersonators.
Yes, he is.
he certainly is.
Sure,
yes.
so is Michael Jackson.
So is everybody,
Well,
really.
well, Michael, I think there was dodgy brothers going on there. But I believe he's gone. But I just think it was under, nefarious circumstances.
So did you? I think Barbara, did you see my live today?
No, I had company, so I couldn't see it. So I got to watch it in the replay.
Okay. Yeah, that one guy we talked about him a little bit. That John Studd, he came on in the chats.
Who?
I wonder if it
John
was
Studd,
banned.
the guy that makes like these bad comments.
Oh, really?
Just
Now, when
banned
you
him.
do your replays, do you do so we can see?
I
who
don't know
the-
if you can actually read the chats or not. I mean, me and Christina talked about him a little bit, and I said to him, I said, so I don't know if this actually did anything, but I said, Lowe's actually eventually kicked him off. But I said to him, I said, not to him, but I said to the audience, I said, in a way, it's kind of a compliment because they say that you don't really have any success until you have like some really bad trolls. Like that sign of
Yeah,
success,
yeah,
all
yeah.
the, and I'm actually having my own troll come into my
Well,
channel.
welcome to it. I had where they did an invasion from, I don't know if it was TikTok or what it was, one night, and had like 5 or 6 people all come in here as an invasion.
Mm.
That's when I had it before I set the channel to subscribers only.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because
I mean, I think they
Barbara.
kind of found a way around that because I do that with subscribers only, and he still found a way. So I think he found a way by subscribing, and then that way he can just come in and
yeah.
Little woman. She
I
is
mean-
so funny.
You can just laugh at it and ignore him, but
well, you
Was he
think
really-
he basically said something about like how Tom can't be carnivore because he's too fat, type thing.
yeah, that's what he was saying.
Is that what
to
he
Russ.
said?
He said,
Something like
yeah, he
that,
said that to Russ too, and
Is that the
about
rush yesterday? Yeah, that's
Kip
what I heard. I
and-
was working actually, so
Yeah.
Amy told me what he said to
Yeah.
Russ. Yeah.
he's an insulting.
Yeah. I think
whatever
he's like
he is.
I think he's like that crazy uncle. I say uncle, but it could be anybody. That crazy person that comes to a party, says all this crap, and everybody just ignores him. He's just like talks and talks and talks, and
Yeah, yeah.
you hear him and you hear what he says, but at the same time, it's just like, okay, he's just that crazy uncle, like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
you feel like here's another beer, and you just go sit in the corner,
Mhm. Yes, Terry says those type of assholes just change their name and come back. It's what they do. Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's
He
true.
Yeah, they probably have like 5 or 6 different.
Oh, he probably has like loads of aliases and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You kick him off, somebody else will come on,
I mean, it's really sad because can you imagine whoever it is has obviously got no life, to get their kicks doing that, it's
Yeah.
sad in a way. But so I guess I should stop doing it. Hey.
Dawn
no.
is in the house. Hi, Grandma, Barbara, Jeannie, Jen, Thomas.
You doing?
See many things in my life: work, dangerous jobs, boring jobs, moments of terror.
Sounds adventurous, Victor.
Hello to all in chat. He's been at quite a few. I don't think he's hit Dustin yet.
No, I don't think so. But don't discount that he's going to be,
And I'm probably on too late at night, so
Maybe.
a lot of
I mean, I think he's following one particular person, and it's just trickling down to everybody else, because you think about it, he started off with Rick.
Mm.
And every channel that he's on is somewhat connected to Rick. Like Rick usually is in my chats. He's always on with Russ. He's always on with Mitch. So I think that he's just pretty much following Rick,
Yeah.
and just led to us. Like I'm not saying Rick is the reason why he's going to us. I'm just saying that Rick is.
Are you waving bye, Jen?
No, I was.
Oh,
I
I'm
was
sorry.
saying hi to Patty.
Hi.
Oh,
Hi, Patricia.
Terry's asking, wasn't he at Mitch's too?
Yeah, he
I
was.
think yeah, he was. Yeah, and Mitch just like
Mitch,
I
I
did.
think threw him off or something. I don't know.
yeah, he's humored him. And,
I mean, Lewis after a while today threw him off.
Yeah.
It is annoying, but
Yeah, and if he keeps
No.
going, it's like I just bugger off.
I mean, he's either doing it for two reasons. One, he is a, he's either. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate that. He's either being a plain jerk,
Hmm.
or I mean, either way, like he's definitely a troll, you know.
Oh yeah.
But,
He's not there trying to learn.
but
He's not
the thing is,
serious.
like, what's the degrees of the troll you're being, you know?
Yeah.
Like, is he
Well,
there
if he's
as
putting
a troll
people
to
down, then,
destroy us, or is he there as a troll to get attention?
and I hope that if he comes in here and he says something like that,
Mm-hmm.
that all of the mods just go ahead and, because this is supposed to be a safe place, and if you're going to be telling people, hey, you know, you don't look like you're carnivore because you're too fat, he doesn't need to be in a place like this.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, it's insulting. He insults people. Yeah.
Yeah,
Very.
I want this to be a safe place. So any of you mods, if there's someone that comes in here that says that, especially him, just kick him out.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay.
You got it.
Because no one needs to hear that.
No.
You're the boss.
I mean, I know Rick keeps him on, you know, because he likes that, you know, controversy.
But I want this to be a safe place.
But I think Rick would actually kick him off if he started getting really too far with,
Yeah.
hitting
The
us.
insults.
You know, like if he's insulting Rick, I don't think Rick really cares. But if he's insulting you, Grandma, or something like that, and saying stuff that's out of turn, like when he was insulting me on my channel, if he did that on Rick's channel, insulting me, then I think Rick would probably be like, okay, you know, like you can't, you know, like he'd probably give him a couple warnings, but then he'd probably kick him off.
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I don't even know if someone like that even deserves a warning. Because he's an adult. He knows that's being rude.
no, he doesn't
Especially-
deserve a warning. But I'm saying what Rick would probably do. He probably would give him a warning. Like
Yeah.
whether or not he deserved it is different. Is a different. Point,
Yeah.
you know. But you know, but I noticed with the guy. I mean, he came on a couple times, but what he does is he like says the insult, then he leaves.
Ah.
He leaves the chats.
So he's just trying to cause grief anyway.
Right. Like he says like
Isn't
something.
there some way you can
I mean,
remove him
the
and
fact
ban him?
he's sort of grouping me. No, I don't think there's really a way to do that, Jen.
All you can do is when he says something, you can kick him for 24 hours.
Like he has to come on for you to kick him off, and you can temporary 24 hours, but that's about it. But I can't prevent him from coming because think about it. I did the subscribers only thing, so he still found a way to come on. You know, so he subscribed. You know, I mean, obviously. So
If he shows his face on my channel, he will get blocked automatically. As a matter of fact, if I see him again, I'll write down his handle and block him permanently, I guess.
I think that's the only way you can do it. Really, is just
Yeah.
Preemptively.
I
the
just
numbers on it. It's John Stud. And then some numbers like 4336 or something like that. I don't remember exactly. So, I mean, I don't know. Let me look at my YouTube and look at the because I can tell you if you could actually see the chats or not. Because sometimes I can see the chats that were up, and sometimes I can't. So, let me take a look. Oh, I'm up to 693 subscribers now, Barbara.
Oh, nice. You picked up a couple.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah, actually, with Christina, I did a lot.
I haven't watched that one yet.
What was that?
I haven't watched that one yet.
Okay. Yeah, it won't let me actually. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Duh. I'm like not seeing it, but then it's right here. So yeah, let me see if it goes along the thing. So let me fast forward the tape a little bit.
Thomas, I saw you were going to come on live, but then I got busy and totally forgot.
Okay,
Sorry.
I was going to say I thought you were saying that you saw I was going to come on live, but I never came on. And I was going, well,
No,
I was on.
my daughter came over about 2:00 and she didn't leave till about 6:30. So I gave up on seeing anything today. I didn't even get to go on to. There was a on Healing Humanity Life. There was something today I wanted to do and missed that too.
Yeah, actually, Paul, Savatera said something to him in the
Oh, yeah.
thing, and we were like, be careful there, Paul, because there's two Johns in the chats. Because John Together Strong was there too. And we're like, yeah, you got.
Oh, yeah. You wouldn't want to say John blah 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 and
I'm sure. I can't, for some reason I can't see it. So when Lewis blocked him out, it might have taken out all of his.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah. So
when he blocks them, it takes away all of the chat. I noticed that too on one of mine. I wanted to go back and check, but because I had kicked the person out for 24 hours, I couldn't see any of his chat on the replay.
Which is fine. It's fine. I mean, think about it as a way of like forgetting what happened. So then that way. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, he's definitely well known. I mean,
Yeah, because this is like the third or fourth time I heard about him doing that type of stuff.
I think even Spanky said a couple of comments to him, like, are you trying to compensate for something with being named John Stud? Because
yeah, even the name.
If you're really, you must not really be a stud, because if you were, then you wouldn't have to it's like I used to tease an employee that I used to work that worked for me. He used to wear these great big belt buckles. But he was like really small himself. He was like 5'5", He'd wear these great big belt buckles, and we make the joke like obviously you're compensating for something.
My husband's from Texas, and he's got all of those belts. He's got like, I don't know how many, 10, 15 of them. They're interchangeable with us.
Yeah, I mean, I actually like them. I only have one belt buckle. I have the hear no evil, see no evil, and speak no evil skull belt buckle.
Yeah, hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil.
Give me a couple seconds because I have them attached to my pants.
Well, I hate to do it, but I guess I better be going.
Oh wow,
that's
where?
I like that.
It's his belt buckle.
That's my belt buckle.
I quite like that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired, and I'll be back on tomorrow.
All right.
Sweet dreams.
Good talking to y'all. See ya.
Sweet dreams.
See ya, Jen.
Y'all too. Bye-bye.
Yep. See you when I see you. Thank you, Dawn. I appreciate that. And then there were 3. And we didn't become big heads.
No, that's I prefer it this way.
Yeah. You got to permanently be like this.
I just did it once and it's just stuck. So, okay, I'll let it stick that way. I like it better too because I can see baby well when she does pop up.
Well, it's like our heads are huge. It's like, hello, I'm here now.
But if you prefer it.
No, I don't prefer it. Hi, Bonbon.
She popped out of the heavens for a little bit to say goodnight to Jen.
Don't yawn.
So yeah, I didn't have to work today.
Okay. Oh, that's good. Are you working tomorrow?
I'm working tomorrow, definitely. I'm on the schedule. Today I'm kind of glad I didn't have to work because I don't like the reason. Like I would have worked for extra money. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm not an idiot, but what happened was he was like calling me. He goes, well, you know, the girl that's working, there's a good chance she's going to go home early. So if she goes home early, would you be able to work like from 6 to 8? I'm thinking to myself like, yeah. But then we're talking and I'm like, but I don't think you should call the store and tell them that you have me. I think, you know, like he agreed with this. You know, I said to him, I said, have her go home early. The assistant manager will give you a call, you know, saying like, who can we get? And then you just call me and I'll come in, you know, like kind of like right away, you know, I'll say yes, so just do that. Because the way I looked and he agreed, if you say that I'm available, then they're
Yeah.
going to go home early.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like they're going to be like, oh, well, Tom's coming in. So let's go home. We can go home early. And the assistant manager probably would do it too. Never mind her. So, you know, I'm like, okay, don't tell them you have somebody. Just let it be. And then obviously she stayed and she, you know, they both did their hours and did what they're supposed to do. I don't get why people, you know, it's like, just get the job done, you know, unless you're like actually throwing up and really, really sick. Just,
You know, when I worked, I went to work even if I was sick.
well, I mean,
Unless it was something
that's
like
why I
I
put in the words
absolutely couldn't
throwing up.
walk or something.
I don't like going to work when I'm throwing up. It's not really.
Yeah,
something I
of
do,
course, yeah.
you know.
Well, there's
That's
no
what
need
I'm
to
saying, unless it's something really bad. But
Yeah.
people actually call out, like my granddaughter. She the other night she said, I'm not going to go to work tomorrow. And I said, why? She goes, I just want to spend time with my mom tomorrow. And
Aww.
the next day, you know, she just called out sick.
Mhm.
And I was like, you know, yeah, she's 16, but still, how are you going to develop, you know, a good work history if you're going to be calling out sick? She's only been working for them for like 6 weeks. She's already called out twice.
Yeah, that's
So it's like, to me, it's developing a pattern.
Yeah, it is.
yeah.
I
You gotta
mean,
be
I
careful.
normally will work no matter what. Like, I'll give you an example. There's this one time the boss, I wasn't really fully working. Like I was like kind of like on call, and she asked me if I could work this one day, and I actually had my foot wrapped up. I had a wound vac at the time, and my foot was wrapped, and I had a very hard time wrapping it. And for some reason, from the moving around, something like that, it loosened up. So the bandage was coming off. So I had to go into the room. And I told the deli person that was working, I said, I need you to keep an eye on the register because I need to wrap my foot. Well, my foot's unwrapped. She was calling me out, oh, customer. I had to walk out into the register with an unbandaged,
Oh,
bloody foot,
No.
you know,
Jeez.
and but I still went to work. I still did, you know, and you know, I'm like she's like, I didn't know you're. I'm like, I just told you that I have to wrap my foot up. Like,
Yeah.
what part did you not understand? You know?
Oh dear.
But you know, so if I can work with an open wound foot, I think she can.
is that when you lost your toes?
What was that?
Is that when you had the surgery on your toes?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, there's no. I would have said no. You just stay out back until you get your foot wrapped.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I mean, I got the foot wrapped in her, and the guy at the register is like, "What's? Oh my god!" And I'm like, "Yeah, wouldn't it be nice if somebody could actually come here and do the register for me while I'm fixing this?" You know, it's like, yeah. He's like, "I'm gonna wait for my sandwich." But people just don't think, you know. And gave me a story to tell, I guess. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I survived, so I'm here, right? So I'm just reading some of the chats. Dawn before gave me a good compliment about being a good cook.
Cool.
Or having good cooking videos, I shouldn't say that she's saying. You know, she might be thinking to herself, like, he's the worst cook I've ever seen.
Ooh.
I did that.
I was making a joke, but nobody.
I don't know why I keep yawning.
I'm sorry.
I don't know why I keep yawning. I slept plenty last night.
I think it's an automatic response. They actually say yawning isn't a representation of being tired. It's actually a representation of being bored. But I'm not bored. So,
I'm not bored either.
I've heard it's like you need more oxygen, but I don't know.
Yeah, I've heard of that. You need more oxygen. Now that I could believe because I'm feeling a little stuffy today.
Yeah, and I don't think I'm like I sometimes I just have a hard time getting my breath out, so it kind of comes into the form of a yawn.
Yeah, because when you yawn, you do take in a very deep breath.
Yeah, like right around here, like you're.
Yeah.
But Terry's.
I haven't done DC's breathing exercises lately.
I should.
That's what
do
it
they
is.
work for you?
When I do them religiously for like a few different days, it does,
Excuse me.
and then I don't think of it for a few days, but I still can't do them as good as he can do them. Like I'm still always trying to do catch up. Have you ever done any of his breathing exercises?
Yeah.
I haven't even.
I have.
Have you?
He counts.
really.
So if he's saying inhale, for example, if he's saying inhale and he counts, inhale 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hold 1, 2, 3. I'm already totally waiting.
Oh, I've heard. I think I know what you're talking about. My counselor actually.
Because I'm going,
do that.
and I have to do it slow.
Yeah, it's called box breathing, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. So it's like
I wouldn't to be as good as him. You have to work up to it. I wouldn't try to follow him. Like
it's like
Yeah,
impossible.
My counselor
I
actually
have
gave me
not been
instructions
able
on
to
doing that.
follow
Like
him
breathe
yet.
in and then hold it for the amount of seconds that you do. So
I can hold it for the amount of seconds. It's the exhale and inhale. I never do it with his count. I'm already done waiting. And so when I hold it, it's like I'm holding it a lot longer than the count.
yeah, I'm the same. I'm pretty much the same way.
Yeah, okay. So I'm not the only one.
No. So
I yawn when I'm too cold. What's that?
Terry Sue said something funny about that guy that we're talking about, John Studd. She says he starts out with a mean comment, but the rest of the chat attacks him back. And then he gets booted after we have only minutes of entertainment.
So if you don't boot him after the first, does he stay and is polite or?
No.
No, he tends to disappear, eh, Thomas?
He'll disappear. Today he disappeared, then he came back. So I mean, he does kind of come back, but yeah.
But he never says anything nice. He doesn't join the chat.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, he's comparing me to, like, he was kind of like grouping me together with Larry and his wife from Carnivore. It's like it's two different things,
See, to me, you don't look, fat or anything. Thomas does not look obese or, fat.
Thank you.
He just doesn't look it. I mean, could he lose about 25 pounds to me? Yeah, he probably could lose about 25 pounds. I don't know if he needs to. I have no idea how much you weigh, Thomas.
I need to lose a lot more than 25 pounds.
Yeah. But I don't see you. I see myself as obese, but I don't see you as being an obese person.
And how do we know that this John Studd isn't like 900 pounds?
We know
Oh,
he
exactly.
does.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
He might be so depressed and
That-
lonely that he's looking to make other people feel as bad as he feels. That's usually the case, anyways.
Or you know what else it could be too. He could be looking for like he's looking to do carnivore, but doesn't want to do carnivore because he doesn't want to give up the stuff that he has, and he's like having a good time just going on people's channels and being like, well, look how fat this person is.
Now, I also wonder if he might not be someone that has something like aphasia. Like my husband, he'll comment some of the weirdest things
Oh,
to
he
me.
might. Oh, okay. I was trying to do what aphasia meant, but yeah,
Aphasia is when you use the wrong word
right.
or even
Well,
the wrong
that's-
emotion with what you say.
Well, that's what I was saying. He's like that crazy uncle that goes to parties and says all this crap, and everybody just lets him like, okay, it's just Uncle John saying all this stupid stuff, Like it's like almost like that thing, like, well, he's an old man, he doesn't know any better.
Yeah. Well, Ron, when he first got out of rehab, well, even before he got out of rehab, he would say some of the craziest stuff like scrambled eggs with slaughtered eggs. He had slaughtered eggs for breakfast. He just uses the wrong words for what he actually means. And so he'll also say things like
Maybe he has Tourette's.
like he told our granddaughter, "You have a nice ass." And I'm like, Ron, you can't say that to her. And he goes, what? He doesn't mean anything
Right.
like how we take it. He's totally innocent, And what he was trying to say is, you're not fat. You got, he meant it eat nicely, but it was totally taken. And I knew what he was saying, what he meant, because of what the conversation was, because she was saying she was fat.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. You can take, and especially in print text, you can totally take things wrong.
Oh, of course. So
that's
what he takes on. That's how I look at him. He's like this crazy guy that just,
Now, I've yelled at my husband many times for the way he says something to me. Like, he'll be looking at the TV and see a pretty woman, and he'll say, "You don't look like that." Like, he'll say stuff like that.
Now that there's something wrong if he says anything like that to on Saturday's guest coming up. If he says like anything like about being fat and stuff like that, because who's my guest on Saturday, right?
No.
Jonathan.
Carnivore
Muscle.
Oh, I have never met him or seen him.
Yeah, well, if you.
Oh yeah, the UK guy, the big muscly dude.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like he must have been like in like a contender or something like that in weightlifting, because he's.
Yeah, this
ass. Yeah, you're right.
This John dude comes in there.
Jonathan would kick his ass.
Yeah, he would.
You can't hear the person's tone, so you make up your own, and that's what can make text go crazy.
He actually do something really quick.
What'd you say, Tom?
I'm just kind of talking to myself while talking to you. I'm going to send you an email. All right?
All right.
But just give me a couple seconds.
Amy says, no, this isn't that. He told Russ he must be on a seafood diet. He knows what he said.
Oh, yeah. He's
he probably does know what he says, yeah.
He's just
I'm sending you an email that just is titled Here.
Here?
Yeah. Because it's just a photo.
Oh.
Just
you want me to show this photo?
Matter to it, Well, this is Jonathan.
Oh,
Good for
okay.
now.
Now, see, I get yaw from you very quickly.
Because I'm that good.
Oh, shit. Boy, does he got muscles. No, I've never seen him before. He is
Oh,
buff.
Yeah,
Holy crap.
I mean, you could show it on the screen if you want to. I mean, I'm sure Jonathan wouldn't mind the publicity.
Let me see. Don't push that button. I
And
almost
it's also, the picture's also in the thumbnail anyway, so.
inbox.
Oh, that reminds me, I have to send Jonathan the link to get on. That would help.
Oh, did I just share that or no?
No.
What did I do? I thought I did. Screen. Yes, I understand. Window. This one. Share. Oh, duh. There you have it. Look at those muscles. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Jonathan, he's always in constant pain. When he was a teenager, he was made to play football or something with adults. And this adult tackled him really heavily and caused damage to his spine. I still don't quite understand it, but poor bugger is in constant pain and they can't do anything for him. It's really horrible, actually.
I just got your notice, Thomas. Thomas Prime Rib uploaded air fried.
I'll just talk to myself. Jonathan had a really bad accident, Jean.
What happened?
I just got a notice. It just popped up. How many hours ago? 13 hours ago, and I'm just getting the notice. It just popped up.
That's okay.
Sorry, Jeannie. What was you saying?
Nothing.
No. You said something about an accident?
Well, Jonathan, he was made to play football with the adults when he was like 13 or something. And this dude tackled him really hard and buggered up his spine. There's a term for it, but I can't think of it. But he's in constant pain, and he's had this that whole time. And it's just a horrible story, really.
Well, hopefully we'll hear it.
Yeah, for sure. And the way, to achieve what he's done is just incredible.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And then just to kind of get my own curiosity, I always like to see who's my guest after him. So we know who Saturday is. Oh, Lori Meyer.
Lori Meyer. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's from Healing Humanity Life. She's the
Yeah.
only one that watches. Once a week, I put a song out, and she basically is the one that looks at it and will comment.
Yeah, she's on the Wednesday right after, and then the following week right after him is CB Carmack.
He's a funny bugger, isn't he?
Yeah.
He looks like he's interesting.
And then Amy Haas is going to be on April 1st, which you should know her, Barbara.
Amy Haas.
She's in Healing Humanity.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
And then this person you'll definitely know, Leanne Larson, on April 4th.
That sounds familiar.
Leanne, yeah, she's the one that comes in. The young.
Leanne. Oh, okay. Yeah. The one that got her bed. And she's still like dead to the world.
Yeah, we're supposed to be doing some kind of project together. So she came up with it. So we're going to do that. And it sounds like fun. Like we're going to actually make butter.
Really?
Yeah. So
interesting. Yeah. I'm going to head off for a bit, guys. I'll be in chat and whatnot.
Okay. Yeah.
Lovely.
Even if I don't have to go to work until 2, I shouldn't really be staying on for too much longer anyway.
Yeah, it's past bedtime, Thomas.
It's almost, yeah.
Anyway, I'll catch you later.
All right.
And be good. If you can't be good, be careful.
Uh-uh.
All right.
Jeannie, enjoy going pee. That bed is so comfortable. We only watch baby sleep. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing I like. I thought Jen's idea was really good, but the only thing is it might be hard for her to jump in, you know.
Yeah. And it's weird. I think right now, though, she's just laying on one side because this side's up high. So I
I
don't
mean, the
know.
thing is, I mean, I don't think it hurts to have, give her just 2 spots to go. She doesn't have to have just 1 spot. So
Yeah.
I put the bed one place and put the igloo in another place. So she
Yeah,
can
this
make a
takes up a
decision like, hey, you know
lot
what?
of space.
I feel like sleeping in the West Wing today, so I'm going to go over into the West Wing.
Oh, I guess I can push it. Mommy, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, there she goes. Uh, so Terry, why aren't you up here?
Who else is here? I see her. I see Terry. I see Terry Sue a lot. Well, Amy's here.
Yeah, Amy's probably watching from bed.
I mean, he probably does know what he says.
Probably does.
But I mean, let me ask you a question though. When you said your husband, when he says things, does he not know what he says? I mean, he might not know the content of like it being,
Right, because
but he actually knows the words that he says, correct? Like he knows.
he doesn't realize he's saying the wrong words. In
Right.
his mind, he's saying the right word, which is really strange to me. He doesn't realize he's saying it until you tell him he said it.
Right. That might be. I mean, and I'm not defending the guy because I
But
don't
then
know.
again, it's not like he's texting it, he's saying it. So because
Right.
the guy is texting it, he's actually thinking
Right.
and putting it in words. I don't know. It's kind of hard to. Then again, he could just be an asshole.
I think that's the concept. I think he's just an asshole.
He's just a bully.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in bed, yes. I'm still here. Bonbon saying, I'm still here. I'm still here. Don't forget about me. I'm here.
Bod.
Yeah, Debbie's still here too. Everyone's just crocheting. Are you working on the new round blanket, Bonbon?
No. You're talking Bonbon. I'm sorry.
Yeah, everyone got new pattern. I got it too, but that's all I got. And it's too hard to sit here and chit chat and be counting. So I said, "Oh, I gotta wait."
My sugars are about 135, so now they're starting to go down.
Ugh. Goes down pretty slow, don't it?
Well, it was 135. I mean, I just took my long-term medication, so, and I'm not doing anything from the go down fast. The other day I took 15 units of insulin, or about 15 units. It could have been 16 for all I know, and they were at like 238. I mentioned this on my live. They were at 238. I take the insulin, go to work, and about a half an hour after getting to work and starting to work, they went down to 47. They dropped
Oh wow!
really significantly,
So just walking, it went down.
just walking from my place to there, and just doing just.
Yeah,
But
like half out of your bed.
so if I take the medication, and just sit here, it's not going to go down as quickly. It's going to go
Yeah,
down, yes, but it's not going to go down as quickly.
it's gonna suck trying to balance it.
It really is, because if you go too low, then that can be a problem. If you go too high, it can be a problem. So you want to keep it between pretty much 70 to 90 is pretty optimal. But to get it to, it's like, and my main goal is to get rid of the insulin because I don't want to be insulin resistant.
Yeah.
But you can't just drop the insulin. So maybe knowing that, I mean, I probably will have to start bringing insulin to work. If I do need it, then,
Do they got a refrigerator that you can put it in, or?
Well, according to Paul, you don't need the refrigerator. Like once you open it up, you can have it on the counter. But I don't know. Terry Sue, you asked and you received. You got Terry Sue's chair.
Oh, she must be in her office.
Is that her office?
Well, she turned one of the bedrooms into.
Yeah.
I see the nice room you're in with the lighthouses.
And the butterfly.
Yeah.
And the butterfly, like Thomas said.
Oh shit, let me turn off YouTube.
Oh, yeah, let me turn off YouTube.
Okay. Yeah, well, it's not all the way done yet, but I've done a lot of work in here so far. It's been really crazy, man. And now that it's getting hot, I don't want to do it.
But you've done so much in this past
There's
month.
so much more to do, though, because there's one more bedroom that has all the stuff that's been moved around. It's a staging area, before you clean up the other room, you're taking all this crap. So I still have a bunch of concentrated crap to go through. It's keeping me busy, though. I'm getting a lot of steps during the day. It's crazy. And I'm lifting heavy things. So I'm doing good there.
Thomas understands straightening out rooms, I'll tell you.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, Thomas.
Yeah, I know.
You're just doing one bedroom with one dude, except for the mess he left on the.
Well, I had to clean up the other rooms too, but yeah, I mean, I didn't finish cleaning them up. I'm waiting for his sister to pick up his stuff. So,
is my picture clear?
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Because on my end, it's grainy. I don't know. I guess it's just the way my computer is. I don't know.
No, you look pretty good.
Look at watch. I can wiggle my nose. I hope Jen's watching.
So I have to move my.
No, you take that
it's
one.
Very obvious that I have to move my mustache in order to do it.
If she takes that and puts me and Jen together, or me and yeah, it probably go viral. And I don't want to go viral for a wiggling nose video. That'd be so crazy.
I was moving my hat before like that.
Someone's gonna do that, right? Someone's gonna copy the replay and they're gonna put it up.
Yep.
That's the risk we take being on the internet.
Well, you know what they probably do? They probably put a caption in it, like, "Okay, you guys see what Carnivore does to you? It makes you insane.
Exactly.
It makes you be able to wiggle your nose.
People start.
Oh God!
Body parts start coming undone. Her nose is falling off. Oh my God.
Oh, Atlanta. Oh no, that's crazy. I watched one of Jerry's things today. I don't remember what it was. I think she was just sitting in her chair. And it was really good, but I don't even remember what it was about. But I know.
I briefly was that today? I briefly saw her wearing curlers in her hair.
Oh yeah, that one. That one. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that for having curlers.
Yeah,
you gotta find it for her. Her hair. She's in her car driving, and her hair's all in those orange sponge curlers. Or pink sponge curlers.
Why did she go into work like that?
No, I don't. I forget where she was going, Thomas. Do you remember?
I don't know. I only saw it for a few minutes, so I don't remember where she was going. But
it was pretty.
I mean,
going to the grocery store.
But But I as soon as I saw it, I was just like, oh, it's Jerry. So yeah. Okay.
I know, she's a comedian, man. She's crazy.
It's Jerry. well, like what she always say, like if you know, you know. Okay.
I know. I wish she would hurry up and get out of that one. But you know what? Jerry's the type of person, like, she'll get a catchphrase and she'll use it for a long time.
Right.
My husband used to be like that too. He'd get a catchphrase and he would say it for months until it was so irritating. I wanted to just shove a sock in his
she's
mouth.
going to keep on saying it. It's her thing. It's her shtick.
Oh, I know.
It's beyond the catchphrase, actually. It's like, it's her personality.
The curlers and the hair thing is so funny. I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, she had it on Facebook too.
Yeah, this is probably where I saw it, was on Facebook.
Yeah, well, she did the live with it as well. But yeah, she had it. She did like a picture of her on Facebook.
Let's see it. I looked at too much shit today, apparently.
I mean, I can't.
I gotta go potty while you're looking.
No, good luck with that.
I went pee before I came on. That's why the chair was empty.
I saw you run out of the room.
I had to go. I thought, well, I could sit. Oh, there it is. Oh my God, it's so funny. Let me see. Did you find it, Thomas?
Not yet.
I got it. I'll send it over there. Oh, can we put links in this chat, or does it have to be in the YouTube? The YouTube one.
Well, you could put links. Like, what link are you looking for?
Well, I just got the link for Jerry and her rollers.
Yeah, I have it.
If you already have it, then.
Well, I just have it to show on the thing, so I'll wait.
Oh, then I'll post it on Barb's YouTube thingy.
Yeah. Well, you could always email it to Barbara too. And then she could she could share it.
Well, yeah. Jerry will get more.
Well, that's the Facebook one. You're posting the YouTube one. So.
Yeah, this is YouTube. I'm pretty sure.
She's like, I went out of the house looking like this. Yeah, I have to go into YouTube to get the What's her?
Oh, we both did it. We're good. Is what Jeannie is at this? Yeah, okay, Jerry and rollers. It was funny.
Real life cockroaches.
And then Barb comes back and starts talking about cockroaches. What the hell, Barb? We're on a completely different subject, damn it.
Oh yeah, here it is.
Oh my God, no way.
I know, isn't it funny?
Hello.
She's all.
You know what she looks like? She looks like one of those Oompa Loompas there on. And
those are huge rollers. I've seen rollers before.
They are huge.
Like, oh my God.
Well, she's got that thick ass hair. That's why she has to use
that's
those
true, but still,
roller.
I mean, I don't think I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen my sister or my mom or anybody have rollers that big.
No, me neither. I don't know. She's crazy.
I guess she wasn't really trying to get the tight curls. She just was trying to get like a wave.
Well, her first words out of her mouth were, "Who else did you know that would drive around in their car with hair like this or something like that?" She's just so funny.
Definitely enough, I know a few people that would do it, but you know.
I put the link on the YouTube, so it should go on there.
Why is Barbara showing bugs?
I know Barbara's on a totally different situation than us, Thomas. Barb, what are you doing?
That's so cockroaches.
Which ones look real to you guys? I gotta do this. This is my next prank.
What?
Oh, they're
which ones
fake.
look
They're
more
they're
real?
fake. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do them to Ginny?
Yes.
Oh no, this is so sad.
All right. Let me see. Okay. I'm trying to look for.
You need to look at the reviews. You got to look at the reviews and see what people say.
The reviews.
But you know, if you saw one of those, you would think it was real. Cockroaches are just, those look super real right there, and they're pretty damn cheap. But you would think it was real if you saw it.
Why are you? Actually, I'm going to ask. Never mind. Forget it.
She's always trying to tease me, so
Well, I mean, I would look for the one that gives you most.
these look really good, it says.
Get the most roaches for the money.
Yeah, like you know, like it was
Well,
the
they
most bang
might
for your
not
buck and see,
pass
like,
as live.
you know, obviously if you can find one for like, you know, if you find one for $4.99, but it's only like 100 roaches, and then you find one for like 200 roaches for $6.99, obviously the 200 roaches is better value.
Or you call Rick. Rick could probably deliver you a whole bunch of real roaches.
I was gonna say, never mind fake ones. He'd give you the real
He would
ones.
say, Barb, let me bring you some real ones.
Well, look at some of them. I don't know which one does. I don't know which ones look real. I don't know what cockroaches
Well,
look like.
it's too small now for me. It went smaller. Let me see if I can make it bigger by getting rid of the chat for a second. I mean, I think you can't see. Which one is this one here? They're pretty real looking. The one that you're
They look
zooming in
real.
on.
They
Is
totally
that
look
what they
real
look
enough.
like?
And actually,
How many
zoom
come
for
in
one
the-
second. Actually, yeah, they do and they don't. They look kind of plastic.
Yeah, but you know, when you first see a cockroach, even if it was a plastic one, you would think it was real. You don't,
That is
because you know they have that weird texture.
really scary. Get like a 6-foot cockroach.
That would be too.
Then
Oh my god! Well, I told you the story of the cockroaches that I had, right?
no.
Ew.
I was working the mall, and the lights all went out at the mall, and so I got myself to the office, and I'm in the office for a little bit. I figure, well, just it's nothing going to go on. You know, it's pretty quiet. It's over midnight shift, so it's pretty quiet. So I stay in the office for just a little bit, and then I go out there, and I found the flashlight. As soon as I shine the flashlight, all of a sudden, about 1,000 cockroaches scurry on the walls. Because as sad as we don't want to admit it, they're everywhere we're at. They just hide in the walls.
When I was at work at the jail, I was working in the kitchen that day, and I'm working on the computer, and maintenance came in and said, "We're taking down this rack and we're putting up a new one," in the office where I was at. So he takes down the rack off the wall because it's like a solid piece, so they're unscrewing all the things off from the wall and bringing it down. And when he did, every spot that was behind that rack was covered in cockroaches. And when they moved it, they all went scattering. I friggin' screamed and I left that office. I did not go back in. I didn't do the paperwork. My boss was mad. I said, "Sorry, I'm not going in there. You don't understand. There's a million cockroaches."
And they can fly too. That's what's weird. And I never even knew they could fly, but they can fly.
Yeah.
Heck with that, man.
Well, they've been on this earth a lot longer than we have, so you know.
I know.
Oh, my baby came to visit me.
Well, knock on wood, I haven't had any in a long
He
time.
came to visit me. Oh.
I'm waiting for the ants always come in, you know, when the spring comes. It seems like all of a sudden you get all those little tiny little red ants that'll come into the kitchen,
God.
the bathroom. So I know that's
we
going
get
to
a lot of
happen.
those stink bugs.
Oh, I hate
Kitchen
stink
witch is
bugs.
here.
When you kill the stink bug, it smells so terrible.
Yeah, I don't kill it. I just get a piece of like a tissue and pick it up and just throw it.
Well, you're nicer than me
It's
because I
tomorrow.
smashed
Well,
it. Son of a-
I never said
I
where
smash it and I flush
I never
it down
say
the
where I
toilet
throw
or
it to. I don't want the smell. So I either wrap it up
Hello,
and
Jennifer.
push it down the toilet, or
Yeah, that's what I do. Flush it
if
down
the window's
toilet.
open by some chance, I'll just take it and throw it out the window.
It's nice to know that our drinking water has smashed stink bugs in it. God.
Oh,
I don't think it reaches you. So
I have a hard time really drinking the.
and I
the
wouldn't drink our water
water.
anyway. So,
Well, all of the water in the whole world, we don't really know, like we've been buying it in bottles because we think it makes it safer, but I think
Well,
they
I
just put
pitched you to kitchen.
they put stuff in it to make it taste fresher than tap water. That's all they do.
yeah.
Yeah, well, when I lived in Pennsylvania, they were famous for sending you a postcard saying last month on February 20th, if you or members of your family got sick, it's because da 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 happened to the water. And I used to get those like every 6 months, and I was like, you know what? I don't trust this shit anymore. Not for,
It
they
is
said you had to
scary.
boil it. So from that point on, I would always buy bottled water because I didn't feel I could trust public water. Not,
That's all. Yeah.
I hope you boiled it. How many people boil their water from the faucet?
I used to at one time.
You
But
know,
then I got a special one of those like Brita filters.
yeah.
You know.
But it's pretty bad when they tell you, we hope you boiled your water during this week.
But don't you think that's part of the way they do industry? Like they're saying, this is what they've done. They've said, okay, our tap water is no longer good. So now you're
Yeah.
going to get boiled water, plus you're going to get people buying all kinds of filters, because I have a
Yeah.
filter under my sink too, and I buy bottled water too, and I buy the canned water. I use the tap water, the filtered tap water for my coffee. That's pretty much the only time I use it.
Yeah, I do too. If I'm boiling eggs or doing the dishes, I shower in it, do the laundry. But
Yeah,
to
regular.
drink it, nope.
But they've scared us and they've made an industry out of it, I
But
think.
we still pay mega bucks just to,
But then, then you look at
have water.
wasn't it Michigan, some town in Michigan, their water was shit for like how many years? A whole bunch of years. Like a decade or something.
Tell them move
Flint.
sugar-free beef sticks.
Flint, Michigan, wasn't it?
I don't remember, but yeah, I think I heard.
Well, I have a dentist appointment in the morning, people, and it's going to cost me $8,000. I know.
What?
I'm getting
That must feel like
implant.
pulling teeth.
No, I already did all that part.
Yeah.
But they're putting in my implant tomorrow, except I feel like I have a abscess over here. So I'm going to have to mention it to him because I don't want him to do all this weird shit on this side if it's going to spread,
Yeah.
And I've been trying to heal it myself. I've been putting clove oil and salt water and shit in there, but it's still fucked up. It makes me so mad. But anyways, I'm going to be able to chew because I could barely chew, you guys. It's really terrible. Like right now I have a mouthpiece in because it's all, there's no teeth right up here. So I can't chew any meat. I mean, on that side, I've been using this side, so this side's getting all worn out. Now it's all sore, messed up and shit from chewing on it. So now this is exactly what's going to happen. He's going to put that one in and say, okay, now we need to do the same thing to the other side. And it's so expensive.
Oh, yeah. My teeth aren't really that great either, but they're better than...
And it's not for vanity reasons that you want to keep your teeth. It's so you can chew, I don't know why it's not considered a medical thing in Medicare and shit. All the things should cover it.
You're absolutely right.
But old people, they need their teeth because they get so limited on what they can eat because they can't chew. So that really pisses me off.
I mean, I don't know if it pisses me off, but it does confuse me a little bit.
Well, it is confusing. I mean, why aren't they considering teeth a medical necessity? I mean, it's like an organ. It's like a vital organ, your mouth.
Well, it's the same thing of, I'm sure there's a reason that's probably controversial, It's not much different than why don't they look at insulin resistance, like why do they ignore that until it's too late, or until they feel it's too late,
Well, I don't understand.
Out that my favorite beef stick are colored with insects.
What?
I need to. I don't have
I was a bit grossed out that my favorite beef sticks are colored with insects.
colored with insects. Well, at least that's protein, I'm sure.
Tillamook sugar-free beef sticks are covered with insects. Colored with insects.
What
How,
does
how do
it
you
say?
color something with an insect?
What does it say?
Do you like say like, okay, I need it to be green, so let me take this green bug and
Well, that's how they used to
let me
paint.
take a grasshopper and just spread it
Oh,
around.
I bet you she means covered in insects.
Oh,
like they
covered.
invaded.
Well, that sounds
Invaded it.
that sounds better. Covered.
Yeah.
Colored, I don't know. How would you color something with a
I think she meant covered with insects.
Howdy, beautiful Barbara, Terry, Thomas, and beautiful chat.
No, I
Hello.
agree with Terry Sue, Jennifer, that infection in your teeth can migrate to your heart. I agree. So you would think that
Yeah, it's dangerous. It also can go to your brain too. So you have to really watch out for when you get an abscess. You got to go check it out.
Yeah.
And it goes to your heart. It goes to your heart, or it can go to your brain and make you completely cuckoo. Which is probably why I'm here right now.
Personally, I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but it's a whole.
I never liked Cocoa Puffs. I liked Kix.
Neither do I. I just like the words cuckoo for.
But I did like Kix when I was a kid. Of course, you put sugar on them and stuff. But when they got the Cocoa Puffs out,
I was sort of like my favorite was like Frosted Flakes.
Yeah, I liked Frosted Flakes too. But you got to eat them while they're still crispy. I didn't like them to get soggy. I tried to eat them really fast.
Yeah, and then Crispus came out, which they were supposed to stay crispy in milk, but they weren't sugary enough. So obviously, add sugar to it.
Red food coloring is made from a certain kind of bug.
Probably a ladybug.
Maybe.
And it's the only thing
I have a spider.
It's the only thing I can think of is red,
I have a spider in my pantry that I've been having this battle with for like 4 days now. When I open my pantry and I look down in the shelf and she's up there and I think she's pregnant because her stomach is big. And I don't know what kind of spider it is. It's some kind of brown. It's not a black widow. But I don't really know what a brown recluse looks like. But it's just back there. And so I sprayed it with isopropyl alcohol. I figured that would kill it. Hell no, it doesn't kill it. I sprayed it with 409.
Probably made her drunk.
I don't know what it is.
You do realize if it's pregnant, it's going to have babies, and it's going to be a lot of
so I'm trying to kill it. But I don't want to spray a bunch of poison in my pantry. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to put blood in there. I've been using peppermint.
But you can't just get a jar and just catch it in the jar and just throw the jar out.
No, it's really fast. It's way back in the corner of the pantry, and then it goes up and gets in between the shelf, between the top shelf and that, and it just hides right there.
And then comes out.
Then I can't get it. I can't.
So it's a smart spider.
It's a very smart spider. It was probably sent by Amazon. I don't know.
Look at that. She didn't even try to come in my shirt. She went right back to bed.
I guess you realize that bed.
What's the temperature there, Barb?
32.
Gosh.
Let's see what my temperature is.
Mine is 68. But it's hotter than it's 79 in my house right now.
Barbara, it's warm where you're at. It's 31 here.
Oh,
you guys, I don't know how you guys are dealing with that shit, man. That's so crazy.
Why do you think I have a sweatshirt on?
No kidding. I know. Well, I would too. I'm surprised you're not wearing some kind of big old flappy cap, with all that.
I don't really have a flappy cap. I should get one.
One of those ones
like with the ear flaps.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to have
one. I know. I wanted one too, and I got one. Then I put it on. I looked like a retard. So then I took it back off. But some people look really good in them. Like my girlfriend, she looks so cute in hers, and I put mine on, and I looked like the idiot. Well, I think only certain people can wear them. where they're cute because it's a really ugly kind of hat. I used to have a coonskin hat too, and I must have lost it when I moved here from Arizona. It makes me mad. And wearing a coonskin hat when you're on a carnivore channel would be good, I think, because I always felt like Daniel Boone when I had it on.
Now, wearing coonskin hat while going on vegan channel is even better.
I already have a vegan children, so
that would be funny.
You can't deal with vegans. They're just like carnivores. They're just stuck in their veganism. They don't care.
Oh man.
They
Don't
will when
mind
they
me
get
looking
older.
at the chat.
When you don't want to, they spend so much time in the kitchen. That's what vegans, because they have to eat like every 2 hours because they're hungry. So you're constantly making stuff. Because I know my daughter-in-law, she bakes bread every day. She makes a big old loaf of bread because they eat so much bread with all the other non-meat items that they eat.
I used to make home bread all the time.
Homemade bread is good because I love the flavor of the yeast. The yeast bread and the yeast rolls, they're so delicious. I haven't had one and I don't even know when. I got a recipe though when I was looking for Irish soda bread, and then I ended up veering off and got into the rabbit hole, and I watched some gal make some bread that looked really easy and it had yeast in it, and I thought, I don't know, I might make it because I have yeast that I got during 2020 when I thought the world was ending, basically. And it's just, I don't know if it's still good or not, but I thought, well, maybe I'll try to make some.
The only way to find it, it'll probably most likely expired, but just because it says it's expired doesn't mean it's still not good.
Someone showed a test with it, like you put it in there, and I forget what liquid they put in with it. I don't know if it was like vinegar or something that made it. It did something. It reacted right away, so you knew that the yeast was still good. But I don't remember what it was.
Everything goes in the east, then it goes in the west. So I don't know.
Well, yeast is like a fermented thing, you know, because that's what happens when you make kombucha and
right,
and all those fermented things. They turn that yeast is a thing. It's a living being. And so that's why the bread rises and stuff. It's because of the yeast. It's the gluten part, I guess, that gets to some people. And I'm not really sure about, like, you know how gluten, what was it, like 10 years ago? Everybody was talking about, get off of gluten. That was the big thing.
yeah.
And so then.
Well, I did. I got off the whole thing.
But gluten is just a teeny part of the whole puzzle, you know?
Yeah.
So how long have you been carnivore now? It's been a year?
For who? Tyler?
Who? Me?
You, for both.
Me, I started in September 2024.
And mine was January 1st of 2025. So.
But
Okay.
I'm not strict. I'm more keto than carnivore. I go like on a carnivore week, and I'll just eat meat and sardines and stuff. Because you know what?
I mean, I'm pretty strict, but I do cheat every once in a while, you know.
Well, I don't really consider it cheating as long as it's something healthy, you know. Not something stupid with a label on it. But eggs, I wish that I liked eggs better. Like, I like eggs, but I only like them if I make them an egg salad and put mayonnaise and shit. But I don't want to make homemade mayonnaise and go through all that bullshit either.
Yeah.
But I can't eat eggs. Like, I like eggs with toast. You know, like a fried egg, and I'd throw it on top of my toast and just eat it all up. And it's
like almost like an egg sandwich type thing.
Yeah, I love fried egg sandwiches. I used to make those all the time. But I don't like chaffles enough to use them as my bread because they're already eggs anyways, you know. So
right, so it's
doesn't work for me.
Yeah, I did my first chaffle the other day, or my chan cake. I did my first.
I love my chaffle pizza. That was so tasty.
Yeah, that's the best way to get rid of a pizza craving is to just do something like that and put your pepperoni and some cheese. But I always I have one of those tubes of tomato paste, and I put a little bit on there and spread it. So you get a little bit of that tomato flavor. and then put a little Italian seasoning on it, and then it
Oh,
tastes totally like a pizza.
Yeah. I hate to do this, but I'm like getting really, really tired. So,
Well, you got to work tomorrow, so I understand.
well, I don't have to go to
You
work
enjoy
till
having
2
yum
p.m. So, it's not like I have to get up at 6 or anything like that. But I probably, what's tomorrow, Thursday? Yeah.
No, is it? Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Today was,
no.
yeah. Well, I guess technically today, for me, today is Thursday because it's 12/16.
I don't even know what day it is. I'm retired. I don't care.
Yeah.
I think tomorrow is
Oh,
Thursday. Then I think
but I
that.
tell you that I might cross your fingers because I might have gotten I might be getting a promotion. So
Really?
Good for
yeah,
you.
to
To
coffee,
what?
How will it?
coffee
How
manager.
will it change?
It will it should guarantee me at least 30 hours a week instead of
Is that what you want? Do you want 30 hours,
I
Thomas?
want full time. Yeah, I want to get because I mean the disability it's crap. Like I can only make so much money, and I want to uncap it.
So if you're working 30 hours, that gives you benefits.
I would still be able to have my benefits. They might go down a pinch, but I want to get full time because I would lose my benefits, but I would be making about $800 more working full time than I would.
Right. So, what about your health insurance? Would you be able to keep your health insurance? You think?
I probably would have to switch to the company health insurance, which is technically probably better anyway. Medicare is not that great.
Well, it depends. Some companies still make you pay a lot now. They used to
No,
be
I mean
cheap.
this one's pretty good. I already know I used to have it, so it's actually pretty good. So I know it's actually better than the Medicare, to tell you the truth. Medicaid was the best because Medicaid I didn't pay anything. Medicare, it's like, oh yeah, no, you still have to pay like this, you still have to pay that. And it's funny, like when I said when originally Medicare and Medicaid was supposed to be with me, both of them. And they're like, yeah, you're gonna like if you get Medicare and you can't afford something, then you just go to Medicaid and use that as a secondary. Then all of a sudden they take Medicaid out altogether. And when I said something to Medicaid and Medicare about it, they're like, well, this is what you wanted. I'm like, I never even asked to get Medicare. You guys forced me to get Medicare. Medicaid was fine with me. I was, to never have to pay for payments and be able to get rides to doctor's appointments with no cost. Why the hell would I get rid of that?
I know, but what changed? Something must have changed.
They said because I was collecting disability for 2 years that that's what they do. They just took it out.
That's fucked up. They don't ask you to go get it reevaluated or anything like that.
No, they just did, and they're like, "Well, you asked for." I'm like, I never once asked to go from Medicaid to Medicare. Why would I do that?
Maybe John Studd asked for it.
Yeah, I know.
That's what's scary too, is because I remember when we were younger, Barb, people were always, anybody that was on disability, because when disability first started, everybody was just like scoping out people getting money for being disabled. It was such a raw area that everybody had to finally get compassionate about, but it took a little while.
Right.
And there's still people that are, pissed off.
Oh yeah. Like, why can't they work?
But they would watch you like they would watch you like hawks, and then they would make people tattletale on each other. Hey, I saw my neighbor shoveling in the backyard yesterday, and he's getting disability. And people are such dicks.
Yeah, I mean,
Kitchen Witch is saying Thomas was so good to see you.
Who said that?
Thomas is everywhere.
Kitchen Witch.
Did you see her in person?
Tanya?
Yeah.
I've seen Tanya, but I haven't.
And Louise is here. Mason's here.
No, I think she's just talking about like me being everywhere.
Oh, like right now.
I thought brought Jan off of Timo. No, I have not. No, I'm sorry, guys. I'm just trying to read some of these.
You're fine. I've been ignored by worse. So
Mason saying, what crazy month or week are you guys doing with food now? I don't know what that means. Oh, she must be talking to Tanya. I just did a tour of Norway, and not to mention Patty's Day. All right, she's talking to her. I was wondering what is she talking?
Oh, this shit doesn't scroll automatically, huh? It just stays in one spot.
Yeah. So, but I mean, one of the other reasons why I want to get rid of my disability benefits and go right to full time is not only because of how much money I make, but when I am ready to retire and I get regular Social Security, this actually affects it. The longer I'm on disability, the
Yeah,
more money that I lose out on with my Social Security when I actually retire.
That's true, Thomas.
You know,
That is,
so
that is true. You know, because you want to try to get as much money as you can. Because, like, me and my husband, which is really weird because I made more money than him for a long time, but he was a farmer before I made a lot of money. So his Social Security is like $300 a month more than mine.
right.
You know, so, and it depends on how much you made during the duration. So you really got to be careful. And what you're making at the end of it all. And see, I wasn't making any money because I was doing caregiving for my grandpa when I finally filed for, for Medicare and stuff, or Social Security. And they don't give you shit. They go by what you're making right now. That's the biggest thing. So it's good. It's going to put a lot of responsibility on you to be at work and stuff. And you know how you get sometimes.
Yeah.
You worry.
Well, I mean, I
worry
have to work
sometimes.
right now. I have to work anyway because I have to make up for the loss of the roommate. But
That's true. That's true.
And I know eventually. I mean, eventually I'll probably have to move to another area because, like I like where I live. I mean, this is not a bad place. I mean, it's not a great place. Don't get me wrong. I mean, there's a lot of things that you can like
Well, it's
right now.
probably,
Well, the
you want to
complex
be
right now, they're asking $2,400 for the new apartments, and I spend about $1,500. And somebody was
ooh,
like, three of them raising the rent to $2,400. I said, well, if they do that with me, then they're going to have. If they say to me I have to pay $2,400, guess what? They have to fix this place up. I want it to be spanking brand new, like the other apartments are.
Well, the main thing is the
But I
neighborhood
probably
that
just
you live
leave.
in.
So
You
I
want
have
to
a
be.
feeling that's coming because if they fixed up the other ones already,
yeah, but I don't think. No. What they're doing is they wait until the people move out, and then once they move out, then they fix it up for the new tenants that are moving in. Like they've been pretty good with that. Like there's people who've been there for like over 20 years in the apartments. They go up, yes, but not enough to, the 1,500 to 2,400. That's a pretty big hike.
That's a huge hike. That's an
They're
insane
they're
hike.
not going to within 1 year. They're not going to be like, oh well, we're all 2,400, so here you go. We're gonna bring it up. But my roommate was asking that. He's like, what are you going to do if it goes up to that much? I go, well. We wouldn't be, I told him at that point, I said, you should really start looking for another place because just to be on the safe side, start saving for just to be able to get out of here.
Yeah.
But I kind of knew he was going to, we kind of predicted he was going to assisted living even before he went into the assisted living.
oh, Keto is in here. Dustin.
It's just a slow process.
Yeah, it is. But he's there now. I mean, he gets a little allowance, but
Well, pretty soon it'll be a memory of
What are
all
you
of it.
doing in here?
I hope his sister comes and gets his stuff.
I mean, yeah, she's supposed to come like this week or something like that sometime. Probably like on the. I told her that I'm doing stuff on Saturday, but if she wants to come on Sunday, that's fine. And she might.
Whenever she wants to come, Thomas, you should just let her come because it's probably hard. She doesn't even want to do it. Trust me. And so when she says, "Hey, I'm going to be there at Saturday at 2," you ought to just say,
Hey, can you close my door when you get home?
No, she's allowed. I mean, I'll probably just tell her I'm at work here. Just come here. I'll give you the keys and just bring them back, and that's it. That doesn't bother me any. It's not like I don't know her.
You're on camera.
No, I'm not.
I am.
I am.
Jenny.
Candid camera.
I'm on camera, really?
All right, night.
All right, night.
Night, Jenny.
Night.
Barb, do you remember Alan Funt and Candid Camera?
Yeah.
Yes, I love that show.
I remember Alan Fudd.
I know, it was so damn funny.
What was the song that they used to sing?
I don't remember. Now it makes me, I'll have to look at some YouTube videos.
Hello,
I'm very on YouTube.
Lisa. Let's see. Dustin says eye candy, but I'm made of mannitol and sorbitol both. So I might give you a violent upset stomach and emergency loo visits. Funny, funny, funny.
Okay. Hello, Barb and everyone. Hello. Speaking as everyone.
Dustin's crazy.
What, you're reading the eye candy thing?
Yeah. Who wrote that? He's not saying that about himself, is he? Is he
I
saying
think
it?
he is. I'm eye candy.
He said I'm eye candy.
He's trying to attract John Studd to come to his show. That's why. He's doing the mating call
I'm
for
telling
John
you.
Studd. Is that what you're doing, Dustin?
He's saying it warmed up a bit where he lives. 41 degrees. Yeah.
I wish it was
Woohoo.
41 in here. I'm hot. And I'm drinking that stupid Nescafe blonde espresso. It doesn't make me not sleep. And Dustin got me hooked on this shit. And now it's cold.
See what you did, Dustin?
I know. It's a drug pusher. Caffeine.
I actually ran out of my coffee today.
Well, I'm telling you, this instant coffee, and I looked on the label of it. All it says is pure coffee. That's it. It's just coffee. It's just been processed in some kind of weird way. I don't know what they do to make instant coffee, but it's not bad. It tastes really good.
They probably just do it quickly.
I don't know.
So it can be
Nice and
It's
fine.
not bitter. Is it bitter?
It's a tiny bit of bitterish, but I put my I use collagen powder in it, and I put a little bit of cream in it, and it's good.
Most Mitch do puts creatine or something like that, or at least he did.
I had creatine. I had my husband on it, and he did a couple of canisters of it, but we didn't really see any good or differenting results in
Right.
anything. So I
Nothing
decided
to
to
shake a stick at, basically.
nothing. So to me now, it's just an expense that was stupid. So I don't think it does anything really.
Oh my God.
You're yawning. That's what Barb does right before she goes to bed, and that's what makes all of us want to go to sleep.
So I got my prescription for my D vitamins.
Did you get D3 or D2?
No, they don't subscribe unless it's D2 for some reason. Insurance won't take care of it.
What the hell does that mean?
Yeah.
Because D2 is not the same as D3.
I know. So I got my D3 from what Lewis gave me. And I got D2.
Yeah, yours are good because you got the 10,000. The 10,000.
Well, it's 10,000 units of the D3. And then I'm supposed to take this once a week. But it's 50,000 units of D2.
That's a lot. Did you look up what the difference between D2 and D3 is and what you
Not
need
yet.
to do to
Yeah,
metabolize it in your body?
I'm not going to take this because I wanted to. If it's going to be once a week, I want to be able to remember the day. So usually Friday's like the day I usually take pills if it's weekly.
So you're just going to set that aside and take
I'm
the
going
D3?
to just set it aside for now until Friday. Do what Dr. Nelson suggests, taking two instead of one, so making it 10 instead of 10,000, make it 20,000, and then and Dr. Phil said to do the same. The only thing is, Dr. Phil said get another thing of D3 because you don't need more K2, you just need more D3, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that earlier.
Yeah,
about the
everybody has different. Everybody has.
So you're feeling better having been taking it because you've been taking it for what, about a week?
Close to it, yeah. Yeah, I would say about at least 5 days. I mean, that I increased it, yeah, about 5 days. I think. I mean, I don't really feel that much of a difference, but it's probably not going to be instantaneous anyway.
I think when the sun starts shining every day, like me and my husband went out today for a little while. We had to do some shopping, and it felt so good to be out there in the 80-degree weather with the sun
Huh.
all bright, you
Yeah.
know.
I mean, I went out today. I actually I didn't
Well,
do a
it's too
video
cold
today.
there.
It's too cold outside to put my to hold the camera and stuff. But I did
Yeah,
go out,
I
and
I didn't do it today because it was too cold too.
I know,
I
none of
actually spoke to
you.
the lady that my roommate actually my roommate loves dogs. Like that's one of the things he misses is seeing seeing the dogs and petting them in the park, and I bumped into one of the ladies that have a couple of dogs named Hank and Stella. A couple of I forget what kind of dogs they are, like York Terriers.
What'd you cut, Dustin?
Yorkies are crazy dogs.
Yeah, and so I bumped into her. So she did part of because I'm still making that not get well, but like be well video for him, like a little thing for that everybody's like saying hello and saying like like good luck with being like we're thinking about you type thing, and so I got her in there. I was able to get her, so he's going to like that because then he'll have the memory of like he'll see these two dogs that he likes.
Mhm.
Yeah, dogs didn't really speak very much, but
What is Dustin talking about?
I've been playing with the built-in sales here on YouTube. You can add to videos. So far, I've sold $222 worth of stuff. Any guesses on my cut?
you're probably $2.
I was gonna say 2 cents, so you're more generous than me.
Probably 2 cents.
No, no, you know what it is? It's $2.22. It's probably 10. It's probably like 1% of, or 10%.
That's insane. You know what's funny is because I watch a bunch of crazy YouTube videos during the day, and so many people make so much money doing really stupid, lame shit.
Is he gonna say what it is? Still waiting.
Come on, Dustin.
Pet pig named Delicious.
What?
Oh, I thought he was gonna tell us how much his cut was. Oh, Tanya called it.
Yeah, actually, so did I. I'm the one who said 222. I said $2, and I said 222. So the siblings called it. Isn't it funny how like we're brother and sister, but we never really met each other?
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
I wonder who is the giveaway. Kitchen, nope.
Then Terry was right. Terry Sue was right. It's 2 cents.
$2.22.
Kitchen Witch, 39 cents so far. What?
Well, Barb, you know what? It's just like your music. You saw what you were going to get paid for your music too. It's such a ripoff, man. That's why you have to have 1 million subscribers.
Yeah, if you got a ton of subscribers, well, it's not so much even subscribers. You have to have views.
Right.
If you can get 1 million views, that's when you make money. But who's going to make 1 million views?
I think it's the subscribers. Because if you get the subscribers, you're going to be getting views. Because people don't just subscribe. If I don't view something for a few months,
well, it's like you need
unsubscribe.
You need the subscribers to be able to start getting monetized. Once you've got the subscribers, then to be monetized, then really it doesn't matter at all until you get up to 100,000. You get a nice little plaque.
My
But the thing
thoughts
is,
on what
what's
you
most important though is your views, because you
Mm.
get paid per views.
That's where the name
YouTube
pay-per-view came from.
Yeah,
YouTube is a form of socialism, and that's what they're trying to do. They want to make all of you influencers be able to make money from the people that want to watch you, and it's just going to be like the
Mhm.
commune. It's all about commune. That's what it is.
yeah.
It's
Well,
socialism. You just-
they promote you, everyone doing super chats and all that, so that they make the money because they make a third.
Mhm.
It doesn't matter what category anybody's in life. There's always going to be rich people in that category. Whoever owns the business is the one that makes all the money.
Yeah.
And that's just the way it is. Everything is a pyramid scheme in all reality. And everybody's just trying to claw their way up, to where the money's at.
Yeah,
But it's hard to get there. Only a few people do it.
All right. Well, I know I said this before because you know me. I always say it like 4 or 5 times before I actually go, but I'm like about to like fall on my face. So,
Good night, Thomas.
and I see you guys in September. I'll see you
Stay
later.
warm. September.
You never heard that song?
Well, I know the song, but just for why you said it right now is so random. I don't know.
I actually say it all the time at where I live. It's like my catchphrase here when I leave people.
Well, the first day of spring is on Friday, so it's only 2 days away.
I say no.
Hopefully
It doesn't matter when it is. I say it all the time.
So just
I
September.
refer like see you in September. See you when the summer's through.
You're gonna make me fall over in my kitchen chair. I gotta get me a chair that's comfortable because this is not comfortable for me. Chair is important if you're gonna be on the YouTube watching.
It is.
yeah,
Actually,
you
this
have
chair
a nice
that's
recliner,
another
like
reason I
I
leave
got.
early too, because this chair is. You think it's comfortable, but when I go to lay down, my back is like so out that I have like spasms.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling too. You sit here so long, it takes a while for everything to decompress when you lay down in bed, and it feels terrible.
Yeah, like one of the things I want to like once I get my roommate and everything like that. Besides the trip, I want to invest in a new bed.
A bed is an important thing, so yeah, you should get yourself a good mattress.
Yeah. Well, I had one, and the mattress was semically pretty good, but it was like about like 9 feet high. So like
Yeah, you don't want that.
when you have like a bad back to begin with, and you're trying to jump into the bed, it's like, oh my god.
You want your bed to meet your ass. That's what you want when you sit down. You don't want that. I mean, those high beds, they look all fabulous, but hey, when you're in your 50s and 60s
Well, it
and
wasn't 9 feet because
70s,
the bed was high. It was 9 feet because I had the box spring was about 20 inches, and then you had the mattress, and then they had a mattress pad on it, and a mattress
the
pillow.
pad.
And then for some reason I couldn't get on. And the mattress pillow was rounded, so it kept on sliding me off.
And when they put those mattress pads on, because I've done it before, I have one actually in my old bed before we moved to my mom's bed, and it's thick. It's like 4 inches of memory foam.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really, when your back hurts, you can't roll over. You can't roll over on a memory foam bed very well because it kind of encases you and it hurts. So you're better on a firmer mattress.
Yeah,
That
might actually help me because I can't roll. I can't roll to my.
You can roll easier on a firmer mattress.
I can do my left side, but I can't roll to my right side. So yeah, you're absolutely right. Like a firmer mattress, I might be able to roll to my right side and start sleeping on both sides.
You don't want it too firm, but you want it firm enough where you got some room to move. Because otherwise, when you get all sunken in, you can't get out. It's like you got to almost lift your body to get out of that hole.
So I'll get that new mattress and.
Yeah. Well, make sure you test it real good. Is it in a mattress store or are you looking online for one?
No, I'll go to a mattress store and have them
Yeah,
deliver.
test them. Test them and also talk to Peter, Papa Carnivore. He
Well, I
probably.
used to sell
Yeah.
furniture, just like Peter did.
Yeah.
Only not as long as Peter did, but for about a year, I was before my toes fell off.
Before butter didn't make your toes fall.
Jennifer's talking to you.
Before sugar made your toes fall
Yes.
off.
Before I became lactose intolerant. So,
Jennifer says, Thomas, if you missed my earlier comment, Social Security is based on your highest single year pay in the last 35 years.
yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's something like that. So the last year that you work is important for your Social Security.
Check out those mattresses at Amazon, about 8 inches of
Oh, the
Tempur-Pedic. Lay on wood square under mattress, built cheap and sold cheap. Check
Yeah, I
it
don't
out.
think I want that, Mason. I'm sorry. That does not sound too appealing. Yeah, one of these days I am going to meet. One of these days I am going to meet Tanya because I'm going to go visit her restaurant.
I know, right? It would be fun. It'd be fun.
And I live in New Jersey, so she's like in Philly. So
that's not far.
It's.
I
I wouldn't want to walk it, but yeah, no. I went that I'd be able to take the SEPTA train too.
Yeah. Well, you'd have fun.
I mean, Debbie's probably closer than I am.
Well, heck, you could visit Debbie because she's in Pennsylvania too.
Yeah.
She'd be a fun one if you went over to her house, I bet.
Yeah, see all those chickens?
Yeah. That would be a crack up.
Get Debbie some chicken feed. Like, here you go, Debbie.
And I always like the way she talks to you. I like how she says Thomas. I don't know why she's like, Thomas. I don't know how she says it, but it's just like
I have to hear it. I don't really know.
But if you went and visited her, she would just probably be all gleeful. I think it would be funny.
Yeah. Different people I would love to visit is Carrie Man. I wouldn't mind going to the movie theater of his, and I'm trying to think who else I wouldn't mind visiting. I mean, probably everybody, but I wouldn't mind visiting Rick.
Well,
that would be an adventure.
Peter got to go there, but he said he didn't go in the house.
Right, because he had too much stuff in the house and everything. So.
I'm sure it's just crazy there.
I mean, if I have iguana, that's probably the only time I have iguana is if Rick made it. I don't think I'd go to like a local restaurant and be like, "Hey, you guys serve iguana?"
I think if he knew you were coming, I think he would try really hard to get one of those Muscovy ducks and make it, because the Muscovy duck is supposed to taste like steak. They say it tastes like beef.
Really?
Both. That's fine.
Yeah.
Good.
Have
iguana for breakfast and have Muscovy duck for lunch.
Yeah. And watch Milton and I think that calico cat is pregnant too. I swear.
Yeah, probably. I mean,
yeah, she's gonna have a shit ton of kittens, probably inside a hole in his van or something, and all these kittens will be.
Well, I thought she was already in the house.
No, she went in, and then her and Milton got in a fight, and she split, and she hasn't come back in the house since.
Oh.
Yeah.
But he's like, it could be Milton because Milton ran out a couple of times.
Milton's an abuser.
There's this gray cat. There's this other cat. There's this other black cat. He's like, it'd be interesting to see if it's Milton's kids. How can you tell? If there were two black cats, how can you tell that it's Milton?
You can't tell because each one of them is in their own sack. A cat. That's why when cats have kittens, a lot of times there's so many different kinds. Like they don't just have all black kittens. They have striped.
That's what I mean.
White one.
Like what?
Yeah, because they can
do to see if it's Milton's.
There's no way.
You gotta do a paternity test.
That'd be what Rick does. He does a paternity test. I can just imagine. Can you imagine that video? Oh, take them to get the paternity test now.
There's a song in that.
That
No,
would
I
probably
wouldn't because it's gonna be
that
like,
would get a lot of
what?
views.
Let Rick start
Well, that
talking about it first before you do a song.
Someday I imagine hosting a meetup at my restaurant. All of you, all my favorite
I would.
people.
I know for
who
a fact that as long as I have the money to go with him, I know Lewis would definitely go to the one in Philly. If you did that, Tanya, I know Lewis would definitely, because he's actually offered to on a few of the meetups be like, "Hey Tom, I'll pick you up and we can go on the way." So he's offered a few places to, as long as I'm on the way, he'll pick me up. So I know I'll be able to go.
Bon Bon. She came down from the heavens to say a few words, like, hello, Mason.
Unfortunately, like right now, I just with not having a roommate and stuff, I just can't save. All my money goes to my bills.
Yeah.
Well, I was listening to a thing when Rick was talking. I don't know if it was one of his riding talks, but he keeps saying he's paying rent on that house. He's not paying rent, is he? Is he just talking about property tax? Because isn't that
He
an
owns it,
inherited
doesn't he?
house?
Why would he be paying
Yeah, he
rent?
owns. He says he rents it, but I think what he's saying is he's renting it from the government because he has to pay the property tax
That makes
every
sense.
year.
Yeah.
That's probably what it is, huh?
Yeah. 'Cause I thought they owned the house.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he owns the house, but he always talks about that he pays rent.
Think about it for 1 second, okay? Now I know things are different everywhere, but all right, not to be mean, but if I have like my roommate got out of control, like with his room and everything like that, and it got really messy, and the table got really messy. But he never went out, like he never went into the living room. He never went, and I didn't really hold, but I can't see like his house is pretty cluttered if you think about it. And if he's renting it out as a person that owns that house, I would probably be like always like going to his house, like, like what are you doing with this mess? Like get this shit out of here.
I'm pretty sure he owns the house.
Yeah, I think he does too.
But he knows that it's not
He's-
his. Just
it-
like
it's
nobody's house
probably
is there.
the taxes or the
Yeah, he's talking about the Florida taxes because I guess they're kind of high.
well, they are.
I've had
He calls rent taxes. Yeah.
I did all the paperwork and everything to get the title changed over to my name because I never did it while my mom was alive. I don't know why. It's the only thing that I didn't change. So
Right.
I did all this paperwork and I sent it, express mail. It cost like $12. Well, then I get the envelope back the other day. It says, this is not the correct address. Well, I got the damn address from ChatGPT. They told me where to send it and all that shit. Well, it wasn't right. Then I had to do more research and then resend the stupid thing. And this time I just sent it regular mail because I didn't want to pay $12 again. So I still don't have the title of this house in my name yet. So it's kind of freakish. I'm just like living in limbo land. I don't know what would happen if something happened. Everything's just like in limbo. Everything's not solidified yet.
This is much better. Okay.
Owning a house is a weird thing. And I'm sure Rick, he wants to keep his parents' house and he's been playing probably a lot of hardball.
But he definitely wants to eventually sell the property. But because he wants to move it to a better, so he could do like meetups and stuff like that, like have him at his house. He wants to have like a big, huge property.
He needs a big property. He needs at least a 1/4 acre. I think, a 1/4 acre is not huge, but it gives you a lot of room to play with. But he'd be good maybe with a 1/2 acre. But Florida's expensive to live in.
Yeah, I think he wants to move out of Florida too. I don't think he's
going to move out of Florida.
I don't think so either. I mean, what you want and what you do is two different things.
You never can tell it.
I want to get a Winnebago so I can.
I know that was funny. Yes, the Winnebago.
Winnebago. Actually, I can drive, but I'm not very good at like driving. Like I get Like I'm not like you know, like I don't go crazy if I don't drive, you know. Even though I am getting a little antsy now, I wish I can drive.
Well, it's nice to be able to drive because you're not dependent on anybody else, you know.
Yeah.
But having a vehicle is expensive.
But
So,
I mean, I could drive I can drive an SUV and stuff, but I don't know if I'd want to drive a great big like
RV.
yeah RV type thing, you know.
Yeah, they're scary.
I probably would be more like, you know, driving you know, I don't know if you ever saw it or not, but Amy Hosp used to have a camper, like a small camper, that she named Bean Dip, but she got rid of it because it was like old. And that'd probably be more my speed. It's like
Yeah, something small, but it's got a bed and it's got a commode in it.
yeah,
And
because
a
I know we were
microwave
talking
or
about doing like a
something.
Tesla one, and I don't know if I'd go that far.
Well, you watch those people, the van life people, they do some really crazy stuff.
Yeah,
They have
I mean,
some
I
unique
wouldn't mind
ideas.
doing that. Like, why do I need to have all these bedrooms and stuff like that? You know?
You don't need to be spending all of this money because you're just like by yourself. And if you had the van and you could go wherever you wanted, whenever you wanted, and you got an antenna, you can always hook up to Wi-Fi wherever you're at. You know, there's all those things that you could do, and you'd probably love it, Thomas.
I probably would.
You would. You would.
I mean, I do. I think it was Barbara that said like to have like an apartment or something like that just to go to, you know. But that would probably be good, you know, to at least go to the bathroom and stuff. But
I put your name on a waiting list at some apartment somewhere, you know,
Yeah.
because it takes like 2
Well, you know,
years to get in.
you know,
Then
it's
you just go
funny.
travel for.
Well, you know what's
travel.
funny is my roommate, one of the complaints he made one time, and I just looked at him like, you know, I told his sister about it one, and she's like, "You're kidding me, right?" He actually complained. He said, "Yeah, because he was like spending all this money on expenses, like all his most of his paycheck was being used up because he was like $700 on his car payment. He was doing like $300 on his insurance. He was doing the phone bill. He was, you know, and then the one thing he goes, yeah, my accountant told me that yeah, my bills are all because I'm paying $800 on rent." And I'm like, "Did you tell him it was all inclusive? Like everything's in there?" And you know, he's like, "No." I go, "Well, maybe that's information you should have given your accountant." You know, like.
Hey, well, he was just older and he wasn't thinking straight, you know.
Oh, he wasn't. He wasn't. And I have a feeling he would have been thinking that way even if he was younger. I don't think the older had anything to do with it. I think he just, you know, like his sister even said, like he's always been an idiot like that, you know. But I corrected him and told him like, okay. And I said, Tom, if I could live in an apartment and spend $800 and not have to worry about electric, not have to worry about any of these other bills, that would be heaven to me. And he's like you're living in a place, have a roof over your head, and at that time I was helping him by buying food for him because I wanted to help him get healthy. So I was like, you know, like I stopped doing that after a while, but I was still cooking for him. Like, how many people would cook for you? You're complaining about spending, you know, like you're getting your own personal chef.
All right, Lisa. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, I always need to get my sleep when I go to a craft show too.
I think you were doing like some kind of compassionate man code stuff with him, Thomas.
No. Most of it was because he's really connected to my sister, and I just didn't want him to go back to them and say like he's not really nice to me. So I think I was protecting from her nagging me.
He's abusing me.
He's really mean.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have done that though, I don't think.
Well, no, most likely he wouldn't, but I didn't know that when I first met him, you know.
Ew.
Yeah, the grass is always greener, Tom. You're absolutely right.
There's grains in the last bit of that coffee.
No, I mean he's a good guy, you know. I mean he's.
Well, we're just waiting for you to get the new roommate. That's a chapter in this story.
I mean, the new roommate might be just as. I think that's why I'm waiting because I don't want to get, like
Well,
every single
you
time
get
somebody leaves, you kind of look at it like, okay, you kind of like, I want to prevent these faults. And so you get more and more strict, but
I
I
Nice
noticed
that you found another carnivore, huh?
that would be nice. That would be nice, but I doubt
well,
that.
it's scary to run an ad because then you got to meet some kind of weird people, and then
Yeah,
they're
well,
gonna know
unfortunately, I
where
did
you
run the
live.
ad. It's in Facebook, actually.
Is it really? Oh shit, Thomas.
Yeah, there's a thing for a roommate needed in there. I mean, I have to advertise it. I can't. I mean, how else would I get a roommate?
I
So
know, but
I
it
do
just
have
means
to.
that you have to talk to total strangers, and you got to have the right questions. Do you have a list of questions that you ask them? And then you have to be really careful because you're not allowed to be like, you can't be racist and you can't be this or that. It's really hard to pick somebody to move in with you without making them feel like you didn't like them for some reason. What is he doing? What are you doing?
I'm lowering my
Oh, is
desk.
that's the magnetic electric desk.
Yes.
That's very cool. You should have little sparks should be flying.
Yeah,
out.
actually, there's a remote to it, but I can't find it now.
That's good though, because that forces you to stand up, or you can stand up and do that, and then sit down and stand up. I would love to get one of those.
Yeah.
The desk looks just like the ones that I have, but I didn't get the ones with that option.
Yeah. But I am noticing I have to tighten the things that are keeping the desk put together. So I have to see if I'm going to need some tightening them.
Get on it before it collapses.
Jennifer says, beware of advertising for a carnivore roommate, cannibals or carnivores.
Yeah,
And
I think I'm going to just let that. I will be happy if the person just doesn't give me a hard time about it. Like you don't want to be carnivore, fine, but.
Well, have you looked? Okay, you should look in the newspaper, or even on the online newspaper, because people are looking for places to live, and it might say single white male looking for a room, and whatever, and then that way you can pick.
I'm not desperate enough to really go to the newspaper.
But you could pick somebody that's looking for one that sounded halfway.
Especially with the prices of newspapers now. Like I remember when I was a kid, newspapers like 25 cents. Now that same newspaper is like $3.50 to $6. It's like, holy shit! Like to spend that every day, that would take a lot of my paycheck.
Well, I'm sure online there's places around there where.
Oh, you could do online, or the best thing to do would be like if I was working midnight shift, the sneak, like, hey, I want to read the paper now and just not even pay for it. I could do that. I mean, who would know?
I mean, if you're looking for a roommate, you should be looking for people that are looking for a landlord, looking for a place to live, and then just call them, say, hey, I saw your ad, because they got them online too. You see them all the time.
I mean, I did have one guy respond, but from what I hear, I dodged a bullet with him because he lives in the neighborhood here, and but he said in the thing, he goes, yeah, I have a little dog, and I said, well, we don't allow dogs in the apartment, so that's. She's like, oh, thank you for letting me know, and but then when the person that saw the ad saw him responding, she's like, you didn't give him you're not offering him the apartment, are you? I said, no, he wanted to bring his dog, and she goes, yeah, because he's like a really bad drug addict, and you would have all these problems and everything. He's like 3 boys, and like, okay. I mean,
that's good.
Not that him having kids is a horrible thing. It's just,
Well, at least you got the heads up. And that's the thing, is like if you look and research people that you see online that are wanting an apartment or a room to rent, then you can kind of search around and see what, see chats that he's been in and all those things.
Yeah.
It gives you it's just a tool.
Yeah, I mean, my boss actually suggested also getting a security deposit and like opening up getting like a small savings account and just putting into that savings account, just that's for that. So if he does leave and he leaves accordingly, then I give him back the security deposit, and I have it in there.
Yeah, they call that an escrow account.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool. But you need the money, or you need to downsize or something. I'm not sure. Because living alone,
I could do the same route, and I could do where I reverse it, where I go to where I become the roomie. And
yeah, you could do that too. And you never know if you're going to move in with a psycho either. So you just do it.
That's true. Yeah, the Donner Party or something.
If you could live by yourself, like if you get this opportunity with your job to make the money, is that affordable for you to live alone, or is it just like barely?
I could probably do it for a year or two, but I wouldn't be able. Like it would be like kind of like still living tightly. Like I wouldn't be able to.
Not free enough.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do any savings. So meetups would be out of the question. Like that type of thing. Like I might have like $20 left to my name. And yeah. And that's if I don't, that's if rent doesn't increase and stuff. So I think the roommate would be beneficial. And I'm actually I think when I'm like I was charging Tom $800, but I think I'm going to go a little bit more. I think I'm going to go to $9, just because,
Maybe you could get a foster child. You get paid a lot of money for that too. Like a 16-year-old guy that nobody wants for whatever reason, and then you can bring him home and turn him into a carnivore. That'd be awesome. And you would get paid every month for taking care of them. Sure. I mean, I have friends that have taken care of foster kids for a while, and they made really good money, but after about 6 or 8 months, and then when the kid finally goes back to their parents because they got out of jail or whatever, they really hated giving the kids up.
Yeah, I don't think I would want to do that.
Well, do you remember the Big Brother program they used to have, where you'd be somebody's big brother? I don't know. There's got to be a way to.
I don't know. Like what they think is like why are you getting a 16-year-old kid for? What's going on there?
It's like when somebody, and this is the whole thing, and this is the stigma that goes with it, is that you look in the paper like for somebody who, I need a place to live, I just want to rent a room, I have a cat, and then they don't let the person rent the room because they have a cat, but the person needs a room. And the fact that the person needs a room, it makes you wonder what the hell happened to them that made them have to have a room, because they can't survive on their own in their own little. Yeah. Like you should probably just downsize to a little studio apartment, Thomas. Don't they have them there?
They do, and I actually applied for low-income housing for myself.
You should.
Unfortunately, it's a 3-year waiting list, so I still have to.
Yeah, but the list usually goes way faster than you think.
Because it does.
People get kicked out all the time. I mean, my waiting list would always be like a year long.
I mean, a good thing about waiting 3 years is I'll be 55 in 2 years, so then I can actually apply for those houses, for the adult communities.
Or Section 8. Do you guys have Section 8 housing there?
Yeah. Like I said, I applied for all that stuff, so I just have to wait until it's all available. Like right now, well, Section 8, they're not taking applications right now, so
keep on going. Are you on the list?
Well, no, because they're not taking applications for the Section 8, so I'm not really on the list. But
when they do,
I just have to keep on checking, see when the application's open, then I can apply. But right now, they're not allowing applications.
You need all the help you can get until you turn into a complete YouTube millionaire person.
That's next year, but.
365 days. Look how fast the days go by. Look. They do go by fast.
No, I do. I mean, I would like to have a studio apartment. That would be perfect for me.
I think it would be too. It'd be super cool. You could afford it. You don't got to deal with a roommate.
I mean, there's a place I applied for that I just have to wait for somebody to die in order to get to it. But
That part sucks, but
yeah,
something always comes up all
my
the
mom
time.
is actually almost going to live at them, but she didn't want to live alone, so that's the only reason why she didn't do it. But I actually love the idea of living alone.
Yeah, I think you're good at being a bachelor. I think you prefer it. I think it's better for you.
Yeah.
I feel like you've been less stressed. The only thing you've been stressed about is trying to get all his shit together,
Yeah.
to finally get it out of your apartment and stuff.
Yeah.
But I think you'd be a fine bachelor.
Yeah. So I mean, but the place she had, it was they basically took out a quarter of your pay. And like not a quarter, like third of your pay. I'm sorry, not a quarter, a third of your pay, and like 33%. And that was included electric and everything. The only thing you had to take care of is like an air conditioner, like one of those window air conditioners. So, but that's pretty much the pay that they do.
That's how it is here. You pay 33% of what your annual income is. They're going to take your annual income and then divide it by 12 and then figure out what 30% is. And then since they pay for the electric and all that stuff, they add that all in there. And your rent could be really good.
Yeah. And the place was about the size of my room and his room put together.
I had some tenants that only had to pay $5 a month for rent. They still had to pay their electric bill, but they only had to pay $5 a month for rent. Some of them paid $200. It just depended on what their income was.
Yeah.
But it's good because the government, like if your washing machine, well, they usually don't have washing machines in them, but some of them do. But if your fridge breaks or your stove breaks, the government fixes it way faster than a regular landlord. Like, didn't you have like a heater problem or air conditioner problem not long ago, or a water heater?
About a year ago, yeah.
And you wait forever for them to fix it. Well, the government has to come out and fix it within.
Holy, it's 1 a.m.
I mean, I actually hope I get a roommate before summer hits, so then because of the air conditioning. Because right now I would have to keep the air conditioner off, but with me working, that's not like when you're home.
That's what it is.
7, it's bad, but
That's how I'm doing since my mom died. But I don't have that extra third income, so we can't keep the house cool. So me and my husband are just like sitting here all sweaty. I'm just like, But it's only 78 in here right now. Fuck. It's crazy. Seems like a quiet night. Or me and Thomas took over the damn chat. I'm sorry, Barb.
Look
at see how much Barb got got crocheted on her blanket while you and me were talking.
Crocheting.
Crocheting.
No, just listening to you guys and reading the channel.
The only thing I see is I'm like at the bottom, so I see Tanya said that Virgos are good at this, so I'm not sure.
My husband's a Virgo.
Jennifer said I went with a 400 square foot mobile home. It was twice the square footage of half the price of my brick house. Holy, it's 1 a.m. here. I've never said goodnight, but here I am doing it kinda. Sweet looks. Look good on you, Terry. Sweet looks.
Sweat. She said sweat.
Sweat. Oh, okay. That's an A. I'm reading from far away. I can't really see the chat with my
I'm 65 years old.
I'm 65 years old. I need stronger glasses.
I swear, if I went on a road trip with Barb for like a week, I think it would just be so damn funny. All the shit she would say, and I'd be all like trying to explain shit to her.
Shit, if you lived in Georgia, you could bite the dust from no air conditioning.
Georgia is the worst place I've ever been in my whole entire life. I was there in July, and it was so humid.
Good night, Tanya.
That's awful, Georgia. I don't know how people live there.
I've never been in Georgia, so I take it it's a hot place to be.
And I feel like it's probably kind of like Florida. I think they're kind of similar, aren't they?
Well, they're pretty close together. I mean, is it like just one state?
it's
Sleep
just
away.
so humid if you go outside. I mean, well, even the minute you get out of the shower, you're already sweating.
Mm.
Even if you have air conditioning, it's just like if
I've
you
had
walk
that
out.
here too. Like
So muggy in July and August.
Yeah, New Jersey's another humid. You guys
like
have
you
a
think
lot
to
of
yourself, like, why
humidity.
the heck did I even take a shower?
Yeah.
Like, what
Oh,
was-
well, at least I won't stink as much. That's about the only reason. Take the shower. But you don't want because you just are sweaty when you get out. Here we have a little bit of humidity. Just happens once in a while. Most time it's just normal.
Josephine Beef Woman changed her name. Oh my God, I heard a joke. Cop driving a side-by-side car yelling, "Pull over, Barbara," in the passenger side yells back, "A copper,
No,
no, a carden?" No?
I'm trying to
I
interpret.
I hope that's spelled right. I'm hoping it's not because I have no idea what you just said.
hope that's spelled right. That's what she just said. I hope that's spelled right. Cardigan.
But what are you talking about?
Oh, the cop driving a side-by-side car yelling, "Pull over." Barbara in the passenger side yells back at the cop, "No, it's a cardigan."
Oh, pull over.
Oh,
Pull over and cardigan. Look at Barb fix that riddle for us. That's good, Barb.
yeah,
I'm proud of you.
You definitely spelled cardigan wrong because there should be a G in there.
Yeah. But that's the thing is you got to fill in the missing letters.
I deal with a husband that has aphasia. You have to fill in the blanks.
That is
Well,
true.
see,
That is true.
I've had practice.
You did good on that one. I didn't figure it out.
No, it was Jeannie. Once she said cardigan,
You knew what
I got it.
Yeah.
But when I didn't see cardigan, I didn't get it.
Good job, Jeannie.
I'm just being corrected with Cargeddon.
Thank you, Barbara. Beautiful.
I
got you, Joe. I got you.
You know we love you, Joe.
But if it weren't for running Jeannie saying cardigan, I wouldn't have got you. That was fun.
Why is it whenever I see Jeannie's name, I think of Spinal Tap, the movie?
Spinal Tap from Running Tap?
Like a movie.
I always think of running water from the tap.
It's a movie about metal rock bands.
Running Tap is kind of weird. I was going to
Either
ask
that or I think that she must be on the Appalachian Trail or something like that. and her chief father is running bull.
Aw, thank you, Tanya.
What, Tanya? What Tanya do? Oh.
Yeah, night, Barb. Love you. Thank you. Awesomeness.
Send in the love.
Send the love. Send the love.
Josephine, hello. You who are always kind.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, Tanya is badass. That is for sure.
She is. There's a lot of cool chicks in the community. It's just a crack up. So many smart ones and so many funny ones and so many crazy ones. And the boys too, Thomas.
What happened?
Just talking about how many crazy people we have in the carnivore
Oh,
communities.
Well, people are crazy all over, but yeah, you're right.
Oh, I know. We aren't any different than anybody else.
I had a guy the other day. Okay, I'll tell you, that's crazy. I had a guy the other day, right, that was like complaining. He's like, my coffee's too cold. I'm like, okay. So I'm like, look, I'm like, okay. So like, I go, well, what coffee is it? And he goes over to the iced coffee.
Are you serious right now? You're kidding.
No. Absolutely.
Do people warm up those coffees? I never thought about, you get that bottle of Starbucks sweet sugar damn coffee.
Oh no, I mean it's a timer, so like
Do
it
people
only
warm
lasts
them
for a
up
couple of hours, those hot coffees. And then they start getting, they're too long and they start getting cold, so we have to change them out. But iced coffee is like 12 hours. It's there for a long time. And it's like it's supposed to be cold. Yeah. It's like I'm like, you realize you took from the iced coffee, right? It's like he just looked at me like I had 4 heads. Like you're looking at me like I have 4 heads.
Barb is my greatest
You're complaining about iced coffee being too
victories.
cold.
Yay!
Have
I am funny, cool, smart. I might think of more.
You're saying?
I was saying, have you ever considered working for Starbucks? Have you learned enough there about coffee to where you think you could go in and be one
Oh,
of
I
those?
could probably work for Starbucks, but Starbucks is
Because that's the thing with Starbucks is you can travel all around. You could be on vacation, and if you decide you need a little extra money, you can go into a Starbucks anywhere and work. If somebody wanted a day off or something, you can cover for any people.
Yeah,
That's one of the cool things about Starbucks.
No, I get that, but thing is, the closest Starbucks
About when you're in your
is 10
RV.
miles away. That's a little far.
When you're in your RV and you're already a Starbucks employee, you can just travel around, go work when you needed to.
when I can start driving, maybe I'll go to Starbucks.
I have plans for you, Thomas. Didn't you see it?
Right now, I'm fine with the quick check.
But I would learn everything you could there about, because I always thought working at Starbucks is probably kind of fun, But
Right.
man,
Well, I know people that worked at Starbucks is because I used to when I worked at Market Fair in the mall and did security there. There's a Starbucks in there, so a lot of times I like escort because they'd have like these like young girls take out the garbage and be like 10 o'clock at night and to be going out to this dangerous area. So I would actually walk with them to help them,
Aww.
So they give me a free cup of coffee. And I had somebody go to me once and they're like, well, how's their coffee? I said, it's really good for free coffee.
They're probably getting ready to throw it away anyway.
Don't
most likely.
Don't make me feel bad. I already knew that.
We didn't know you were a bouncer, Thomas. You're kind of like a bouncer, the opposite of a bouncer.
I was the opposite of a bouncer.
Shit, I need to go get the fan. I'm sweating. It is hot in here. Are you going to be on for a little while, Barb, or are you getting ready to go?
I'm probably going to leave in about a half hour.
Okay. Well, I'm going to get going now, too.
I'm going to go get a fan to cool my sweat.
All right. So, Barb, you going to be by yourself for a little bit? Is that okay?
Yeah, I suppose. Oh, George is here.
Well, maybe George will join.
Jeannie's coming on. There, I'm not by myself now.
Okay.
Hello, Jeannie.
Thank you for helping Barb not be by herself because we don't want baby to beat her up. So
I can't believe she's ignoring me tonight. She's just got her little comfy.
She's got a new bed. She's got to break it in. All right.
Oh, that's right.
All right, so I'll see you guys the day after September.
Do you like your new bed?
Good night, Thomas.
Good night.
Terry, don't get rid of the sweat. It looks good on you.
No, I'm posting it. I gotta get this fan turned on and then I gotta go pee. Get out some of this damn coffee.
Oh,
Oh,
bye,
Korner
Thomas.
feels good.
Thomas is gone.
As I told Dr. Kiltz on Monday night, if anybody tries to claim that the carnivore community isn't crazy, then I quit. I've always been afraid of being normal. I'd, I'd have to find another revolution.
Oh,
Baby,
well.
give Barb the bird again. No love. She just got a new bed last night. Leon sent her a bed and she's loving it.
Why would Leon think she needs a new bed? That's
I think
interesting.
that I think they thought that with an open bed like this, they would see her. But the problem is there's a cool draft coming from the window right there. And so I
Mm,
keep trying to cover her up because I don't want it to catch a chill. Or am
mm.
I being
Oh,
overly
well,
protective?
she's a sensitive little girl, so probably not.
Yeah.
Mm. But
And
she
she
seems to
like
love
what's that?
it. She definitely seems to love it.
Yes.
Mm.
She came out, gave me a kiss, and went back in the bed. She didn't even
Yeah,
try to
yeah,
sit on my top. I was like, well,
yeah. Mm. No, mm,
she's just really enjoying her bed.
mm, mm.
Yeah, it's one of those what do they call it? It's like for supposed to help comfort them. I forget what they call it.
Okay. A Chihuahua comforter? I don't know.
Um,
No idea.
I forget what it's called now.
Mm, mm,
Yeah, I forgot.
mm.
It's to help some George knows. Yeah,
I tell you.
therapeutic. It's a therapeutic bed.
All right, okay.
Small dogs, therapeutic.
It doesn't
Hi,
like,
Jenny.
hey, Terry, with the sweat.
Hey, it's
She's
blowing
just
on
a
me now. Feels
blowing.
good. It's
It doesn't matter. Like, when you travel around and, sleep in other beds and whatever, there's no bed like when you come home, it's like, it's my bed. Even if the bed you stay at are nice, there's no, I guess the saying, there's no place like home. It really is true.
Yeah,
Mm,
really is.
mm,
That is true.
mm.
One of my pictures back there, that's what it says. There's no place like home.
Oh, really?
But
Okay, there you go.
if you have an RV and it's your home, then
Well,
you would want that to be, you would want that bed. If you went and stayed with friends, you parked out in front of their house and stayed with them, you'd still want to get back into your home because you would make that your home. Sure.
Baby
yeah,
loves
yeah.
her new throne. All hail, Princess Baby. Peekaboo, I see you. I see you right there.
I said in the chat, I'm glad I didn't say goodnight to Thomas an hour ago because he said he's going to bed an hour ago and then he's
Yeah,
Thomas is just like a
So
brother. He's like the brother all of us have.
yeah.
I really like Thomas.
Well, Thomas drives me crazy. I wish I had a whole bunch of money. I would go help him.
Yeah, I would
Well,
too.
yeah. Mm.
He deserves a better situation.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. He's I don't know. I hate to use the expression, but he's like too nice. And I've been there. Like, man, I've been
He's
there.
too sensitive. He's super
Mm-hmm.
sensitive, and so when men are that sensitive, it makes it difficult.
Well, it's anyone who's too sensitive.
I mean, like, why doesn't he have a girlfriend taking care of him and helping him and stuff? He's a super sensitive, sweet guy.
A girlfriend to take care of him. Well, that's not. Well,
Not take care of him, but do 50%. Everybody
yeah,
does.
I know. Yeah.
If I don't want to make something for breakfast, my husband will make it. That's what it's about.
Yeah. Well, that reminds me of this new trad wife or something, traditional wife
The
that
trad one.
Jerry brings up, it's like, oh my God, what about her husband? Like a couple of stories Jerry has told me about her hubby makes me, you know,
I
like,
know. I get really pissed off too.
you take care of
I
each
told
other,
her
don't
that.
you? You know,
I know.
I don't know. You know, it doesn't matter. A relationship to me is 50-50. I don't care who you are. Man, woman, bloody, you know, man, woman. You look up, there's no, well,
Well, even with your friends, you have to be at least 50-50 to make it work. You know, if you're not, if someone's sucking up too much of the energy, you can't do it. That's what a whole thing about a marriage is that, but when you make the vow to stay married, you know, you have to try as hard as you can. Giving up too easy is what's happening nowadays. Everybody just gives up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and unless you know realize that your partner is actually a narcissist or something like really bad, right?
Well,
Because
you
that
should be
takes a
with
while.
them. You should be dating them long enough to know them before you marry them. I think a lot of people get married too early. It's like me. I got married too soon, and didn't work out. And I've stayed 20 years in that shit.
Yeah. Like I had no problem with getting divorced or separating, whatever, if you are not happy and the partner is not happy. Why stay miserable for, you know, it doesn't make any sense.
We dated, me and my current husband, we were like, I didn't want to get remarried. I got divorced in 2000 and we dated until 2005 before I married him. So I had already known him for 5 years. We didn't live together till the very, very last year we did. And then we got married. But it takes years to know somebody. You know, you smell each other's shit. You got to watch people vomit. You got to see how they treat other people. You got to meet all their friends and family. There's so many things, you know, and you have to decide, can I deal with that? And, you know, when you find somebody that you can deal with it with, then make that commitment. And once you make the commitment, you should stay. You shouldn't just like get pissed off one day and say, I'm divorcing you. But that's what happens nowadays. Or people aren't even getting married anymore half the time.
Yeah. Oh, no, of course not. Like, a lot of people probably aren't willing to work on a relationship, but what I'm saying is if you know it's broken and irretrievable, don't fall into the but I'm married for life, I gotta stay there. No. Because I believe like some things you learn from them, but they have to end because they're not meant to continue. Just because that's more spiritual than, you know.
Well, it's usually one spouse wants to leave and the other one wants to stay. That's why they never work out real. That's why divorce is always so terrible, because one of them doesn't want it. You know, one of them is committed. One of them is committed and wants that other person to love them still. And when that person says they don't love you anymore, you know, and they walk away, it's a horrible thing. It takes forever to get over, and I don't think anybody really ever does get over it. You know, I always think back now, like, okay, I should have made it work, but you know, it didn't. So you just go, well, this is where I'm supposed to be now. This is where the good Lord put me. So here I am.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Well, that's the if someone wants to leave.
Yeah, and the other person doesn't want them to leave, and so they fight it, and they fight it, and they fight the divorce.
Yeah, there's no point. There's no point.
It's not. And why would somebody do that? It's because they're committed to that person. They want that person for some reason. It could be nefarious reasons. Who knows? You know, but a lot of them, they really love their spouse. But if the other spouse doesn't love them anymore, you know, they go crazy. It makes them crazy.
Like I my best friend, she left her husband, and her cousins, some of them said, but he doesn't beat you. He doesn't treat you badly. Yeah, but he doesn't love me anymore. We've grown apart. We can't be together. So their definition of needing to leave someone was like, if he's abusing you, that's a reason, but otherwise you should stay together. No, no. If
Well,
it's over, it's
the best divorces are when both people realize that they just don't want to live together
oh,
anymore.
of course, yeah,
There's-
yeah.
so
And
there's an-
And they
Yeah.
don't fight over stuff. Like there's no
Yeah,
kids
and-
involved. There's,
yeah, and put
you
kids in
know,
the
it's,
history and all that stuff.
but how many, I don't know, amicable breakups are there? I don't know. Probably not too many. I'm not
I
sure.
think there's more non-amicable ones than
Mm,
amicable,
mm.
but sometimes not. I'm not sure. I don't know how the culture is nowadays. I'm old and married, and I don't care. I'm not going to get a divorce now. Shit. I love my husband. He's crazy. Barb loves her husband. It's not like we're going to go out and find new husbands. And I don't really want to live by myself either, really. I could. I mean, if something happened to him, I would. But I wouldn't choose to do that if I didn't have to.
Yeah.
My hair keeps blowing in my mouth. I feel like I'm on one of your wind walks.
Oh,
I turned the fan on low, but it's still blowing in my mouth.
I miss being out there walking.
Oh, I know.
I just don't want to freeze to death or be beat up by the wind going out there and freezing and snowing.
it looks rough. It looks rough. I don't blame you, Bob. I don't blame you. Yeah.
We don't want you to turn into a barbsicle.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Women were usually shown how little they were on important scales, sad and wrong. Men were great somehow. Why?
I don't think it's ever been that way. I think the men and the women both, when someone gets ready to be married, the women didn't marry in to be a slave, and the man
Well,
didn't marry in to be a slave either.
you
Nobody.
have to think too that before the 60s, women basically stayed home.
Mm.
Yeah,
They stayed home, they took care of the family, and the husband went out and had the job, and the mother waited on him hand and foot. And it's going to take generations. It's taken generations and generations for that mentality to leave. I mean, that was like before the 60s, and we're like, how many years has gone by? 65 years, and men still feel that way. That the man goes out and work, the woman goes out to work too because she needs to, but she's in charge of the house and cleaning it and taking care of the kids, and that was 65 years
I
ago.
know. That's how long
And
it
the
takes to change
mentality is
culture.
still going on. My daughter's dealing with that. He feels he only needs to work outside the home, and she works outside the home, and he does nothing.
Yeah, well, this
That's
this thing that whole thing has been slightly broken down. Like how many people can afford just the husband working, right, and the woman taking
Yeah,
care of
no, it can't afford it.
the whole thing is that's all. Like I've known people who the wife didn't work, looked after the kids, whatever, but the husband was an absolute a-hole, and after the breakup, the woman was financially screwed because she depended on him. It's okay if you have a marriage that lives happily ever after, but how often does that happen? Even in the straight world, it's the chances of a breakup are high, right? So the woman needs to be independent.
Well, it's true.
It's sad, but that's it. Because things happen, and like
Well, I don't know. You look back at old stories about the way it used to be in the old days, you know, and the man would go to work and he would make the money. He would come home. He wouldn't have anything to do with the kids. He wouldn't even change a frickin' diaper, you know.
Nope.
Well, yeah.
Women took care of the house. That was the housewife. She made sure all the groceries were there. But see, he had to make sure she had the money to make sure that she could do those things. And that was their 50-50. He gave her money. She took care of the house and the children. That was the culture. That was the culture. But the culture has changed drastically. It's just so drastically changed now. It's unbelievable. It's crazy.
Exactly. But as I said, that only works while it's a happy relationship.
Yeah,
you know,
true. It
And-
won't work in any other way.
and promising marriage vows forever it's unrealistic. It is totally unrealistic. It really is. You know.
Well, then
So-
people shouldn't get married. They shouldn't get married if they don't want to be in a contract. And the contract doesn't even mean anything except that they can say whether you can pull the plug on them in the hospital and do the last minute shit when someone dies. That's all marriage is.
Yes, me. Marriage is just stupid.
The government marriage.
If you live with someone for XYZ amount of years, it should just be everywhere that you're married or something. You know, like if you're with someone for 5 or how does it go when if you're married for 7 years, you can be on their social security, common law. It should be common law if you're with someone for 7 years.
Well, it's like that in California. If you live with somebody, it doesn't even matter if you, I think it's a year even, maybe.
I think there should be a time. I think there should be a time. Like in most even a married couple has to be married for 7 years before you can collect on their social security.
And that's why they do the whole dependent thing with the taxes, you know, like married filing single or married filing jointly, you know. So everybody wants to get married and then you want to have kids so that your taxes are less. It's a lot of it's about taxes. That's why they have this stupid marriage bullshit. It's not the same marriage that was written in the Bible. You know, they didn't force people to get married and put rings on and do all that bullshit like they do here. Here, it's all about money. Marriage is about money. That's what it's about. Exactly.
Well,
it's about, look at Barb. Barb, look at you have that house with your ex-husband. You can't even get out of that fucking deed, you know, and he's not allowing you to get out of the deed or whatever. So that house is still sitting there.
Yeah, he and I got the house when after we were divorced. After we was divorced. And both of our names went on it, and we lived together because we got back together, but we were divorced, and we bought the house. But he was an asshole, and I lived in it for multiple years. I moved out, and then I moved back in. He built a shed out in the backyard, and he lived in the shed. I lived in the house. This went on for like about 5-6 years. So altogether, we're both into this house for like 15 years of this in and out, back and forth shit. And so I ended up moving because I said, that's it, I'm done. I moved, got my own place. I rented my grandfather's house. And he thinks that I should just sign it over to him. That since he's living in it, it should be his house. And I'm like, no. It's not your house. So now for like 25 years, we're both like, you need to give me the house. And I'm like, no, not going to do it.
After all that time?
Yeah.
What the?
So I said, fine, I'll just wait till you die. And he's like, fine, I'll wait till you die. So that's about where we stand. We're waiting for each other to die.
Is the mortgage paid off on it yet?
Yes.
Damn, then you should just try to get your half, dude.
No, because he's got all kinds of liens on the house. That's why he doesn't want to give me any money. He used the house for all these like to buy vehicles, and then he stopped paying on the vehicles, and they put lien on the house, that type of stuff. So it's like the house, but I'm not going to give him the satisfaction of me giving him this house free and clear, so he can sell it and probably get like 50,000 or whatever, because I don't know what kind of liens he's got on the house, so he can go and do whatever with other people. I don't know what the hell he's doing, but no, you buy me out, give me 50% of whatever you sell for it, and we'll talk. He doesn't want to do that.
And that would be the best way if he bought you out. Then you would
Yeah.
give it up, right? Because it's holding you back from stuff, by having that piece of real estate in your name, like if you went into long-term care or something like that, that they'd be another one that would attach over into that house. So
Yeah, I would just say, yeah, that's my house up in Maine. Let them go after the house in Maine.
those are the things that people set houses on fire for, So
And he set the house on fire too.
no
He
shit.
deliberately tried to burn the house down. He did,
Oh,
just so that it could be rebuilt brand new.
Is he
I,
Jenny and Brandy's dad?
Yeah, he's the kid's dad. He's an asshole.
I have a friend whose husband, she believes, burnt the house to get the insurance because he was a total narcissist. So, yeah, how do people turn out like that? Like, my life hasn't been easy, but I'm not a narcissist. I'm not a CUNT. I have my faults. Yes, I do. But seriously, how do people turn out so?
It has something to
I
do
don't know.
with emotional people get really bad tempers,
Yeah,
Like
he's
some people
bipolar.
have bad
He's
tempers.
bipolar, and he's
No,
just,
well,
he just let himself go off all of his meds. Oh, I didn't know that when I married him. I didn't know he had problems with bipolar till like 2 years in. And then it was just like, oh my God.
yeah.
That's how my current husband is. I jumped from a frying pan into a fire, even though I dated him for 5 years before I married him. But the bipolar snake didn't arrive until a few years later. So
I wonder if I can do a reverse mortgage. Mason, you get Barb. You may reverse mortgage just by signing your name to get all the money. And when he dies, nothing for the
he
kids.
would
Yeah,
have to sign it too because he's on the deed.
yeah, I would have to sign it too. Yeah, he can't do anything without me knowing with that house. He tried to get me to buy him a chimney and try to get the fire department to say they'd condemn the building if I didn't put up a new chimney. And I said, all right, condemn the building. Condemn the building. I'm not paying for a new fireplace. I'm sorry.
Well, even if he did burn the house down or whatever, you still have that little piece of property.
Yeah.
That property's worth money. It's got plumbing. It's got,
And it's really in a prime land. It really is prime. It's only about 2 acres of land, but the area is building up around the house. It's like country living, but the city is slowly moving closer and closer to it. So
I don't
Boy.
know. You can only hope that, like, if something did happen to him, and then you found out how many liens are on the house, there might be enough liens that would be terrible, Barb. Could backfire.
yeah,
Couldn't it?
I don't know.
It seems like it could backfire. I don't know. You should research it. Talk to AI about it.
Well,
No, don't talk to
see,
AI.
this is sort of the plan.
Oh,
This is sort of the plan. The plan is that where the house is, it's right like a quarter of a mile from a big lake. It's in within 5 miles to mountains where they go skiing. So it's a great place after he is gone, my son who lives up there is going to renovate the house and then do a Airbnb to the house.
Oh, that would be perfect.
So then, and then what he'd do is just divide what he makes on the house with all the kids. He'll take whatever it is, he puts his time into it, and then, because he's got to pay himself.
You should
But
really
yeah.
figure out. Do you know for a fact there's liens on the house? Like, have you seen paperwork, or is it just shit he's telling
I
you?
haven't, but when his brother, who's a good friend of mine, his wife is a good friend of mine, when his father, who lives in the same town, when he passed away, they had to bring up all the taxes for his property. They gave them the information for Bob's, our property. And so he saw firsthand what was on the property, the liens, and it was vehicles.
Oh, because
Vehicles,
find a car.
and a loan from a bank. So they all
That's
want
all
the money
stuff that's all stuff that you could win in court, but it's probably going to be some kind of time-consuming bullshit
Yeah,
when it ever comes down to it. Well, the kids will probably be the ones doing the battle, not you.
yeah. But that's all right. The kids got this house too. They can split up. But we all have talked, and it's just going to stay in the family forevermore, really. Unless, of course, Bob goes into a nursing home and they eat up the whole house. But I don't know if they can, where it's also in someone else's name. I don't know how all that works.
That's true, Alicia. There could be forgery too.
Run a free title check. You don't have to be present. He can forge you. Yeah. To be
Which is
honest
nice
with you,
It's-
for what it's worth, he was such a bad man and he was very abusive. I'm really just not doing anything with it just to piss him off.
That's good. That's good then.
So even if there is nothing left of value to that house when this is all said and done, sweet revenge. Isn't that awful to even admit that?
No,
No.
He was
I
really abusive, not just to myself, but to the 4 children as well. And so now he's stuck living in a house that
He's trapped. He's made a trap for himself. Did he remarry? Is he remarried?
No, he's
Just
never.
by
He's
himself?
had girlfriends.
no, I think there's not enough karma or justice or whatever however you
Yeah.
want to put it in the world. It makes me sick. Like my friend in Western Australia with the golf ball tumor, they said it was from past trauma, and her ex-hubby used to beat her total asshole, and now she's dealing with this. There's no, I can't say for sure, but it's possible. And he's just living his life, probably still being an asshole, and now she's dealing with this. And I introduced her to Carnivore, and she took to it. And
Good.
she's a great person. And I don't know. And look, I part of me, believes our souls come in to this life to learn whatever lessons. But sometimes I think, well, why would a soul want to learn so much suffering? I sometimes I don't get it. I really don't get it. Okay. But I hate the fact that people get away with absolute.
They don't get away with it forever, because what goes around comes around. And you see that happen a lot.
Well, when you think about suffering, I think of all of us, all of us at some point in our life, we're on carnivore. Why? Because we're trying to fix something. We're trying to fix our suffering. So many of us, I know for myself, I thought I was going to die 7 months ago. And I believed I was going to die. So I probably would have died. And I even have a hard time talking about it without even getting teary eyed and start crying because I felt I was that close to death. And because of all of you guys, you helped me get through that darkest period of my life. And so I think with us suffering together, we're able to get through the darkest parts of our life. And that's why I think for some of us, that's why we had to suffer to begin with. Maybe you're suffering to help me or Terry or somebody or multiple people go through the worst times of their life. You two sitting here brings me such great joy.
Well, it's because, like they always said, no man is an island. And I never really knew what that meant until I got older. Because for a long time, I didn't really want to be around people. I don't even like people now, but I'm way more open to them. Being forced into the job, like working at the apartment complex for 11 years and shit. It makes you start where you start really seeing humanity. I had to be forced into humanity in order to become a compassionate person, because otherwise I didn't give a shit. I wasn't a narcissist, but I didn't really care about other human beings. And now I know all my neighbors. I give them all food. I do all things, and it's fun, And that's what
I didn't want to be with no people either. Everybody was jerks and assholes, and I just want to be left alone. Just leave me alone in my sorrows. Just leave me alone. I don't want to look at people.
Leave me in the house and let me watch TV all day on the couch.
Yes, exactly. And crochet. That was my life. And you guys helped turn that around. You guys really have.
I can imagine. I moved to this small town. I left my friends behind. I'm still their friends, but I left my life behind because I wanted to retire in a small country town. But I knew it would be hard to make new friends. Okay. And I've been single for so long. I, would like a partner, but I'm not. If it's going to happen, it'll happen, whatever.
Well, you're doing good as a bachelorette. And I think I would do good as a bachelorette too.
Yeah. I don't know if I could live with someone again. It's such.
It's a pain in the ass. It is.
Yeah. So I forget my point now.
How old are you, Jeannie?
I must have had a stalk of broccoli today because the brain fog is.
I ate broccoli. I ate broccoli yesterday.
I think you were talking about you didn't have friends and you just and you moved to a small town, no friends.
Yeah, so I love it, but it's a bit difficult at times at the same time, I'm 61, Terry. I'm not 65 years old. I'm only 61. But
soon.
In 4 more years, you could just say, I'm 65 years old.
That's right.
And Barbara's going to say, I'm 69 years old.
It all comes down to, life is like, you have people.
It's like
life is what?
A box of chocolates. You never know.
But life is, okay, religious people, which I know you are, Terry, and Jerry, and whoever else. It's like they put their trust and everything in Jesus and God. I don't. I have my own sort of beliefs, but I don't know if my beliefs are real. I do not know. When I die, maybe I'll find out. But who knows exactly exactly what it's all about, you know.
Well, that's what faith is. It's all about faith.
Exactly. But
You know, so when you take faith, because you have faith that you're going to wake up tomorrow morning, you know, faith is not hard. But we just have faith in God, and we just see a different afterlife, and it's easy once you do it. Once you read the Bible, once you listen to some good preachers, and you meet other people that are like-minded. You know, meeting a Christian is just like meeting a carnivore. You know, or meeting a Christian is just like meeting
Suddenly, I
another
want to talk about aliens from another planet.
yeah, reading the Bible hasn't. Anyway, I'll stop it there. But suffice to say, I do not like injustice. I do not like people who get away with all sorts, and the world is full of all sorts.
Well, no normal people want injustice. That's the thing. There's the gray areas here, and then you got those two sides, like here, where the criminals and the psychos and the serial killers and but the gray area is huge, and most people are normal. You know, not killers and not murderers.
Yeah. Well, no, but you do have, you know, downside from that. You have selfish people, you know, all the low level.
Everybody's selfish. Babies are selfish. The minute they grow up, the minute they turn 2 years old, they're like, mine, 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 that's mine. You're born selfish. It's not even a taught thing. So,
yeah, it's really like Mitch preaches a basic human survival thing, you know, to be like that, I guess, you know. But once you know better, if you deliberately, you know, act like an asshole, it's a different story when you know better.
Everybody's an asshole. Everybody's an asshole once in a while.
I'm not an asshole. I've got one, but I'm not an asshole. Yeah, I have been, Terry. Yeah, but people.
Well, on a regular basis. Well, when you get older, you're not an asshole anymore because you're smart. Like, we're just now, like, I think when you turn 60, it kind of changes your life because you know you're in your last quarter of life, basically, you know? Like, if 100 years is our deal and we live to be 100 years old, we're in our last quarter. Well,
that doesn't stop people being assholes. Trust me.
We're in our last third of life. Well, some people, I think most older people are not as much assholes as younger people are these days. That's how it seems to me.
Yeah, people learn lessons.
Younger people just seem like they don't care about anything except themselves.
I don't hang around too many young people now, so I'm not sure.
Well, they're so busy. I mean, we were young once. You're busy and you're taking care of kids or whatever and doing a job 40 hours a week and overtime and just making ends meet every way you can, and you're just busy. And then when you get older and you retire and you're not working anymore, you have more things to think about. And you just kind of sit around and think about all kinds of stuff. Just like the spider in my pantry. And
yeah, the little spider.
And I'm looking like the room that me and my husband were living in, and we're moving all this stuff out of there. And there's so many holes in the walls where we put in pictures, and the walls are all scraped. We need to paint, and I hate painting. I hate painting with a passion, and I don't want to pay somebody to come paint. So I'm probably going to end up having to paint it because it looks like shit. But I hate painting, and I don't want to, and I'm old, and it's like, it's not fun. It's hard. You know, it's hard to paint.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine. Yeah.
It's a pain in the ass, man. You got to do all that masking and rolling, and cleaning brushes, all those things. It's not fun. But the walls look like shit in our room, and so I need to do something. Because I want to turn it into the guest bedroom.
Yeah, I can't stand the paint in this room. I don't know why they painted a bedroom yellow of all colors, bright yellow.
Yellow's supposed to be cheerful. That's why.
Yeah, but
It's
for a bedroom,
yeah, it's my favorite color, but for a bedroom, maybe not.
yeah,
Yeah,
I could see yellow like in a kitchen, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yellow was always the kitchen color when I was a kid. Everybody had yellow kitchens. I guess it made the food look brighter or something. I don't know.
Yeah. George is saying, hands up anybody who hasn't got at least
Hands up, anybody who has.
something wrong in the past. That's not the point. We all make mistakes. We all F up. That's not
Yeah.
what I'm saying. It's people people without empathy and psychos and all that,
Well, I think the lack of empathy is coming from it's generational. It's the culture. The empathy for people, like everybody likes animals more now than they like people. Everybody say, I would save my dog before I would save the person that fell off the bridge. So people don't like people anymore. That's the problem that's happening. Honestly, I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone change the subject. Shit.
Yeah, sorry. I got a bit heavy there. I had coffee with a friend yesterday who's very awake to all things, and we talk about all sorts of things. So maybe it's a hangover from that. So I do apologize. Just eat the meat. Eat the meat. Okay.
Well, it's good that you're meeting people. Did you go to that? What were you going to go to? You were going to go to some kind of a function where there was going to be a lot of people. Wasn't it a sporting thing?
No, not a sporting thing. No, I went to a lesbian meetup thing a few weeks ago, but
it was actually called lesbian meetup thing. What was it called?
It's a meetup group in a town near me, right? But it was okay, but nothing really came out of it because one of them sent me a friend request, but she said I looked at the profile and she's into a woman leader from New Zealand, Jacinta Ardern. You wouldn't know her, but one of the woke leaders who really crushed us during COVID. She's total, one of the leaders who, if you like her, there's something wrong with you. So I thought, no, I'm not being your friend. You're totally woke. You're, no way in the world. So it's, for me, in my limited, being who I am, plus into the way we eat and being awake to a lot of things, my chances of finding a partner are really small. It's just how it is, but
probably not really. I think because there's probably all kinds of single women that are in the same boat you're in right now.
Well, it to me, it's like if it's meant to happen, it won't. Like people meet each other, from across the world. I mean, to me, it's like if you're meant to meet someone, you'll meet them in the most craziest way. It'll just happen. So,
Well, the thing of it is, Rudyard Kipling. Didn't you go to school, Barb?
Regime, Bob. Regime.
There's so many.
So you guys know who Kipling is?
Rudyard.
Yeah, he's an author. I haven't really read his books, but he's an author.
He wrote the Jungle Book, even, didn't he? Rudyard Kipling.
Yeah, you're better than me, Terry. Yeah. The strength of the pack is the wolf, and the strength of the wolf is the pack. Okay.
Yes.
That's pretty deep.
True.
Yeah.
Thanks, George. Thanks for taking care of your lionesses while we're going haywire over here.
Yeah, Anne said I couldn't date a vegan either. I don't think I could either. I mean,
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Is because of the fact that you're a lesbian, you'll get with another woman, and it'll be easier because, at mine and Barb's age, if for some reason all of a sudden we were bachelorettes, a man only wants us to cook for them and wash their clothes and that shit. That's the culture we were talking about earlier that started in the '60s. Because we don't want to do that anymore, but it takes us this long to get this old to decide, no, we're not going to take care of a man. Well, men our age, they don't know how to take care of themselves because they've all been taken care of by a woman forever and ever and ever. And if their woman died, then they want another woman to be with to take care of their shit for them. Because that's what women do. But see, if you have two women living together, then you guys are going to be like more equal than a man and a woman.
It does make it easier, trust me. Maybe I've attracted the wrong kind, but it actually doesn't make it easier. But I'm just talking from my point of view because I've, never been with a man for more than a few months or whatever.
Well, unless there's other, I don't know about lesbianism that much, so I don't know, like, is there some of them that think that they're supposed to be, like, you're supposed to take care of them, and they're not going to, they have their certain rules. I mean, do you have roles that you play in the relationship?
I'm not into that. Some are, like, you probably know.
I mean, like, who's the man and who's the woman role?
Yeah, no, I hate that. No, I'm not into that at all. Some are, and I can't stand it. Absolutely cannot stand all of that, But yeah, there's butch women and,
Yeah, those are usually the ones that I've always run into.
Yeah.
Well, you could tell one was always the male and one was always the
like
female.
my girlfriend's mom, she's the butch woman. So she tries to look like a man and she acts like a man and all that stuff. And it drives me crazy.
Yeah,
but
no,
just
no.
be a
no.
woman. But you don't have to be a man woman. I don't know. It's embarrassing. I don't understand it. It's hard.
No, I look. I've never I want a woman. If I look at her, I want to know. Yeah, that's a woman. I'm sorry, I'm probably being mean, but I've never been into the role playing shit. No, none of that crap. But some are, okay, and okay, you do you, but that's never been me.
So you just want another woman that's basically like you, and you guys have the same interests, and everything's cool.
Yeah.
Which is the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah, and the chances. I mean, what's the chances of me? Because a lot of, I don't know, I don't seek out friends who are really woke, but a lot of lesbians are woke. I mean, anyone who says, "Oh, we need to support these female leaders," even if they're evil, are you kidding me? Please stop that bullshit, But
That's
a lot of them can be like that, and it's
because they're playing follow the leader kind of stuff instead of just being themselves.
Yeah, well, women in power apparently is a good thing. No, not if they're.
Why can't we just look at, instead of the gender or the color of their skin, just who is the best for the job? Why is it you have to be a Republican or a Democrat, or you have to be white skinned or brown skinned or man or woman? Why do we divide people? Why can't it just be the best person for the job?
That's the funny part, especially about America, because they want to equalize everybody, yet they keep everybody separated and segregated. It's very weird. Like, they want everybody to have equal opportunity, yet they set these boundaries, which none of us even understand what's going on because it's so much rhetoric and paperwork and bullshit. And when we vote, we don't even know what we're voting for half the time. You read into your brain.
Because it's in a language that is meant so that you didn't understand.
Like if you vote yes on something, you should have voted no, and it's so hard to interpret all of it. So it's really crazy. So I think that's how a lot of things have gone wrong, is because of voting being that way, and they put that jargon in there that we can't understand, and then people vote incorrectly. I know voting is stupid. with George. I know Georgie's listening to this crap, and you almost make me where I don't want to vote, but I don't know. I've been voting since I was 18, and I'm probably still going to vote because I don't know.
You can't. You'll end up stuck in jury duty if you're signed up
I
to
throw
vote.
my jury duty notices in the trash every time I get them. I've done it my whole life, except for when I was working at a good job where it was good to go to jury duty instead of go to work and still get paid for it. But I just throw them in the trash. They send them to me all the time. Hey, I just went and got some paperwork notarized. I had to get a notarized thing. And so instantly I got a jury duty notice. And I'm sure it's just, they're all connected like that.
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
But
The thing is, good people don't get into politics in a high level because they don't want that. It's all controlled. This is the whole thing. It's impossible to be a decent person or you suddenly disappear. And I'm serious. This is how the world is. And voting is like, yeah. If voting mattered, Charles Dickens, apparently, if voting mattered, they wouldn't allow it, It's
unfortunate. It's unfortunate that society as a whole has to have leadership for some reason. Otherwise, people just are really haywire. So you have to have leadership. But when the leadership gets so crazy like ours has become in every country, I think every country the leadership has gone haywire. And
but it's all deliberate. It's all deliberate. It's in sync. It's all in sync since they've been planning all this for years and years.
Ever and ever.
Yeah. It's a hard pill to swallow. It's bloody hard. And I hate this frigging world. I really do. At times,
I hate being this age in this world right now. I wish I was like 40 again because I had tons of energy. I didn't have all this pain that I have now, from my cancer crap. And so, like right now, it's like I don't have the real physical fight in me to go do anything about anything. I would love to just go to Congress and talk about all kinds of crazy things, but I don't have that much enthusiasm. I don't like to drive really anymore. It's like scary being on the road after we had our wreck last year. So, it just kind of makes me less than what I probably could be in my mind. I can talk all kinds of shit, but I can't go do it, or I won't go do it. I like to talk about it, but I don't go do it.
So, well,
I'm going to be 69 years old.
69 years old. That's a good position. Terry, that's a good position to be in.
Shut up, Jeannie. It used to be. It's not anymore.
Not anymore?
Come on. Don't undersell yourself, girl. Come on.
Meg's looking at being 69 great again. Right?
69 great again?
Yes.
Make 69 great again. Well, I only have a few more months to go. I don't know if I'll make it.
When wasn't it great? Anyway,
I can't say what I want to say.
Just eat the meat. Anyway, I've turned this into a very bloody political whatever I've turned this into.
Why?
You're pretty twisted, Jeannie, that's for sure.
I am twisted, yes.
My cancer's in my lymph nodes, in my groin, and on my hip, and in my back. I'm answering a question. And it's the cancer part is supposedly gone, but the lymph nodes are really swollen and really scarred, and some days are worse than other days. I'm always rubbing myself. If you see me moving around, it's because I'm constantly rubbing my lymph nodes. It's just scary, and it's painful. It hurts.
Yeah.
So the chronic pain thing, you know, and I hate taking Advil a lot. So I'll take Advil for a couple of days and then I'll go off of it for a couple of days and I'll take it again. And I know it's bad for your liver or your kidneys,
Mm.
but
But you don't want to be in pain all the time. Like,
I
that's
know.
horrible.
And,
Yeah.
I mean, even though I'm just eating meat,
Mm.
it's not fixing this part. I mean, it doesn't. Carnivore can't cure everything.
No, no. Well, that's right.
I mean, it's not helping me
That's
with
right.
that.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just hard. It's hard to be in pain all the time. You get used to it, but it wears you
That's
out.
right. Yeah.
Well, I guess I should go to bed. My dentist appointment's at 10 o'clock in the morning, so I have to get up and be
Yeah,
fine.
Mason's always in pain too. I think it's in her back, if I remember right.
My back and my hip and my groin are all really sore all the time. I can't even lift my right leg up. Like, you know, I could cut my toenails and stuff on my left foot, but to get my right foot to come up, I can't. And that's just only happened like in the last year. And it's all because of all this scar tissue that I have in here. It's doing crazy stuff.
Mm. Yeah, that's hard. Eh?
It's not fun at all.
No, no, no.
And there's so many things I want to do, but since the pain hurts, you know, I have a
Mm.
really hard time. But I'm working really hard in the house, slowly but surely. And I don't ask my husband to help me with anything until I absolutely have to. So
Back, hips, knees, legs. Ugh, she's got pain all over.
it's just great you're in that much pain all the time.
But is your husband able to help you, or does he?
Yeah,
He
he
just
can help.
ask you.
He just knows I'm dealing with my mom's shit, so he doesn't really want to. He doesn't want to move anything or touch anything because he's afraid he might do something that I'll get mad at him for. So he just stays
Oh,
out.
well, yeah. But if you ask him for help,
Yeah,
you gotta.
he'll help me. But he's 76. He's gonna be 77 this year, so
Yeah,
he's not the greatest. He's not in the greatest condition either.
obviously, yeah, getting older. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, just
You need a toy boy. What's wrong with you women? You and Jerry, get a toy boy.
yeah.
You know?
It's called a boy toy, not a toy.
Boy toy.
I
Whatever
can't.
it is.
I can't.
Don't we all have Spanky for that? It wasn't Spanky our toy boy?
Boy
Yeah,
toy.
it's a toy boy.
Boy toy.
Toy.
Did,
Toy boy. Someone much younger probably was stuff.
You guys are so weird.
It's a toy boy. Yeah, yeah.
didn't we do up a song for that? It seems like I want to think we did
Yeah,
a song.
I think you did a boy toy song about Spanky. I'm pretty sure you did.
Yeah, I'm like thinking I've done so many songs I can't remember them all.
Well,
I'm
first
65. I'm not supposed to remember all the songs.
That's right.
Well, I've known Spanky
Spanky's wishful thinking. Yeah.
for a few years.
Well,
I remember when
maybe
I don't know what made Spanky come to your channel. Do you know? I mean, like, why did Spanky come here?
I think he just followed a bunch of people to coming over here or something.
Because I've known him for a long
So then
time,
he-
Mitch. But when he
I
first
think
came
he
here,
had.
everybody was kind of wondering about him at first because his personality is weird.
I want to say he can remember No Slow.
Yeah, Gary. Yeah.
Yeah, Gary and him, but Gary never came back. But Spanky just continued to come back, and I don't remember why why No Slow or how, but they came about the same time or the same night.
We were probably talking about it at Mitch's, and then they probably all decided to come over and check it out.
Probably.
I learned from Amy
Okay.
about you for Barb's channel.
What about you, Jenny?
I saw you, Barb, and I thought, okay, crochet, all right, she's probably carnivore as well, right? And I think I like dipped my toe in the pond, and it's like, oh, she goes for hours or whatever, but I didn't really take that much notice. And then I think a couple of people I knew were in there, so I sort of hung in there, I guess, and then found out this is pretty bloody cool. I don't care if I can't crochet. I'm hanging out here because it's.
Some nights are crazy, and some nights it's just boring.
Yeah,
I know. Like anybody that comes in here, like they could come on a boring night and then they would probably never come back. And then the ones that come back on the crazy nights, they might not ever come back either.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, yesterday, Terry,
he followed us one night from Juliet's. Gary came to that knot. What?
Night, probably.
I told everyone, welcome, come on. Yeah. So I guess it was Mason from Juliet's. I remember running into you for the first time
Did it hurt?
on DC's channel.
Whose channel?
On DC's channel. DC Rebuilding. On Genie. Yeah. I remember. And then you came in here and I was like, okay, cool.
Yeah. But yesterday I had to replay Barb's because I was out and about, whatever. And I saw part of it, but I came into the
Wait a minute. Hold. Say that all over again. Because I thought you said yesterday I had to reach my bum. And then he went off and I was still stuck on, I had to reach my bum.
No, I didn't say that. I was.
What the fuck? What's going on?
Okay. I was in the country, out and about, and
I don't even know what we're talking about now.
I'm still locked on. I gotta reach my bum.
No, I'm pretty sure I didn't say that. So I came in on the replay at the part where you were talking about tampons and all the rest of it, and I thought, I'm in the right place. It's like
the first time I listened to her was when she told the brown rice story, and I didn't hear about picking poop out of her butt, and it was just like, why? And it was Amy told me, you got to go watch Gramma. And then I had to hear that story, and I'm like, then I started wondering, what kind of person is Amy? Like she would turn me on to this crazy woman.
But that's the thing, because I always say, if God created this body, could he have left that part out? Because my goodness, why do women have to suffer through all that crap? It's just,
It's all because of Eve. Aren't you glad your name isn't Eve?
Oh crap. Bloody yeah. Anyway, yeah.
It's all because Adam wasn't man enough not to eat the damn apple.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Anyway, yeah, so I was sitting there, replaying it and thinking, oh, I hear you, sisters. What a horrible thing we had to go through, The leakage and the safety pins. Oh, yeah.
We were just talking about it the other night again.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, but, some nights it's the Vagina Chronicles, and we all talk about weird crap.
And why do we talk about all that stuff when there's two guys on the panel, Thomas and Spanky, and he's a couple of us women are just right into the talking about how to pin on our rags and bleeding all over the place, hanging, they slip, As if the guys really want to see and hear all that.
Because they are sensitive new age guys, and they can handle it.
And they will never get married when they listen to the stories that we tell because they're not going to want to be around.
I have no idea of their past relationships, whatever, but they must know about this shit, to a degree, right? So,
I thought Thomas's face was gonna turn beet red because it was when someone, I want to say it was Terry, but I can't remember, said something about, well, the guys still want to get in there, as bloody as it is, or something like that.
Well, that's true.
I don't know anything about their past relationship status. Not that I need to, but I just don't know anything about those guys, except I assume they're single at the moment. But
well, there's guys that don't mind if a girl's on her period, and some girls don't mind if a guy does it while they're on. It's just messy. It's so messy.
Yeah. Even I am not really into that. Like, it's like, well, wait. Like, I don't know.
The way you do sex, I would wait too. Otherwise, you'd have a Kool-Aid smile. A Kool-Aid smile.
Yeah. Each to their own,
Anne says, I obviously need to listen to the replays.
Or maybe.
Especially the panels. Late night panels. We get crazy.
It's good. I said I was going to go to bed, and it's 11:30. Shit, Barb. Well, I'll only sleep till 5. Well, I gotta go eat. We didn't have water for 2 days, you guys.
What?
It was so gross.
No water? Why?
We had a water leak, and so there was no water. I mean, I have water in the house, but the whole toilet thing and flushing the toilet when you don't have water.
Yeah,
that's kind of disgusting. But when the water came back today at 5 o'clock, I was like, oh, thank God. It was so nice.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I'll be front. But like, and I think to myself, God, what did I miss out on with the few months I didn't watch Barb? Like, what have I missed out on?
And we never know what we're going to talk about.
No, exactly. That's right. That's the beauty. That's the beauty of it. It's obviously so much more than a carnivore channel, or crochet,
All right, Mason. Night.
Night, Mason.
Good to see you too, Mason. I hadn't seen you for a few days. I arrived safely at work despite a very distracting chat today.
Yes.
Yes, like Bon said, it's the late night panels where anything goes and all hell breaks loose.
Yep. Pretty much. And I do love how people like Terry and Jerry, whoever else is, a Christian, right? But they can still have a laugh. They can still be a bit dirty. Just have a laugh and not be stuffy, for one of a better word. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yes. I think of that, and I think of the time when, I don't know if you remember, but there was a time when I was leaving my ex-husband, and I was going from shelter to shelter with my 4 kids, and I landed in a convent with nuns. And I remember one night going. They said, "Oh, we're gonna go over to whatever the fathers or the priests where they live. We're all going over there.
Mm.
Would you like to come? We're all having dinner, and I figured it's just a dinner, right? So I go ahead and go. We jump in the bus. We go over there, and they're all telling dirty jokes. Even the priest, they're telling dirty jokes and getting drunk.
Oh yeah, yeah. They're full of it.
Getting drunk. They're all drinking the wine and stuff. I was like, wow, is someone gonna stop drinking and be the driver to get home? And so I was like, oh yeah, this will be my last glass of wine. But they were just drinking wine after wine after wine and talking dirty jokes and
That's because
Yeah.
Christians are not perfect. We're just saying.
yeah, and neither are the Catholics. I always thought they were all holy, but they're not.
No,
Catholics
no,
are
no.
Christians. Catholics are Christians too, but they just have so much ritual stuff. Like Christians
Yeah.
don't have. We don't have rituals except for the whatever it's called that you do once a month.
Not
But-
prudish is the word, Jeannie. Not prudish.
Yeah.
Nobody's perfect.
He always knows the word.
Prudish.
Oh well, yeah. Well, Terry, I was saying that it's great that people like you and Jerry are God-fearing Christians, however you want to put it, but you're still fun. You're not, you still
Well,
know
because
how to have a laugh.
because we know that you can't be that way. You have to be around everybody, But
Also,
when you get around someone that gives you a really weird spiritual feeling, then you'll find out that you don't want to be around that person anymore. But
Oh yeah, well, same here. Yeah. Oh, exactly. Yeah.
your spirit knows.
Mm.
What?
Yeah, for sure.
What?
I tell you what,
love you, babe.
baby is loving that new bed. I think
Yeah.
I know. She hasn't
I
even
think
got in your
The
shirt.
new bed has replaced me.
Yeah. It must be
Okay.
softer than you, Barb.
I know, right?
I'm protesting the new beds, and so we don't get to watch baby become born again every day, jumping out
Yeah.
of Barb's body. You'll be able to get a lot more good pictures of her because her little face is out there.
Talk about abandonment. Hey,
I know. I feel so abandoned right now.
we might have to put you into therapy, Barb. Sorry to say. But we just
I
may
am
have to.
lonely. I am very lonely here. I am very lonely. I thought you loved me.
She's all, I'm in my Hollywood bed that your friend sent to me, Mom, and I'm just going to stay right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking at this point, she doesn't really give a crap.
Look at this. Just stretched straight out, laying back and rolling around.
Yeah.
I know. You know why, Barb? Is because you constantly tell her how many followers she has on her damn shorts. All the
Yeah.
time.
Little witch.
She's a
take
TikTok dog.
Yeah. I tell you what, you just cannot feed their egos. You can't.
No. They spoil easy. And there it is.
Hmm.
I'm just laying here in my bed and my mom's taking pictures of me, and pretty soon she'll bring me a whole chicken, and she'll also bring me some water. And then if Money gets my food, she'll bring me more food. So she's just a spoiled bitch, Barb.
Yes.
She looks like a coyote. Come on, she's like a little miniature coyote.
She's just all snuggle up in there and
She's in the new bed coma. This is all Leanne's fault. She put baby into a new bed coma.
She'll be bloody hanging out with Oprah Winfrey before you know it.
she doesn't miss me at all.
No.
It's been quite a few hours too. It's been almost 6 hours. She hasn't come to see me. I'm sad.
I know. I've noticed she hasn't dived down your top. Yes.
It's like she's giving up her binky. You were her binky, and now she has a
Don't
new
you want to
binky.
come in my shirt? Don't you?
Look at
I'm inviting you.
Don't you want to come in?
Oh
Barb's
man,
Barb's begging for it.
I'm zipping my lips here really bad.
That's too funny. Oh my
Dear
God,
me.
Barb. This should be private. It should not be. It should not be.
How-
Oh, Lord.
Well,
I tell you what,
Barb,
there's no
your
saving
friend-
our, there's no saving our souls. Let's be honest.
No, there's probably not.
this is really weird. Oh, here it is. Barb, it's time to pack up the bed and send it back to Lynn.
Exactly, Bonbon. That's what
I vote for that too.
That's what will happen. I can see that happening.
Barb, you're gonna lose all your followers if the dog's not jumping down your shirt.
I know, right? Oh, you coming? You coming? You gotta come down my shirt? Come on. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready for you. Come on. Come on. Come on.
God, no one's asking.
No. What do you
one's
mean,
asking-
no?
No one's asking me that. What the hell? Not as cute as baby. Well, I know I'm not, but geez, come on.
I don't know, Barb. This is awfully pitiful to watch.
I lost her.
So-
Not one bit interested.
You've created a bloody.
Where's Leanne? Where's Leanne? She needs to come in here so we can yell at her.
Yeah. Look what you've done, Leanne. Look what you have done.
You have ruined the relationship. I
Oh.
didn't think
No,
I
you
didn't
did not.
I did
No,
not think
you
that.
didn't. No, you didn't.
Terry, did you used to smoke? I noticed you vape. Did you used to smoke?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And what's the difference with vaping?
It's just nicotine. I like the nicotine. So
Just nicotine, okay.
no tobacco, just nicotine.
Mhm.
And these are easy. I like them. It's a little
Look at
pod.
this. Look at this. Look what she does. She's looking at me, right?
Yes. And then she just looks away.
I can see the headlines. Grandma.
I am so sad.
Barb.
She's looking at me like I'm inviting her, and she just turns her head.
Grandma abandoned by pet chihuahua.
Yes.
What's it called when they're young and they emancipated? She's emancipated now. Her new bird. She's so emancipated.
Oh, dear.
She looks away.
Well, I bet
There's
she's
a song.
See?
I'm
in this.
No, see, ladies, no relationship lasts forever.
That's true. Okay, now you got to see. It's like all of a sudden you guys are growing apart. Barb, what are you gonna do now?
All because of this dang gift from somebody.
You'll have to divorce her, Bob. It's just not.
She's already raised 2 daughters, so she knows how these daughters are. Baby's just another daughter. Leaving them nest.
Eventually, this bed is gonna get old, baby. Eventually.
I know what's gonna happen. Money's gonna come in there and chew that bed all to shreds.
Probably.
Hmm.
There's a song in this, baby.
It's definitely a song in this. Yeah.
It's so sad. She's
It is. It's so sad. Baby, you're making me cry. You don't love me anymore. You wait. You wait. When we go to bed, I'm turning my back to you. There's no more. I'm going to turn the other way when we go to bed.
Well, that's how it feels when you wean your baby. You know, when did you nurse your kids, Barb?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, when they quit nursing all of a sudden, or when you decide not to nurse anymore, you know how you go through these. It's just sad for a little while.
Yeah, they are. Brandy
But I
is
think
gone.
baby will be back.
Who knows? Maybe she's mad at me because I took her bed away. That could be it.
Could be. That could be. It's true.
Maybe she's pouting because she wants her old bed back.
She's in a depression, and
Yeah.
she's now gone into a depression because you made her move to the luxury bigger bed. She doesn't like it.
Fine, I'll cover you up.
Poor baby. Okay, Barb.
That's right. We all need to pitch in for Barb to get therapy.
GoFundMe. Here we go. Start a GoFundMe.
We all need therapy.
Wasn't funny for us a bed.
Oh dear. Oh well. Bitches are fickle.
Bitches are fickle.
Them bitches are fickle.
Yeah.
We don't even know ourselves half the time. That's why I think a lot of women, when you get together and talk like this, we all learn a little bit more about ourselves, and then there's a little bit of freedom because you talk about stupid things like we talk about, and it just makes you feel comfortable because it's stuff you don't really talk to your husband about. They don't
Oh,
want to sit
hell
there
no.
and listen to you talk about your vagina and all that.
Yeah.
When you mention vagina, they instantly think sex.
I know they shrink up.
Sex.
It's funny.
Yeah.
You want some sex?
Now I'm hungry.
Yeah, it's fun. Don't you? In a way, the whole like romantic relationship thing with men and women is weird. In that because they're so different. It's like men shrink away from women's stuff, and women probably don't want to hear about prostate stuff or whatever. It's weird in a way, don't you think? Beyond reproduction, you know what I mean?
We're two completely different types of people. Men are way different.
Exactly.
Women.
That's what I mean.
It takes both of them together to figure things out usually.
Yeah. So it's not.
It takes two minds to tango, especially if you're going to raise kids and stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, even for same-sex couples, you need two parents because the kids need 2 points of view on things, and they need to be able to see you argue and solve an argument and things like that. Grow up in a non-chaotic household. And, so many kids, they only have one parent. They've got a babysitter, or they're latchkey kids. And, the last 3 decades, I think, have been really hard on society.
Oh yeah, it's just changed.
And now you never see kids outside playing. I mean, everybody's too afraid to send their kid even to the mailbox to get mail. Everybody's paranoid, I think. There's too much paranoia. I know there's a lot of crazy things going in the world, but I don't think it's as bad as they're saying it is. Like your kid can't walk down the street by themselves to visit their friend that lives 4 houses down without permission, and mom walking them down there. I don't know.
Yeah, well,
we had a lot of freedom when we were young.
Yeah, well, fear is, the biggest
fear
control,
is the thing,
isn't it? Yeah.
This is a kitchen chair, and I don't know if the legs. I was thinking it'd be really funny if I just fell backwards and my legs flew up. That would be a really good viral video for you, Barb, if it did.
That would be something, Terry. Why don't you try it out? Why don't you test us?
I think I might need to just get a real rocking chair.
I want a rocking chair when I get old. I think they're awesome. Actually, I want one now.
I know. I want one now too. I'm gonna go get me one.
I think they're great.
If
Yeah.
you're going to be crocheting, and do you crochet?
No.
I played with my
Or just
string again
read.
today. I'm gonna learn. And then I'm
You
gonna
played
make
with your
bark.
string.
I'm just crocheting with my practice string today. I didn't watch that video. I was just trying to get my fingers to manipulate well. But I'm gonna make you a blanket, Barb, eventually. You might be 70 years old before I do.
Isn't that
I got
sweet?
all the boxes I need to ship out on the dining room table. Hopefully we get to the post office tomorrow. I've already let everyone know. Going to the post office tomorrow.
Well,
Better
be
not
careful.
snow between now and tomorrow, I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah.
What's your forecast? What's your forecast looking pretty good? Let me check mine.
Says temp. Oh, that's a score. Where's the weather? It's supposed to be 58. And then tomorrow, each day it's going to go up more and more.
Oh, well, that's good.
And then Friday will be 68, Saturday 70, Sunday 79 degrees. And then Monday's going to drop down to 40s. That's nice. So I think I'm going to.
It's very changeable, isn't it? Over there. Wow.
It's gonna be 87 here tomorrow, and it's 80s all the rest of my week. I'm not really ready for it, but
That's pretty warm, isn't it?
it is warm.
Now, what's the average temperature for you where you live? What's the average temperature?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, in the summer you've got the real good temperature is 70. That's what I like. 70, 75. When it starts getting 80 and above, and it starts getting hot because the house gets real hot in the evenings. And then in the wintertime, the average, we didn't have a really cold winter this year. Like it was usually in the high 40s at night and 50s or 60s in the day. You guys are going through all that trauma, and we just watched that because we didn't have any of it here. But now it's hotter than shit, and it's gonna be fire season. Probably gonna have a drought. You know, the whole California drought bullshit. We'll have that. Water will go up. Everything will be crazy. This will cost $500 a gallon to drink water.
Yeah.
So 70 degrees Fahrenheit is 21 Celsius. That's totally beautiful temperature.
Yeah, that's my perfect.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah.
Once it gets over 80, then it just starts getting kind of hot. Like you can't really stand out in the sun too long, or you start just sweating away.
Yeah.
But the shade is nice when it's 80. But
that's only 26 degrees. 80 is 26 degrees Celsius, which is a lovely temperature too, as long as it's not too humid. That's the thing.
Yeah. Well, it's not humid here most of the time.
Oh, well, that's all right then. Yeah.
If you don't have a breeze, though, and you open up all your windows and there's really no breeze and the sun is going over, even on a 75-degree day, if it's sunny and there's no wind, it gets hot in the house. You know, it's like a car.
Oh,
like
yeah.
you wouldn't leave your dog in the car. But it's how the house is.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
And it costs so much to do the air conditioning. I don't want to do it. I'm fighting that right now. But pretty soon I'll give in because I have the fan blowing on me now, which feels really good. Yeah. But I don't know how much it costs to run this little fan as opposed to air conditioning the whole house. And then if you want to air condition the house to where you have to put a blanket on, because then you're defeating the purpose of that's
right.
My husband.
Right.
Don't make it so.
But what you can do is shut the vents in all the rooms that you don't want to cool off.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So, except this room now, I opened the vent in here because it was too hot. So now I have another room. I have this room open. Just the room, this room, and my bedroom, and the living room and kitchen. The other bedroom, it doesn't have anything.
But what you can do is still keep the vent shut off in there, and then just use the fan to blow the cool air in.
Yeah. That's true too. There's ways to work around it, but either way, it's still going to be screwed.
Well, at least someone's been screwed.
And I want to go swimming, and I'm so messed up with my stupid lymph nodes and shit. But that's what I need to do is go get. I want to go get in the pool and swim.
Why don't you do what they used to do before everyone had ACs? You get a styrofoam cooler, you put a gallon of ice, like a gallon jug of ice in it. You put a small fan, you put a little hole on the lid. That's why you need it to be styrofoam. And that fan will blow that cold air from that frozen gallon of ice out of there like a cold fan.
Oh, I know. I remember those days. I
I
lived in the
remember my
desert.
dad used to make them all the time.
Yeah. I remember my grandma, she put a bowl of ice behind the fan. The fan that you were taught when you were a little kid, don't put your finger in there because you'll cut it off.
Yeah.
They were made of metal. But she would have a bowl of ice behind the fan and then having it blow. And they were loud and noisy fans, I remember. And then they got water coolers. But the water coolers, they make so much humidity in the house. And on a hot day, they don't really help you very much.
Then there's always that ice sock.
Yeah, the ice sock around the neck, that works good.
Yeah, probably.
I have them in my freezer. Yeah, if you just take an ice sock and put it around your neck on your pillow, because your pillow gets hot. I always wake up in the night.
That's right.
Over because it's hot all the time.
Yeah.
I have a feather pillow and I have a regular spongy rubber pillow, but both of them, they just get hot. So that's a good idea. I'm going to take my ice sock tonight.
G says, thank you, Jeannie, for the R2OC conversation. Oh, the Fahrenheit to Celsius conversations.
What I hate seeing is people putting their animals in their cars when they go to the shops or whatever, and the window is down just a little bit, and it's like, yeah, that won't make any difference, you idiot.
There's no breeze coming in.
Exactly. Don't do that. People drive me nuts.
Well, just like when you go into the store and you come back out, how hot your car is.
Yeah, exactly.
Why would anybody leave their animal in there or their child?
Yeah. Even the window down a bit, like that does bugger all people.
Just leave them at home. They should just stay home in their environment. Why do you have to take them with you?
That's what right, Terry. This is
just right. Leave them at home. Don't leave them in the car.
Yeah. Leave them at home. Don't take them to cafes or markets or places. Take them to the dog park. I'm not into dogs being taken to flipping cafes and no, these are people places. I'm sorry.
I know. It's a hard adjustment that we've been having to make. It's the same kind of adjustment that we had to make when you couldn't smoke in public places anymore.
I remember when you could smoke everywhere.
I know, you smoked everywhere.
And when I worked at the hospital when I was a teenager, you could smoke everywhere in that hospital.
They replaced smoking. They replaced smoking with allowing people to bring dogs to check instead.
Yeah.
But I've seen people in Walmart before with cats. I've seen a guy with a parrot. It's like everybody's bringing their animals everywhere.
No. Just
leave them home, man.
No. I mean, I was at the markets once, and this chihuahua was going off its tits at this big Doberman dog, you know, and it's like, and the guy was holding on to this Doberman like, I better hold on to this dog or it's going to eat this little thing. And I'm there thinking, oh my God, this is, I want a quiet stroll through these markets. I don't want a dog fight in front of me.
That's the thing too, because everybody that's bringing their animals into the store, you're having trust and faith that the animal is good in that environment. But sometimes when you get two dogs going
exactly
next to each other in a cart, they might decide to go crazy for a minute.
That's right.
You just never know. But little kids throw tantrums in stores all the time too.
But they're people. They're little
and
people.
Grown people do it too. Did you see that video I posted? That tweaker bitch. The people are crazy too. So,
of course, Terry. But there are designated dog parks, or walk your dog around the neighborhood. I was having this breakfast, and this fellow, sat down to have his breakfast with this big poodle, and this little dog walked past, and this poodle, that the bark, it was like, the kind of bark that goes right through you. And I'm sitting there thinking, oh my God.
Well, that's the thing. That's the way things are split, Jeannie, is some people don't like dogs in public places and some people do. And it's pretty much 50-50, I think. So, if you're sitting in a nice restaurant, we have a lot of places here that have outside places to eat. Then all of a sudden here comes somebody with a big old husky, and you can see the fur flying off of it as it's coming down, and they bring it a bowl of water and put it under do all the things to take care of this dog. And you're sitting at the table next to him and you could smell this dog. The dog's lapping up water, standing up, shaking, and fur's flying, and you're supposed to be eating. And so some people don't like that, but the other 50% don't mind it. They don't care about that. And so it's one of those 50-50 divides that we have.
Well, if they heard this dog, if they were sitting down to breakfast and having a nice quiet breakfast and hearing this dog barking its head off, who could enjoy that? I don't know anyone. Even dog lovers.
It's just like babies crying in restaurants too.
But they're people.
Crazy.
But at least they're people. You know what I mean? You can leave your dog at home. You can't just leave your baby. Yeah, we're going out to dinner, little baby. You'll be fine. So
it's just I don't know. It's just weird. Well, George made it to work. Have a good day, George. Thursday.
Only 12 hours to go.
12.
Hello, darling. You gotta come over.
I have 1 more minute.
Okay, come.
Okay, it's midnight.
Come.
I don't have to work 4 days feeding them.
It's midnight, so I better go get in bed.
Yeah, I need to get into bed too.
Yeah, I need
3 o'clock.
Well,
what time is it for you?
It's only 6 p.m. here. So
I think DC is gonna be on. I think. I could be wrong.
I think he was on last night.
Maybe it was. Maybe I'm getting the 2 days confused.
Yeah, I think
I listen. Yeah, I listened to him. Well, it's in the morning for me. I think he comes on like at 2 a.m. or something. And I was listening to him, but I went to sleep really fast because he has a really soothing voice. I like listening to him talk.
Yeah, I love him. He's such a good guy.
Yeah, he is. I like him too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have my daughter coming over tomorrow.
Okay.
She's gonna do her deep cleaning.
I thought that's on Friday.
Oh, it's she's got to work Friday, so she's got to do it tomorrow.
Oh, so you got to get up early too, then?
Yeah, I got to get up in 5 hours. She comes about. Yeah. My day will start in 5 hours.
Yeah.
Well, here we
Okay,
go.
ladies. Well, it's been fun as always.
Yes, I love
Yeah.
these. I really enjoy these nights
Yeah.
when we have
Yeah.
everybody up. I love it.
Mm.
Oh, we got
Well, I love you
Saturday
guys.
coming. Good night, Terry Sue. Thank you.
Night.
Okay. Night.
Night,
Sweet
Jeannie.
dreams.
Night
Night.
night. Night night. Night night.
Hooray.
Oh. Ah. I love it when the girls come up. I just absolutely love it. Yep. So I am going to go to bed too. I got something on my screen right there. I am going to go to bed too. Thank you all for coming by. I really enjoy our time together. On that note, I'm going to go ahead and do my countdown. 3, 2, 1. Night night. Sweet dreams, everybody.